Hello. We're back. It's been a long ass time, hasn't it? Since what, October? When I said it was good, that stream was gonna be the last one in 2024, I meant it. I absolutely meant it. So here we are. For whatever reason, in 4x3. But you know what? I'm an old man, so you know what? 4x3 was the old ways. So it actually feels appropriate that for whatever reason, I couldn't freaking fix it. So we're here, and I think my chat is overlaying the face cam. Let me fix that. There we go. All right. So, yeah, we're here. It's a birthday stream. I thought, I would try to do something for it. What this is going to be like. Because I don't think... me doing streams is not going to be the regular. But I feel like this should be an appropriate stream. And it's early enough in the day. I'm not going to try to intermingle. This is what I mean by intermingling. I'm not going to intermingle with Michael Two Scoops of Raisin Bran stream, because I feel like that's going to hurt viewers. I saw that with the Kamikaze stream, where he freaking had like less than 10 people at one point, because freaking Two Scoops of Moops was streaming. And I know, it's like, you have to plan your whole day around it. Two Scoops is Two Scoops. So, thank you, chat. I appreciate the happy birthdays. There's a good bit. Hello, Lord, NASCAR 24. Andrea, Jesse, Hollow, Orlando, Ultimate, Felipe, Hollow. I already said Hollow, but hello. Vladimir, Lord, Andrea, Hollow. I see the Colt. Thank you, all of you, for doing that. I appreciate it. Grandpa's turned 30. Old man. Well, I could probably still moves his freaking ass in a NASCAR game. NASCAR, because that's how I view NASCAR now. Is NASCAR, not NASCAR. So, I could probably still do it. Like, remember that freaking in his Dover stream, he was making it look so difficult in 2013. I was sitting there like, that ain't hard, bruh. Bruh, that's not that hard. It's not. It's simple. But, yeah. So, obviously, what are we doing today? I mean, title of the stream should be... Well, I don't think I gave much away in this title, but we're going to be playing Thunder 2004 with the 2024 mod. I spent probably like 2 hours installing it last night after work. So between like 1 and 3 a.m., I was sitting here on the computer. I don't want to type on the keyboard and fuck something up, but I'm streaming. But I'm just like... trying to find something, trying to get it to work. Because every time you boot the game up, you have to disable the cheats and then re-enable it on the loading screen. But you have to basically, when you boot up the game, you have to basically do it twice. It's just a freaking extra step. But I got it to work. I tried finagling with the difficulty. I never really got like an option, or like it didn't really feel like it got any harder. So I figured, making sure my mic's on. So I figured, well, if that's not going to work, or it's not going to make it any harder, then I'm going to make it harder on myself when I play this game. Because I'm going to put myself at least 4 laps down. So on average, I should unlap myself every 100 laps, if that's even possible. Maybe 4 laps is too much. I don't know. I guess we'll find out when we do it. But it's going to be at Lowe's or Charlotte, because that's probably Truex's definitively like most dominant win of his entire career. So I thought, you know what? Maybe it'll take me up to lap 393 to get the lead. Not only lead 7 laps compared to Truex leading all but 7. So it'll be like the inverse. I don't know. But we're going to get into it, because this will definitely be a long stream. I think family definitely want to do something for my birthday. So there might be at some point, I might have to stop the stream or like go away. Not like end the stream, but I'll play like some kind of best of video or something in its place at some point. That might be around 5. I'm not sure. I'm sure my stream will be close to being done by then. But if that happens, I will reiterate it again. But that is a possibility. That's why I wanted to kind of stream early. There's a lot of shit's happened in the last like 4 months, as you would expect in the aspect of life and the aspect of YouTubing. I've hated World of Outlaws more than I've ever had. I've had the James McFadden saga, where he was using a burner account, or his burner account from 13 years ago, to pretty much say everything I was doing in the crew mode was wrong. There's a lot of shit with that. He confused me on how many wins he had, whether it was 7 wins, 13, then it was 23 or 25. It was something. So I'm being told 4 different things of how many wins he has. Then I had troll accounts basically saying that he has memory loss, and that's why he can't remember. And then then the troll said I doxed him because I went to a World of Outlaws win list. So I guess anyone going to Racing Reference and looking at their wins is doxing. That's not how it works. Like, your name and the state you're in is not personal enough information to be doxed. Doxing is more like revealing your address, probably your phone number, a lot of more personal shit than just the name and state that you reside in. So that was funny, kind of sad. So World of Outlaws continues to be probably one of the most depressing series I've ever done. I can't wait to finish it up later in this month. I think I mentioned that in part. I think it was in one of the off-camera videos. It might have been part 60, 62, something like that. So now I don't know what is troll, what is not with that. It's some of the most batshit crazy thing. I don't know. It's made the series one of the most miserable. Like, I've had more fun playing Ignition. Because at least with Ignition, I knew I only had one series to do. It was like 37 parts. If I did everything in WoW, like the regional national stuff, I would have been spending like at least another 140 parts on basically the same shit. So, sorry, I'm not going to be spending another 4 months on that. So, no. And there's what? You have to pretty much win a championship, at least. Well, you don't have to, but like, to actually do all that, it would be like 25 seasons of all that with every series in the game. That's if you win the championship in one fell swoop, too. That's not factoring in doing multiple seasons. That's just 25 seasons right there, and then 11 of those 25 are unique cars. So you're doing another 14 of the same shit. So basically more than half the game is padded. So I'm not doing that. So there's that. So that's why I focused on just the new stuff for each region. Because, Jesus Christ, I'm not doing that. World of Outlaws 22 is going to be the same case where I was going to spend another, like, 80 parts in the National with just the same stuff, just about. So I was like, nah, I'm not doing that. So, can't wait for that to be over with. I do have a Daytona 500 reaction stream where it's basically going to be, like, the sequel to the 2019 me sleeping through the 500 stream. But instead of that, I will be at work, and there will be like a little piece of paper on my chair that says not watching, enjoy your NASCAR, and I put NASCAR, like NAZKHAUR, and then I put in parentheses NASCAR. So that's going to be my plan. Just so people know, I want to let, because there was a long time ago, someone got really upset that I didn't like mention it in advance, so I'm mentioning it now. I will freaking make it into like a freaking, I don't know how much more I need to make it clear. So I think back then, I think I just mentioned it in like a Discord group or something. But I would make that as an official statement. So there's that. So there's just like that's really the only other stream I really have like planned is that, and that's more of an anti-stream as a statement to not support modern NASCAR in any form. After Mike Ford basically telling people that didn't like the playoffs are bots, people that freaking Mike Joy calling you keyboard warriors for criticizing Fox. And then, what other, like, obnoxious? Oh, yeah, the breaking the spirit of competition by manipulating shit at Martinsville that was on par, if not worse, than Spingate. The horrific finale where pretty much they gaslit, or that Mike Phelps is, like, gaslighting people in particular. Like, you wanted the win in your end. You wanted this. It's like, nobody wanted that even back then. You can probably find the 2014 post of, like, when the playoffs, when they did that for the win in your in stuff in 2014. Nobody liked it. That was not something fans wanted. All they've been wanting for like 20 years is just wins to reward more points, which was the original pitch in 2003 or 2004 when the chase started. So 20 years and they still continue to do that. So it's quite sad. So yeah, I will stick to my guns on not supporting it and not giving them my viewership. And also, apparently, there's streaming services you have to freaking buy. to watch certain races. Like, nah, NASCAR is not even worth $30 a month. It's not even worth being free. So no. Also, I cleaned my room up. All of my Kurt Busch stuff is gone. I kind of felt bad doing it because it was from fan mail. But I really wanted to think less about freaking NASCAR. So all that is gone behind me. I cleaned up my room. The only things I kept were just I mainly just things I ever got. So, well, actually not in the screen. Not in the screen. I said screen. I want to scream. It's in the background. You can see it over my text. Wait, where do I freaking point? Where's my finger? Yeah, there's my finger. So those two things right there. The Greg Biffle car, Alan Quickie throwback car, Greg Biffle ran. And then the Justin Allgaier one that Kamikaze sent me. Also in the background, you can see Tails is there. I also got a new desk because I wanted something to like make things less cluttered in my room, and I wanted to feel like I was more organized. I didn't want just things. I as much stuff. So that just felt better, and I literally get more happiness and joy with my One Piece figures. Like, I literally feel better having those in my room than NASCAR stuff. I know it's like backwards because I'm sure most people will be like, well, I want real people in my room, not these fictional characters. But I know that's how I feel. So I did a lot of like mental cleanup, both in and out, as best as I could. So things are a little tidier looking. So I wanted to just really get rid of shit. Not like get rid of shit. Because I was almost gonna do a video like on like January 1st or 2nd, where I was talking about just how I felt throughout the year, which it was mostly just kind of depressing, so I didn't really feel like uploading it. But I worded shit in the video really badly because I was saying, yeah, what was I trying to say? Oh my god, how did I forget what I was gonna say? Oh yeah, because I was saying in the video like that I got rid of shit behind me, and it made it sound like I like threw it away, but that's not it. It's just in storage. I didn't literally throw it out. Just like I just worded freaking badly, and it's just like it's gonna be freaking. I'm gonna get shit for that, rightfully so, because I worded horribly. But so I didn't go with. I didn't upload it. But anyways, ramblings, inventing a vlog, real life aside, we spent 17 minutes on this. I know 2 scoops usually does like an hour. Fictional characters are cool. You're damn right, Orlando. I like your name. Thank you. I appreciate that. One Piece is one of my go-tos. It means a lot. It's one of those series where I never imagined I would like it as much because for so long I'm just like, that's a lot of episodes. Even back in like 2019 or something before I watched it, there was like 900 episodes or something, or 800. I don't know. There was a lot. It's like, yeah, that's too many. But then when you start watching, it's like there's not enough episodes. And it means something. I've seen a lot of like typical like modern stuff to some extent. None of it quite hits the same as One Piece. Not like in terms of like character development and like the progression of the story, nothing feels like it. So it's just not on the same level. And anytime I watch another show, it's just like I was watching like Dan to Dan, and it's like first like episodes, like they pretty much bluntly give you like everything you know about the character like right away. It's just kind of being told you. It's a little bit clunky with it. Also, the believability of like they're like fighting like a giant, basically like a giant sumo wrestler, not like an actual humanoid, but it's like a sumo wrestler, a giant that kind of does things like a sumo wrestler would. And it's like the guy punches the girl like so hard in the wall that the wall cracks behind her and everything. It's like, well, at this point, she's basically just a human with just like psychic ability. She doesn't have like the strength or durability. So like, how is she getting punched through a wall and just bouncing back from it? It's just like, no, I can't really believe that at that point in the story that early on. So it's just sort of like it just takes you out. On One Piece, it's like it's very clear from the beginning, like this is like a fantastical world, and like characters are getting early on, we're getting thrown into like houses, and the houses were blowing up, and like they're getting away from it. It's like it perfectly illustrates like the monstrous strength that they have. It's like it's a more believable world when things like that happen, where it's like, oh well, okay, that is perceived as normal, but when it's just mainly a normal human getting punched through a wall, like a rock wall by a giant, I feel like that should probably make you to a point where you can't move. Like, one hit should pretty much do you in. Granted, she falls apart afterwards, multiple minutes later, but, like, one hit should probably do that. Like the main guy, I can almost believe getting punched through a wall because he kind of already has some kind of powers within him from that he got from one of the other demon characters or possessed characters. So like I could kind of believe that a little more, but like I can't. It's hard to believe that. So it took me out. It's like nothing. Every time I watch something, I always compare it to One Piece. It's never quite the same. And it's crazy too, because I never thought I'd be in that position. But weebing aside, we're gonna get into it. Here we go. All right, so got rights from this creator. I did hear about that. It was basically the animation staff or something gave them permission to do that, which is pretty freaking wild. But hey, that's cool. iShow Speed is funny. Granted, maybe I'm an old man now, but I feel like he's a bit too stupid. But maybe that's the charm. I mean, he's only in his early 20s, so I guess I'm not surprised. I mean, this is the same bastard that freaking backflips into his setup. Like, or dives into his setup when he reaches, like, a subscriber milestone. I mean, it's kind of funny, but also really stupid. I don't know. It's just, I have no, I mean, good for him. Yeah, people forgot the playoff fiasco. Yeah, it was a dark time. They'll hate me with all my plushies, then especially my Pokemon ones. Ultimate Dragon, your plushies are probably adorable, because Pokemon plushies are probably adorable. I mean, I still have the Tails one in the back for like 5 years now, and it has not gotten freaking, like the white on it hasn't gotten darker, because my freaking parents smoke, and it's annoying. But the smoke does not travel into this room, thank God, and therefore making Tails less white. Because Tails is still white. Because when people smoke, things get freaking dark. My parents wanted a cabinet or something in the kitchen, and it was like white. And I'm just like, white's a horrible idea, because with all the smoke that goes on downstairs, it's going to get freaking dark pretty quick. So just go with freaking wood. And I have now understood why I like Tails now. I have Kamikaze. That Tails being in my room has possessed me into making me liking Tails now. It's just an adorable fuzzball that I want to snuggle, and I get it. I understand it now. They are, and I feel like at this point my controller is turned off. But at this point in my age, I just want to be happy, more happier. I'll be definitely happy when Woot ends, but I want to be more happier. And if that means once in a while, because I can afford it, well, I can't say when I can afford it, but when I'm able to, whenever I feel like it, I'll get a One Piece figure. I'll splurge just a little bit. I gotta enjoy life a little bit. So, yeah. Anyways, we're gonna get into this. So, difficulty, it's at custom 100. Obviously, custom 100 is basically just these settings. Assists, all that's off. Leaderboard on. I actually had to get like a new version of PC XS2 because the one version I had, you couldn't do anything with it. Or you couldn't go into the settings and like customize like the cheats and everything. So I must have like a really old version of that from like, I think I got that in like 2018. So it's an old PC XS2 thing, but I got a more updated one. Thank God it didn't lose my data, because when I plopped in like the old file, like the ISO file from the old PC XS2 into the new one, it like removed it completely. Yeah! Thank you, NASCAR 48. Thank you for the happy birthday. Robin Boob Hug is very much appreciated. I like to see that. Good stuff. Makes me happy. That's just such an adorable gift. I'm so happy I used that. But thank you for the 49 months. Thank you for still being a member. Nobody has to be a member, because I try my best to make like early access videos like 12 hours in advance before the video comes out. Whatever I do with Woo, I try. But thank you for sticking around. Thank you for the 49 months. 1 month away from 50. That is 2 years and 1 month. So thank you, NASCAR 48. I appreciate it. Grandpa turned old. That's what I'm gonna call myself now. Grandpa would have. In the YouTube world, that kind of feels like you're old because like it's just yeah. But yeah. So there's not much more with the settings to look at. We're just gonna go into race now. We're gonna quickly go over all the paint schemes because I mean, obviously I was racing as Truex off camera because one, I love this paint scheme. Two, he should have probably won like 3 races last year, both at Richmond, Spring, Kansas, because before that caution came out, he was running down Hamlin, and he was probably going to get by him. And then Dover, had he not run over debris. So, that should have been at least 3 wins. And he was, based on like stuff I saw online, like his like average lap medians, he was like in the top 6 like fastest cars like all year. Like he was that good, but something would go wrong, whether it's his crew chief making horrible decisions, his pit crew falling apart. I have no hope Chase Briscoe could do anything in that car because of the pit crew and crew chief combo, all of that's still going to be the same. I mean, it would be very ironic. Then Briscoe all of a sudden just is amazing and just does way better than Truex, and I'm going to feel like shit. That would be very fitting to make me to NASCAR to make me feel like that. So I'm not gonna count anything out. But this paint scheme I love a lot. I still think 2023 is a little bit better, but this is still a pretty damn hot looking scheme, and to see this on a Gen 4 is nice. So, good stuff. I love the mod did a great job with all these paint schemes. I just want to go through all of them just real quickly. We got Ross Chastain, Austin Cindric, who now has a mustache. That's a good meme. Most of these cars do not have alternate schemes except for Chase Elliott, to my knowledge. But they all look good. It's great to see here. Also, Ultimate Dragon, I might need to interview you someday. I need to know, how did Kyle Larson blame New Zealand for his racism? How did this happen? I need the freaking link to this. That's wild. It's like I believe you, but I need proof too. Because it's kind of funny. Brad Keselowski. I like Brad Keselowski other than his take of stage yellows should be like, have always been a part of NASCAR. Like he did take like that. It's like, ew, Brad, that's ew. You don't, I disagree with that vehemently. I like stages, but not stage yellows. So no, bad Brad take. But other than that, Brad good. Corey LaJoie went from NASCAR's like underdog hero to biggest meme. I got to see him freaking dump Kyle Busch at Pocono. That was funny. Speaking of Kyle Busch here in his looks like a Toy Story looking car from the like gaming like arcade that they went to in Toy Story 1. It looks like that. It looks like the amalgamation of the green aliens that they found in the claw machine. Chase Elliott actually does have an alternate scheme. I don't know why I have that. That's weird. But at least I'm able to see all of them. Some versions of the game, maybe it's because I installed a newer version. But they had, the cars were like grayed out. Like they looked unlockable, but they were locked. They were unlocked. So I guess maybe I just have a more newer version of the mod that fixes that. But all of it looks really good. I really have no problems with anything that, like, it's all nice. It all works. I guess Christopher Bell's name's too long. Got Harrison Burton. I think all the Toyota cars were replaced. Or all the Pontiacs were replaced with Toyota. Or, I don't know. There's something with the bodies. I don't know. I don't have enough information. Like, I don't know if all the Toyotas are, like, based on the Pontiacs in this game. Or what. Or maybe it's all just one chassis or one make. I don't know. Circle. You know what? I gotta go on a rant about Circle here. So, I went to Pocono. They were handing out like free Circle, and they only would fill it like up to like here, so it wasn't really even that much. It was just really a sample, and it was free. I mean, granted, I got it for free down at Pocono, but I'll tell you, Circle I think is a freaking scam, and literally like Propel water would be cheaper, because these things here, I don't know what you call them. It's called a life sip. But these don't last at all. Even because you can customize the flavor, like the strength of the flavor from like 1 to 6. Actually, 1 to 9. And I had mine around like 3, and I only got like 1 serving of all this before this flavor like ran out. So this is only good for like 1 filling. And these packets or whatever, these things cost a shit ton. They're like $20 for like 6 packs or something. It's like, I could go to the fucking store and just get Propel for like $6. $6, or pay $20 for a 6-pack of these things. That's stupid. That is a waste. I mean, granted, it's a little bit. You get probably like a little bit more, but not worth spending 20 fucking bucks or 15 or however many it is. And I mean, the flavor is good and it's strong. I'll give it that, but it's not worth 20 bucks or 15. It's not worth that. It's always the shit that's like, they're like trying to re-innovate or like reinvent the wheel, and it's like, well, what we already have is like way more convenient. So, but how unhealthy is Propel compared to Circle? That much I do not know. I don't have the knowledge on the nutritional benefits of either, and which one would be in theory like healthier. But I definitely don't feel like spending 15 on those things. Because Propel, we look at this here. Well, that's a lot of sodium. 230 milligrams. Okay, that's probably not ideal. Well, Jesus. I don't know what the nutritional benefits. I mean, maybe this is healthier, but it probably costs more. That's how they get you. I don't know. I can't be affording freaking 20 bucks on a freaking water. I'll just drink some water and freaking Hellman at that point. Or I'll just fucking drink Propel and freaking die then. I don't know. Propel's, or Circle's not worth it. And that's all. In terms of price, I'm not doing it. Like McDowell, I had to get my rant in. But yeah, all the paint schemes look good. I'm not even going to talk about freaking John Hunter. Having on the 3 flavor setting and only having 1 serving with caps is crazy though. That's what I felt like it was. Because I drank like the sample size, like they gave me, and then I had like a regular like Dasani, which I'm not a fan of Dasani, but that's literally all they had at Pocono. So I went with Dasani. So I poured that in there, and it filled it almost all the way up. So one bottle like this almost filled up that entire thing. So it wasn't much. I mean, if there is like a size difference between you two, it's not a huge one. But the fact that the flavor like went away after 1 and like a quarter drinking that doesn't seem like it's really worth it. And I didn't even really have it on a strong thing. I think I went to like, it's the first time I tried, so I was like, you know what, I'm gonna put it right in the middle. So right, you can't put it in the middle because it only goes up to 9. But it's like, all right, I'm gonna put it at 5. Oh, that's strong. I'm gonna go to 9. Take a sip, and it's just like explosion. It's like really strong. So then after that, I just like, all right, I'm gonna put it down to 3. Take a sip. Oh, okay, 3 is pretty good. And so I just kind of had at 3, and then I ran. By the time I was like done drinking it, whether that's a full bottle or a little bit past it, you definitely cannot even go a bottle and a half. It's like a bottle and a quarter. And then, like, you lose the flavor entirely. It's like, well, that kind of sucks. It doesn't last long at all. If it was, like, 20 bucks and it lasts you for, like, 2 servings of that, you know, maybe I could kind of justify it. At least a little bit in terms of pricing, but it's just too much. I'll freaking die on my freaking Propel. Eric Jones, I love you, but good God, please get out of that team. But then he decided to sign with them again, so It's all on him if he wants to nuke his own career. God, I hope that Legacy Motor Club does something, but Jimmy Johnson's kind of weird, so I'm not expecting magical things. Tyler Reddick's, this is a good-looking car. I'm glad Truex flipped his bitch ass in Vegas at the track where he ended their Austin Terrio's career. So, kind of funny how that worked out. So, that's my highlight of 2024, Truex flipping Reddick at Vegas. That's a very appropriate, so that's why I love Truex. Stenhouse, Alex Bowman, Trusty Grape. Trust me, Grape and Lemon are my go-to. I love Grape. I think it's Grape, Berry, and Lemon are kind of my 3 go-tos. Actually, do I even have... I don't even have soda to compare, like, the sodium, but, like, is the sodium higher in freaking... I'm just coming to this realization now. I never thought to look at that. Because if that's the case, then, like... God, I got the water to be, like, a little bit better option than soda. Oh, wait. I do have a bottle here of ginger ale. I think in my fridge. What the... So this bottle of ginger ale that I have barely drinking any of. It's like I drank that much of it. So just want to point that out. That's all I drank. Didn't even drink even a quarter of the bottle. So I felt bad. 100 sodium. 230. What? Oh, see, I don't know. Like, I'm what the fuck? I'm blown away. I'm absolutely blown away by this fact, this realization I'm coming to. God, I hope sodium does not fuck up my teeth. Oh God, that's the last thing I freaking need. Montoya, Kobayashi, good looking schemes. Justin Haley, got Ty Gibbs. Oh my God, David Reagan. This car almost won Coda too. That's funny. Zane Smith, Carson Rexavar, Jim John, Daniel Suarez, and then we have a lot of the. Actually, it saved a lot of my saved paint schemes. That's interesting. That's cool to know. Anyways, rants, tangents aside, we're going with Truex. We're doing 400 laps at Charlotte. And obviously the challenge is I'm going to intentionally put myself 4 laps down. And then we'll have the whole race to try to make that up. If that's even humanly possible, I don't know. But I'll try my best.
The clearance section in Dollar General is low-key goated. Also, happy birthday, funny NASCAR dude.
Thank you, Jordan Clark, for the 3. I appreciate it. I appreciate the 3. The clearance section, Dollar General, so key code. I mean, yeah, I agree. Dollar General, most of the time, depending on what you get, like, it's a lot cheaper. If you want to get like super something, like the cans are intentionally smaller than the ones you would get at the store, but it is cheaper. It all depends. That's just how they work, because dollar stores, generally, whatever food that they get, the portion sizes are a little bit smaller than like a store kind. So they will make them with that intent. So that's kind of things I was looking up. That's fucked up, though. I'm drinking 2 times the sodium of that of ginger fucking ale. I'm blown away by that fact. I thought drinking water, this water would have been like a better option. Because I just thought, you know, well, I don't want to be drinking just plain old ass water. I want water with a little bit of flavoring in it. But I guess the flavoring's bad. So I guess all aspects of life, everything you eat and everything you drink have to be boring. I'm upset. I guess now I know. I'm about to look this up a little more or something. Like, understanding sodium. It's like, is that bad for my teeth? God, I don't need anything wrong with my fucking teeth. So, obviously, settings, we're just going with default. Make sure that's on manual. And I'm going to intentionally qualify, but start last. Hopefully the audio is all good. This is all... I don't really know what it's going to sound like, but I guess this is a perfect time for anything to get an idea of what it is. What it's going to sound like. So, yeah. Play is the same, drive's all the same and everything, so it's just a texture update, or it's a texture look, but can't really... I love the way the car looks. Reminds me of my my iRacing 39 car a little bit from the back.
Hey, the car's not gonna drive by itself, man. Let's go.
I know, crew chief, I know. How dare I? Alright. For last, we'll just make it easier just to have the field go by me on the start. Thank you, chat. Happy birthday. Thank you, Quinn. Thank you, NASCAR Demo. I think it's crazy that 10 years ago, we didn't think mods for NASCAR games or emulation for us. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy to think about that. Back in, like, 2015. Because, I mean, even as recent as, like, 2022 and 2023. This game wasn't really moddable on the PCXS2. It was more moddable on the Dolphin emulator, but Thunder 04 was never on a Dolphin emulator because it wasn't on GameCube, because Dolphin emulator is basically like a big GameCube emulator. But now it is, which is surreal. It's very surreal to kind of see this even existing. So, it's wild. So AJ Fails, that guy is an absolute legend for putting all this together. Sipping aside, we're gonna get into this race because it'll be a long one. After I made post pictures on my Instagram because you're Robin. Lord, I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm sure that will frickin' destroy me. Thanks for the showcase of the mod racers. Whatever, I like it. Thank you, Evan. I appreciate it. I didn't want to I didn't want to spend too much time on them because this has been out for a while. I think most people kind of know it, but I thought I would quickly go over it. So let's get into it. Obviously, the plan, so people understand, we're intentionally putting ourselves 4 laps down and see if we can make that up. I don't know if it's possible because I mean the AI aren't super competitive here, and I tried to make them like harder. And I rebooted the game and tried it, and it didn't seem to make them faster based on that. God, I'll shit myself if they're really harder in race trim. I tried doing a race. I ran like 10 laps. I went from like last to first in like 10 laps, and this is me not playing this game in like 4 months or when was the last time I played this in like season mode? Like 6 months, 7 months. I don't know. It's been a while, and I just kind of got back into it. Or I got the lead pretty quickly, so that with no practice, I did that well. It's kind of impressive, so yeah. I can't believe Dale Jr. won his cup race at Phoenix 10 years ago. It's gonna be 10 years now. It was, of course, a rain-shortened race that was kind of stupid. But Dale Jr. never gets good luck like that in his career, so like that's kind of a miracle that he even had it. Like any type of luck to win like that. Like that never goes his way. He's been so unlucky. He probably should have had at least another 10, 15 wins had he had more proper luck. I guess that's kind of the same with Truex. If he was with a good team his whole career, he probably would have like the same amount of wins as Kyle Busch and Kevin Hart, because from that span of like 2015 to 2023, Kyle Busch, and Harvick all had similar stats in those 9 years. So if we go in the first half of their career, you know, if he had that same type of success in the first half of his career, probably would have had around 60 wins. So I think that's a big question mark. I forgot going backwards would cause a freaking yellow. Alright. Alright, well I fucked all that up. Now I know to not do that. Because I feel like I'm going to need every lap imaginable. I can't be wasting caution laps by a freaking flub. So, now I know what to do. Do not back up like a dumbass. Or I guess I can't stop at all. Okay, well... Why could I do that the first time? And it worked just fine. I'm even more baffled by that. How did it work the first time so well? Stopping. I'm more baffled by that.
What's going on? You okay?
I don't know why yellow came out then. I'm confused on that. That's when I stopped, the car went backwards a little bit. I don't know. But we're wasting freaking valuable time. I'm gonna freaking douse my freaking 230 milligrams of freaking propel that I just fucking realized. Like, Jesus Christ.
Well, I see the brakes work.
Auto Rocker came in when I had a question. He was right there to even be like, yeah, you know what? That was weird how you finesse the system. I know. I didn't know that was... I was unaware that it worked so perfectly the first time, and that's not normally how it's supposed to go. I'm starting to think maybe 4 laps is too... I was gonna originally do like 7 to match like all will Truex led all but 7 in 2016, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that. It's like, I know I'm way faster than AI, but I don't know if I'm like... I don't know if I can make up 7 laps. I mean, we'll try 4 for 400 miles or 400 laps. So this next time by, we should be 3 laps down, or this time by we should be 3 laps down. Okay, 3 laps down. Okay, so one more of them going around, and then we could be 4 laps down. You ever done it? Because I never done this ideas. I never tried this idea. Yes, guy, crew chief, I am out for lunch. I'm eating. I can make up 80 chicken boy. But no, that's a lie. You can't. You freaking eat your freaking Pop-Tarts and your muffins. Okay, now we're 4 laps down. Alright. Just please gotta let the field get by me. Nobody hit me. Alright, now we're unequivocally 4 laps down, in last. Now we have a race on our hands. We have 396 laps to make this up. Michael Two Scoops a Dupe really wants to just flex his freaking potato arms and think that he could just make up 80 laps. He's sitting over there grinning because he knows he's coming up with some bull honky. God, I didn't even eat anything today. How am I going to survive this stream? Why is this car blocking me? Ew. That... I was going to say, oh, I wonder if Jim John was in this race, but I forgot that, he didn't race this in 24. Alright, well, that's one car gone. I'd be really surprised if the AI speeds are way faster. Let me look at the race stats here. What are their lap times? 29.3. Alright, that's about what they were running off camera for me. Because he knows you're a chicken boy. Chicken boy? When have I become that now? A chicken boy? I mean, granted, chicken pretty good. Is it 2025 is the year of being called Chicken Boy? Last year was Nectarine, now this year I'm Chicken Boy? You know what I'm gonna do? For every yellow that comes out, I'll do some kind of gimmick. But the thing is with this game, and with me being so good, I don't think a yellow's ever gonna come out, so I won't have to do the gimmick. How fitting would that be?
You're clear. Got one outside.
I know Austin Oogie Boogie can really run this track well. I think he ran this recently and like destroyed the field. So I know the AI aren't like super OP. But it is, I mean, oh, Jim John is in this race. I mean, it's not last. So from what the files and everything that I downloaded, basically all the AI should be running about where they did at each respected track. So I don't know. I don't know if it's absolutely accurate. I'm hoping so.
The 41 car is outside.
Also, this race too will literally be better than real life, where they, to this day, it still bugs me how they were drying the track. Joe Gibbs literally got like a text saying drivers to your cars in like 15 minutes. So it's like they were like almost ready to go, and then they're just like, nah, we're done, because Fox can't go any further. So we missed out on a cool opportunity of Larson attempting to double, or at least seeing what he could have done. Maybe that would have gotten Justin Allgaier's first win, and then we would have a race version of that, and it'll be really funny. I mean, that'd be kind of hilarious.
Number 3 is outside. 29, 26.
So all of that
Still beside you.
interestingness was lost. And it's all Fox's fault, probably. Oh, we are moving our way up through the field.
Number 4 up high.
It's a horrible, horrible angle in the corner.
The 4 car is still there.
Yes, new food every year. I had a feeling
Hold your line.
Michael Moops is getting out his freaking his yearly planner of what food to throw insults at me.
All clear, buddy.
Yet here I am, still calling him Muffin Man for the next 5 years. Because it was like 5 years around this time. Because it was just before the COVID happened.
You're clear.
I remember we were talking about, or he was telling me about butter rum muffins. I was like, I'm going to go to the store and get that. And then I did, and it changed my freaking life. So that was around that time, and all those years ago, of that love. A love that I still see on Moobs' shirt every time he streams, because there's so many breadcrumbs and muffin crumbs on his shirt, because he eats them so much. Hey, the 14 car does look pretty good on these Gen 4 bodies, I'll say that much. It looks pretty nice. Oh, we hit Austin discount.
Number 2 is still there. Clear.
Where's James McFadden saying like, boy, he hits everybody on track? It's almost like as if in a NASCAR game, I still got it. Grandpa still got it in him
You're clear.
to make passes and not hit people. Where is he? I did hit Cindric there though, so I'm a bad boy. Get out the paddle. One paddle per contact with anything. Couldn't find it in a search.
29, 11.
I always thought about interviewing you at some point, because you're probably one of the most controversial figures in the community, and yet my experiences with you have not been like that at all. Like every time you're in my streams or anything, you're just so chill and nice to me. So it makes me in a weird, it always puts me in a weird spot. There's been many instances where I've had people trying to make me hate you, or it puts me in positions where I think last year, yeah, in October, someone was gonna make, or they tried to make, like a fake Ultimate Dragon like a Discord account, and they were gonna like join my group and essentially cause shit. I remember months ago I was saying like to the user like that they were gonna do this, like, don't do that. I don't like that. They still did it anyways. But I just kind of was like, I don't want people thinking Ultimate Dragon is in there being like psychotic when it's not. Like I'm not into that. So I've had instances where I probably could have went along with something like that and besmirch you, but I just couldn't do it. So it's quite weird, or not weird. It's interesting because I have not had that experience with you. So I think an interview would be very interesting to kind of get your takes on some stuff. Especially the Phelps and O'Donnell accusation that they faked a hate crime. Because I think I know what you mean by that. The Bubba News. What the fuck? God damn. What the fuck? I just said Bubba News. What the fuck? Oh my god. The Bubba News situation. Like, I'm assuming you're referring to the fact that they orchestrated or they were trying to come up with that as a thing, even though the garage pole was the same exact shape as it was in 2019. I think that's the referral to it. But I think that's what you're referring to with faking a hate crime is that specific situation. Yeah, it's weird because I don't know why they blame Bubba for it. The only thing I can even blame Bubba on, because Ostoganowski made a video about Bubba Wallace, calling him like the Ryan Leaf of NASCAR. And there was basically like him on CNN where he was adamantly saying that there was a hate crime. It's like, Bubba, there wasn't one. Like, am I missing some context here? Like, he didn't know at that particular time that it was not that? Because if it was the case where he was saying that, like, if it was already out that, like, there was no hate crime, and then Bubba's saying, oh, there definitely was, it's like, well, is he trying to be a victim? That's weird. So I don't have the full information on that. I don't know. It's something to think about. Not even regarding that incident. Like, there's other stuff Bubba's done that's also stupid. So even if he's like completely innocent in that, being like the most generous, I still think there's a lot of dumb stuff. Also, Ty Gibbs is almost gonna pass me there. I just barely cleared myself. So 23 laps, and we went from last to first, with a standing start, basically. We probably could have made up more time if I just got up to speed a little bit quicker. But the leader is proving to be tough. I'm actually surprised I'm not catching leaders quickly. I don't know if our car is finally like tapered off. We definitely aren't as fast. Kind of thought maybe we would be running a little bit better, or at least a little bit faster. Don't know when we have to pit. I'm assuming maybe every 60 laps, maybe. I'm not really sure. Because we haven't even hit halfway on fuel and we're lap 25, so we're definitely going to go well past 50 on fuel.
49, 46. Come on now, you gotta pick it up a notch.
At least everything's working as it should, like the tire wear and fuel, like all that's working. Because I know if you have to be kind of careful with that in the settings when you're making or putting the mod together, because you kind of have like extra files to kind of look at. But I think we are running them down. It's kind of hard to tell because I don't know. I can only base it on just the gap. I can't look at the interval. The only time the interval will be useful to me is when I'm on lead lap finally. But obviously the goal was to at least unlap ourselves by lap 100. So I'm hoping every 100 laps I can unlap myself. I'm hoping that this is possible. Maybe 4 laps is too much. I don't know. This is an experiment. We'll find out. I'm not gonna try. I'm not gonna lose sleep over it. But Christopher Bell's leading, as he was in real life. So, I guess I can go on a bunch of other tangents on other stuff here, but I want to do that after I pass Bell here, because this is going to be the most pivotal moment to unlapping ourselves. At least one lap.
That's a quick one, buddy. Keep it up. Got one eye.
There we go. Unlapped ourselves. Now we are officially 3 laps down.
All clear, buddy.
So, yeah, today, January 9th, I was born. The other thing, too, is that I was, this is the day Mom has to go for her MRI scan. There's been, her back issues have been
That was a great lap, buddy.
bad up to the point she's got the referral from a doctor. The doctor, it was like a hell of a time just to even get that done. Because first they want to take her to physical therapy. And it's like, well, physical therapy, each visit costs her like $60. And they wanted to do originally like visits 3 times a week. So that's like, what, 180 a week. So it's just like, they thank God they didn't do that. So they only went to twice a week. But that's still a lot. They were saying for her to go to physical therapy for 6 to 8 weeks, and even the physical therapy place was baffled that they said 6 to 8 weeks, and then even her insurance was, when she called the insurance about it, they were even puzzled, because like that's not normal, like that's not a normal amount of time that you're supposed to be going there for, and the amount of money you're burning is outrageous, and none of it was working. It was actually leaving her in worse shape than she was going into it. And when certain days are so bad to the point where, like, she couldn't even, like, she has to crawl to the bathroom. It's like, probably should have gone to the emergency room. I mean, I guess, I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. I wasn't there to see that, because I think I was, no, I was asleep, because it was, like, early in the morning.
Should be about halfway on fuel.
Halfway on fuel, so we're pitting around lap 64, okay. So, I mean, it was bad.
49, 42.
But all they really needed was like a doctor referral to get like an MRI. And once Mom explained that she did all this, she doesn't really even, I mean, we're doing all this physical therapy and all this medication. She was taking like over 1,000 milligrams of Motrin, like 1,400 milligrams of Motrin. I mean, practically like a zombie in terms of just how much you're taking. I mean, she's constantly exhausted, constantly sleeping. And, I mean, that much medication not only could destroy the liver, but how do you assign physical therapy but not find the problem? That's exactly what she was saying. She was saying, like, why can't we get, like, the MRI? Well, obviously, if you go and get an MRI without a doctor referral, the MRI scan's, like, over $5,000. And it's like, well, that's probably not a smart idea if you want to try to save your money as much as possible for that. So you need a doctor referral. And like the doctor, and the weird thing is, like, up to this point, we've had this family doctor for like 15 years. A long time. And they've always been good to us. There's even been moments where, like, if we just had like a common cold, she'll call and get like call over the phone at the office, say, can you phone something in? And they do it. Like, they were very good with all that. I mean, more than I ever imagined. So, like, there was really no problems. But now when there's, like, an honest-to-God problem, and they're treating her like as if she's, like, a drug addict and they don't trust her that she really needs help. Like, it's madness. So it's just, like, weeks and months have gone by just trying to give physical therapy a shot, and none of it was working. So then finally she gets the referral. She when I had my yearly doctor appointment earlier in December, so she went with me, and then she explained to the doctor, you know, of what she wanted to do or what's going on. And then the doctor said, like, oh, we'll schedule you in, you know, come in like 2 to 3 weeks from now. And she's like, you know, she's telling me, like, 2 to 3 weeks, like, that's ridiculous. Like, I need help, like, now. Why suffer for another 3 weeks waiting? So she went to the office, or she went to the front desk and got an appointment as soon as possible, and they said they can get her in the next day. So I don't know why he said it like that. I don't know why they could have said, like, you can go up to the front desk and see, like, how soon they can get you in. That's not how he worded it. He worded, like, you know, come back in 3 weeks, essentially. He really said 2 to 3 weeks. It's like, when someone's in pain, why tell them to wait almost a month or half a month? Like, are you, like, what? It's just ridiculous. So, finally, I mean, she's gone today to get the MRI. I mean, it's going to probably take a couple weeks after that even to even know what the problem is or what's going on. She has medication for pills that are basically nerve blockers, which it's helped with that a little bit, but it's still not completely gone. So even the nerve blocking pills don't even fix it. So they're either it's kind of like that, the bone or like the gel in between the bone maybe oozed out, and maybe it's just like bone on bone, or maybe some kind of bone is pinching into the nerve. I mean, I don't know. We won't know until we get the MRI scan and getting the results back to see, like, what exactly is going on. Because we're doing all this physical therapy, all this other extra stuff, and we don't even know what the real problem is. And it's like, it's one of the most fundamental things I think any human would want to know is, what the fuck is happening to me? Because when they were at physical therapy, they were able to feel like a bulge, like, it's like right above the butt, or it's right above it. But there was something where it's like, it felt like there was some kind of muscle that was really tense that, like, wouldn't circulate blood. And once they kind of massaged that, or like pressed on it, or held it in a certain way, it would relieve the pressure, but it would come back still. So it's like, well, it's definitely something that massaging it won't go away. So I don't know what the fuck the problem is. Like, will she need surgery to get rid of this? Like, I don't know. So obviously, it's left me very stressed, because I worry, as any son probably would. So it's just a lot of that, and it's just insane, like, how much she's been putting up with, and how much she just she's really stubborn. She's a lot like Dad with this, where she's very stubborn and, like, not wanting any help with stuff. So I just feel bad. It's possible it might be a bulging disc, because, I mean, that's kind of what I had. Mine just wasn't as, like, severe as that. So, I mean, it's possible, but I don't really know. I mean, it just seems, the pain seems to be so severe that it might be beyond that. I do not know. But it's possible, maybe it's like an advanced version. I don't know. Because the pain I was experiencing wasn't crucial, like you know, like an 8, 9 out of 10 pain. Like, mine was like a 3 or 4 type of thing. But it was still enough where it just made you uncomfortable, and, like, working would be kind of, like, almost not possible, because, like, if it's a 3 or 4 at home, if I'm working, it's like a like a 7 or 8 out of 10 pain. Because I remember what this is back in like late 2021. Because I did go back to work, and I was only there for like a month because basically when I got out of there, I was pretty much limping to the door. It was like that bad. So like I kind of know what that's like. That's horrible. I just can't even believe she put up with it or was able to tolerate it like that for that long. So I don't know. I'm going on a whole bunch of tangents. Kamikazegames, hi. Thank you for streaming. Well, I guess I mean that literally towards you. Thank you for streaming. But you not streaming for so long has been a 10 out of 10 pain for me. You know what? I kind of agree. Especially if KG has a chance to... What the hell did the AI do there? Did you see that? Freaking JG Ailey just no talented into Harrison Burton. Right when Kamikaze's in this stream, what is he doing? He's trying to do his best 2006 Mark Martin impression at this track. And of course he has to do it like to one of KG's simp boys, Harrison Burton. At the exact perfect timing that he's in here. That was a freaking fa la 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 la. Also, happy birthday to Mark Martin. Me and Mark Martin share the same birthday, which is freaking baller as hell. Also, KG, you may not be able to see because I have my screen so small. But Tails is in the background, on in the back right, over this, my wiggling shoulder. So Tails has progressively gotten closer and closer to my bed. And I have now understood why Tails is just... I want to snuggle with Tails. I get it now. I see Tails, let's go. I'm glad you can see it, because I know I have the face cam really small. Well, we definitely are cutting the gap. We're definitely fast. So I should be pitting around lap 64. Oh yeah, this game does the thing where even if you unlap yourself, it will officially make you be like, 3 laps down when you're half a lap from them. It's weird. That's how it works. But we are indeed 3 laps down. Ignore what the leaderboard does say, because that's just how this game works, I guess. Oh boy. It didn't want to do the rotating thing in the corner, so it just kind of plowed. I can definitely feel the car getting tighter, that much is certain. So a fall off is happening. Yeah, this is kind of the chill part of the race for a little bit. Or maybe it'll be like that for the entire stream. I don't know. AI are kind of boring in this game where, at least at this track, they don't really wreck, so. There's not a whole lot of wild stuff. Even though I do have, I think their mistakes are in the middle. I have it set to like that. Is this a mod? Yes, it is. It is a texture mod made by AJ Fails that put this together for the 2024 Cup cars, and it looks pretty cool on Gen 4 body. I'm racing as Truex because his pace scheme is awesome. Not as awesome as 2023, but I think better than 2022 for going by that. So 2021 might be perfect though. Truex is, if we're factoring like the post 19 car era, or post 78 car era. To 2021 car might be Truex's best looking car. AI pitting early, which is interesting. I mean, I could stay out to lap 64. We're going to be good on fuel for a while. I think the best strat would be to pit early, but I kind of want to stay out as long as possible. I can't believe I still got it with this game. Doesn't really feel like I lost anything, and it's been like probably over 6 months since I played this. I'm not used to talking for this long either, so I'm just a little like not with it. It's weird. I mean, it's been so long since I stream. I'm not used to talking for that long. But I'll try my best. Yeah, Michael McDowell. Yeah, he did just get out of pit road, so kind of expecting him to be pretty quick. So I'm not expecting to pass him. So I'm not too worried about it. It's a game you can always jump back into, which is nice. I guess so. I guess I'm learning that now, like, firsthand. I did a lot of, like, braking and gas, like, all at the same time there. It was weird. So we should be pitting in another couple laps. Ooh. Yeah, it got tight. Yeah, McDowell's on fresh tires, so not surprised. You know what? I think I'm just going to pit now. I feel like there's a disaster brewing if I keep staying out, because something bad's going to happen. So I'm going to pit. Here we go. 70, 69. All right, we got right at 69. What a perfect number. All right, 4 tires, fuel. Not going to make any adjustments. The car felt fine to me. Because that's what the pit crew looks like. I got a Discord notification about something. Alright. My phone blew. Stop. Don't page anyone. Alright. Well, the gap from the leader to me is about the same as before. Now we got a fresh car. I mean, we're almost running into 28.9s at this point. I like the 2025 NASCAR lineup so far. I have not really kept up with it as much as I probably should. So, I don't know. When I said I was very disinterested with modern NASCAR past 2024, I meant it because I don't know a whole lot of the lineup other than Briscoe's going to 19. Gregson, I think, is in the 4. Why I know that, I don't know. But I'm quite okay with not worrying about all that anymore. I'll be surprised at whatever is going to go on. I think I know, but Truex was supposed to go with 2311, but then now he can't. Now he's potentially going to Tricon, but someone at Tricon said, like, that's not an option. They're just focusing on trucks, so I don't know. all this hoopla for Truex returning to Daytona, and he's just gonna freaking smack the wall and end his race anyways, because plate tracks are like one of his worst average finishes probably by a long shot. He always gets wrecked or some stupid happens, so it's hard to be excited for that when he's going to like his worst track. It'd be like as if Matt Kenseth returns in 2025, but he returns at Sonoma. It's like, well, that's like one of his worst tracks, so like that doesn't really give me much hope. I would say, oh, maybe, it's Daytona, anything can happen, but I guess so. I guess there's a point. He could magically have a shot to win, but the odds of that is like a 1%. So I don't really have much hope for that. Nor will I put my time into trying to make time to watch said race if it's not worth it. I refuse to give Fox my viewership. I'll hear all about it on my Discord group or on Twitter. Maybe not on Twitter. Maybe I will a little bit, because I went on a unfollow pathing on Twitter. I was almost following like 300 people. I cut that shit down to like 210. Like I removed like 90 people. I got rid of all the NASCAR stuff I was following. Because I meant it when I said I was fed up with it. So if I do hear NASCAR stuff on Twitter, it's going to probably be from either Elite Precision and maybe Discord Inferno. It might be the only two. Maybe there's more. No, I think there's like Nathan on there as well. So I guess there's a handful. I'm going to maybe hear it through them. But I unfollowed all the main NASCAR stuff. Hey, thank you, Murph, for the happy birthday. I appreciate it. I think me and Moobs now are the same age. At least for now.
29-20. That's the lap time I'm looking for. Keep it up, buddy. Number 99 is outside.
I'm really hoping the car was going to turn there, and it did. We made contact with them. I think that's our first, like, donut on the side of the car, probably.
29-17. That's it. That's the speed we're looking for. All around.
There's some smoke in turn 3. I don't think I caused that, so something somewhere at some point happened in something happened in turn 3. I think I'm half a lap. Okay, turn 1, I know that one was for me. So I don't even think I'm half a lap. No, I'm not quite half a lap to them yet. It's just crazy after all these years, like how... I mean, dry mile kind of sometimes annoy me, because it seems like once in a while you just enter the corner and it just doesn't turn the way you want to, even though you've turned it like the same exact way multiple times. But most times, it feels pretty good. Like, it feels like how it should in a game where, you have to go in the corner, hit the brakes a little bit of throttle play. It's not like, it's not like iRacing caliber levels of, like, realism, but it's, like, it gives you enough of a feel. Maybe, too, it's just, back in 2003, the cars were, have a lot more freaking power to it, so it felt a little more, there's a bit of a nuance to how it drove. There's Briscoe's car again. Nice looking paint scheme. I just wonder how on earth 2025 is going to top 2024. Like, I mean, it couldn't have gotten any worse in terms of a scenario. So how is this going to get... I don't know how it can get top, but I said that in 2015, and it got triumphed, so I don't know. Well, see, Kamikaze streams are so much more interesting because I think it's because the chat kind of has like a pattern, or like they know like how it goes, or like the momentum of the stream. Like their chat always asks them questions about something, or thoughts on this. We freaking need to get chatting me about questions or something. Hello, Landon Moody. Thank you for the happy birthday. I appreciate it. So yeah, to those actively having fingers, just throw me out some questions or something. I don't know. I have to have something to talk about.
I will do my best to honor MTJ this year. Whoop whoop arf bark UWU. This donation is sponsored by Mahindra Tractors. Mahindra, the official tractor of Tough.
Thank you, Chase Briscoe, for the 19. That's a good donation. That's funny. That's a good one. I'll give him that. I don't know. Bubba blew up. Yes. Ultimate Dragon's gonna be loving that. Thank you to the 19, whoever did it. I'll have to check later on who did that specifically. The only other person I know that's a Briscoe fan would be Kamikaze, because he freaking... There was the one time I got like a super chat, and it was from Toby Keith. It's like, well, when you do Streamlabs like donos, you can put whatever name you want. It was only like the night, like the later that night or like the next day, I realized like, oh my god, that was KG that freaking did that. So it's possible that might have been him. The only reason my streams have energy is because you never know if I'm gonna suddenly be a retard or wreck for no reason. I guess that is true. That does seem to happen to you a lot. And in my case, that never happens. So, I guess there's that too. I'm too good for my own good being. Well-being. Can't even talk. Since we were talking about health earlier, how was yours? Thank God mine's good. If you saw the World of Outlaws video, I don't know what part it was, maybe part 88. But it was, I had a tonsil stone, and I never had one of those in my entire life. So I didn't know what they look like. And my mom's had tonsil stones before, but hers are usually more like further in the back of the throat than what mine was. So I didn't think of it as I didn't think of it as tonsil stone. I thought it was more maybe strep throat or something. I don't know. I just was unaware. I thought I was really coming down with something because I did kind of feel off when I had it. I mean, my throat was definitely bothering me. I just felt more tired than usual. So I went to the doctor and they looked at it and was like, yeah, it's tonsil stone. You can just kind of pick that out and you'll be fine. But he did notice that there was like a little bit of red around my throat. So I looked like I was about to come down with something. I was literally about to come down with some kind of sickness. Had to work that into the... Had to work a Disturbed reference in there somewhere. But So obviously, it was not really. It was kind of a nothing burger. Thankfully, it wasn't like nothing major. The only thing is, the doctor said he was gonna prescribe me like some kind of antibiotic. So like, okay. He phones it in at my like local CVS, and I get like a text about it, like, oh, here's your prescription, and the prescription is cough drops. Like, it's like the CPAL or Cipracol, I don't know, but it's like the red ones. It's basically like the ones that I had to use in school because those were like the. But it's like Cipracol never really did much. Like Halls always did something. Like that's the good shit, but our school wouldn't allow that. We had to use like the CPAL or Cipracol. I don't know what it was called, but it was basically cough drops. It's like, well, one, why did you word it like it wasn't even my family doctor that prescribed that. It was the second doctor in the building because my actual family doctor was booked that day. He couldn't get me in, so he went with the other doctor. So it's not my normal doctor, but why would you word it that you're going to prescribe me antibiotics and you give me cough drops? Is a cough drop an antibiotic now that I never knew of? Why did I have to go to the freaking drive-thru for that? Like, I feel like a jackass for going up to the window like, I have a prescription. It's for cough drops? Like, I feel like a dumbass, because, like, I would just walk in and just pick them up anyways. Just to be sure. But they didn't even have them at the pharmacy. It's like, well, at that point, I'm just going to stick to the ones I have at home. I'm not going to go around all day going to fucking pharmacies for fucking cough drops when I have some. I'm not going to... It's not worth that extra amount of time. So I just went home, had some chicken noodle soup, and then I was fine. I picked that out of my frickin' throat, and I was fine. So it was kind of worried over nothing. Thank God my doctor visits, because of my insurance, don't cost anything. That's like the only nice thing about my insurance. Thank God. That would have been annoying to be charged some amount. Be basically told, just take cough drops. Essentially. But now I know what a tonsil stone is supposed to look like, apparently, for me. It was in the weirdest spot. So that was unusual. Other than that, once I took that out, it was like immediate relief. Because every time you swallow, you would just feel something in the back of your throat. And it's just like, it's that sensation of, I don't know how to word it. It's like that sensation of having something stuck in your throat. But I was dealing with that for like 2 days. So that was annoying. It was definitely annoying. Hello, Steven. Thank you for the happy birthday. I appreciate it. Thank you for stopping by and the birthday wishes and all that. It means a lot. So I'm 3 laps down right now. Once I unlap myself, it should be 2 laps. But it's not going to say it on the leaderboard because it takes a half a lap to then register it. However they calculate that. So we're getting there. So I should be pitting around every 30 laps. Not 30. Not 30. Every 60 laps, 61 laps. So around lap 120, 121. Is when I'll be pitting again. Thank you. Thank you, Avery. Thank you, Iceman, for the happy birthday wishes. I appreciate it. It's a big milestone birthday because I'm turning 30. Well, I am now officially 30. I was actually supposed to be born January 16th, but apparently baby me inside my mom's stomach was doing the moonwalk or punching was beating the shit out of her stomach because she was black and blue and everything. So at that point, they just said, yeah, this we can get that baby out of you And even when she went to the doctor, I don't know when she went to the doctor. It might be like maybe January 2nd or something. I don't know when it was. Maybe it was. I'm assuming January 2nd because I would assume they would say like, oh well, next week we'll get that out of you or something. Or maybe it was sooner than that. I don't know. But sometime in early January, they were like, she went to the doctors, and we're like, yeah, can we? I know you said the baby was due like January 16th, but is it possible to get him out of me sooner because he's beating the shit out of me, or he's literally leaving me black and blue on my stomach. And then while they're in there, like for the appointment, they're seeing like the stomach bulging and popping and everything. Like they literally got to see it in the office, in the freaking doctor office. So like she was not making it up. Apparently I was a very abusive inside her. I don't know why. But apparently I wanted out of there because I wanted to be born on Mark Martin's birthday, I guess. I guess I really wanted that to happen. Or on Elvis's birthday, because I was very close to that too. Because I was birthed out, well, C-section wise, like around 8 a.m. So that was wild. I wish I could remember that. Where I could be like, yeah, I remember doing that. I just want to be born on Mark Martin. I wish it was that simple of an explanation, but I don't know. I'm surprised my dumbass didn't choke on the umbilical cord or something, or something. Like, it would wrap around my neck and, like... I mean, that would feel like an appropriate way for me to go. Doing something that stupid. I wouldn't be surprised if that happened at some point. But apparently, I was supposed to be born in like 1988 or 1989, but no. Because for a better part of 7 years, Dad had back problems and he even needed surgery. Because even before, because I think at some time in 1994, he went to the doctors and said, like, you know, his back was really bothering him at that point. And then as, like, the doctor saw, like, the x-ray or something, and they were, like, horrified that he was even walking with that condition. Oh, and I got right side damage 100 laps in. Ew. But they were, like, kind of... It was sort of one of those things where it's, like, as soon as they saw the x-ray and they saw, like, what he was dealing with, they're like, yeah, we're gonna... admit you like immediately because it was like that bad. And I guess as soon as he got healed and fixed better, so at some point in April of 1994, I was conceived. So that's interesting. I guess I was supposed to be born way sooner than 95. It's supposed to be like 1988, 1989, which would have been freaking sweet. I would have been freaking born in the... I would have had such good memories of Nickelodeon, Cartoon Network in the freaking 90s then. Even better. I was robbed of 5 years. I'm upset. I could be like I could be a loser at 35 instead of 30. Do you watch any wrestling? I do not. I did watch some when I was really little, like between ages of 4 and 6. So I have vague memories of that, but beyond that, no, unfortunately. Not that I like hate it. I respect the game. I respect the craftsmanship of it. I think it's all kind of neat how they do things and how clever they are in making things look real. Like, I think that part's really interesting. Oh no, Briscoe's out. That's freaking horrible timing. Chase Briscoe sends a freaking... He's gonna need that $19 to fix the engine. He freaking blew up. Oh my god, that's awful. I guess that must have just happened at some point, but now I'm 41st. So we had Bubba blow up and Chase Briscoe blow up. That's some kind of horrific irony or something.
29.73. I want to see more of those laps. Good job.
During NASCAR, no way, asteroid, New Orleans. I do get that a lot. No, crew chief, we're not 3 wide. But I do get that a lot from people, that they're surprised of my age when I say it, because I don't look it, which I guess is a very flattering thing to hear.
Is there something wrong with your car? That was off your base.
So I do get that a lot. I remember when I was at work, I was hosting for a small period of time. And I think it somehow got brought up that like that they asked like how old I was or something. They didn't believe it. They honestly thought I like just got out of high school. So that's pretty damn cool. That they thought I was like 20. That's awesome.
29.86.
So that's kind of nice to hear. I sort of feel my age with the back pains I was dealing with, and it's still, I wouldn't say I'm like 100% better, but I'm like a good 95% better.
Right rear tire's wearing down. Clear on both sides.
You've been watching my NASCAR 08 newer gen. Oh boy, that's going back 2018. At some point in that playthrough, I went through like catastrophic depression. I think it was when I got to the owner. It was in some time of May of 2018. So I remember in one of the videos. I know it was at Texas. I still remember it to this day because it was at that point in time where like I didn't really dwell on personal shit in the video, in like the Let's Play videos too much. I kind of try to save it for like regular update videos or something. But you may notice it. But there's a part in the Texas race where there's like, I think I was leading or something, and I was just rambling on and on about what was going on, what was bothering me at that point in time. But I cut all of it out because it was like 15 minutes of me just going on a tangent, and I just like, I don't think this is appropriate, and I remember cutting that out. It was one of those things, because I was in a really bad state at that particular point in time. What the f- Did Ryan Blaney just blow up in front of me? How did I blow up from that contact, too? What?
Don't be surprised if he pays you back for that.
Why? He freaking wrecked. He blew up in front of me. What the fuck just happened? I just had Ryan Blaney just, like, blow up in front of me. How did I DNF from that, too? Like, that was just... I'm so lost. Alright, hold on. Let's get a... I don't know what camera angle to go with. Let's go slow motion. He just spins off turn 2. I go low to avoid it, and his car goes down low, and I DNF from that. I guess that's realistic that I could DNF from wreck like that, but in Thunder 04, the cars are a lot more durable. So I don't know if that's updated in the mod too, but that was kind of weird. How does this shit happen to me where I do nothing wrong, and then an AI car just dies in front of me? This fucks up the entire challenge now. I only was racing for like an hour. What the fuck do I do? I got nothing. Now I'm focusing on Ryan Blaney. Is that a new thing with this mod that I didn't know of? Why am I focusing just on Ryan Blaney? Has that always been a thing that I never knew of? Why is it just focused on Ryan Blaney? Where am I? This is weird. I'm so lost. Literally Truex's 2024 season. You know what? That is true. That is pretty season accurate. He does nothing wrong. Something stupid happens. Well, I guess in this race, like, I put myself 4 laps down, but, like, that is pretty right. Did the previous right side damage cause a DNF? I nicked a car just barely. Like, I never even scraped the wall once. So I'm even more baffled how I DNF from that. I'm really confused. Like, usually it takes a lot to DNF a car. Like, that shouldn't have done it? What do I do now? I mean, I was only 3 laps down, but I was only like 120 laps in. This is weird. Now I mean, that honestly, that is as KG said, that is literally, I mean, it's about as accurate of a freaking recreation of Truex's 2024 season in a nutshell right there. I mean, that could have been any better. How does this shit happen to me? How does this happen to Truex so much? Truex's final 3 years. Yeah, well, except for 2023. The first half of 23 was really nice. That's the thing, like, I never, I don't think I've hit people hard enough to even where I got yellow on the car. I don't even remember. I definitely wasn't red. Yeah, that me hitting Suarez and booping Cindric, I think are the only two physical contacts I made with any car that a whole race. Maybe like the right side I nipped it, but like nothing to where it was red. I'm so baffled. I don't know what to do now. Justin Haley wins. You know what? That feels very lore accurate. I don't know. I'm just so lost. Really made 110 laps. I was gonna be pitting another freaking 12 laps anyways. I guess that's possible. I mean, in the tutorial video, I never heard anything about them adjusting the durability of the car to make it where it's easier to DNF. I didn't hear that in the 43-minute video that I was watching. But I mean, maybe that's possible. I mean, that's definitely. I mean, I've played Thunder 04 a shit ton. In my heyday, I don't ever recall that DNFing me. Like, I mean, at worst, I would just be involved in the wreck and have damage. I mean, there would have been a yellow for it anyways, but, like, that's just weird. I mean, that's just a very unusual DNF. I don't know. It's just weird. Decrease the endurance of the next gen to mimic the next gen real life in the game. So many things. I mean, I guess. I don't know. Joe Logano had a bad day. That's funny. So I only made 110 laps. Honestly, we could just... Because I was only 3 laps down. So I could run the 500-mile version, and that'll probably be good enough. So I think I'm going to do that. Because I'm not going to be ending the stream that early. We only ran like 110 laps, so doing the 500-mile version would be close enough. I think in the settings in the game you can adjust it a little bit more. But I don't know how that all works in this mod, like adjusting the race percent. Because how do you what is 290? Like, what percent race length is that for 290 laps specifically? Actually, I can't even customize that. Because the minimum race lengths I can kind of adjust it is either 3, 5, 10, 25, 50, and 100. So I don't know if there's a exact percentage that I can customize it to. Maybe there is, and I mean, maybe there is, and I don't really know. Makes me think of concussions for some reason. Didn't it seem... That almost was like exactly how he wrecked at Atlanta. Something happened with Ryan Blaney. I don't think... It felt similar. Now I'm thinking about it. It felt similar to that. I don't know. Maybe there's a way to adjust the percentage of the race length. 72 Ultimate Dragon with a freaking nerd. Where's JC? Freaking Ultimate Dragon over here with her nerd goggles, thinking 290 laps is equivalent to 72.5% of the race remaining. I don't know why Ultimate Dragon sounds like that, which is the same voice I use for JC, but... So, I'm just going to go 334 laps. That's close enough. I'm 40 laps. I guess I'll be doing 40 laps more than 600, but... And I was 3 laps down, so I have to keep that in mind, too. So the challenge, in theory, is still alive. That's just a very weird way to DNF. I don't know, it's just... bizarre. Okay, everything's good. I'm going to intentionally qualify so I'm in last. I just want to see, like... Can I DNF from just... I don't know if that's normal. Like, that type of damage. I don't know. It's just... The Ryan Blaney thing confuses me so much. Like, I can't believe I DNF from that. It's just a very unusual thing to have happen. Well, I guess this is technically extra. We're going to be going beyond 600 miles at this point.
Oh boy, that's gonna be fun to fix.
Maybe it is a little more. I mean, I lost the whole left side. Like, maybe it is a little more aggressive. I don't know. That was weird. Like, I don't know. Like, maybe it is more, or maybe it is less durable. I don't know. I mean, if that's how it is, then, I mean, I guess props to the modder for making that, like, a little more realistic. It just blew me away. I don't know. It's weird. Not only that, the NASCAR 607 sound when you technically destroyed your car makes me think of football players being knocked out based on the air hose sound. There you go, Auto Rock, and there's a video idea for you. The engine sounds differences in games, like the noises it makes when it blows up. I don't know, that'd be funny. This is like custom stage racing and with overtimes. Yeah. Alright, well, the plan still is the same. We're going to put ourselves 3 laps down, because we actually did unlap ourselves. We were almost going to get to 2 laps down, but it kind of screwed up. Okay, well, I gotta find a way to do this where it doesn't mess it up. I don't know why I did it so perfectly the very first time when I stopped on track. Maybe it's like a slow crawl to 0. Maybe, I don't know if it's like when I stop, the car rolls back a little bit. Like, just enough for it to trigger the yellow. I don't know. I'm not, you know, Bill Nye, a science guy. I don't know. Also, KG, if you're still here, alum, that literally has changed my life. Anytime I get a cold sore, I just plop it on there. And it knocks it out in like 1 or 2 dips of this. I mean, this shit is freaking wild. Like, it's changed my life. So I'm thankful for that. I'm checking my phone, making sure everything's okay. Just make sure I am going to be 3 laps down. I think this will be my second one. Just want to make sure. Rather be sure. Alright, this will be my second lap down. Alright, so this time around, I will get up to speed and go. I'll try to do a little bit better so I'm not too far back behind leader. So I should, obviously, I would like to try to get the lead by lap 290. That's when we would have officially hit 400 laps. So that would be kind of my goal, is lap 290. Alright, go. I want to try to beat, like, the last car. Or I want to make sure I'm behind the last car. Alright. That wasn't great. I should have been up to speed a little bit sooner than that. But that's good enough. And I think even still, like, we were like a full 3 laps down before. I was more like, I don't know where exactly I was on the leaderboard by that time. Like, by the time, like, when I wrecked, like, how far, like, I don't know if I was close to leaders or what. I don't know. But I guess it is I mean, that is a very weird AI wreck, though. Like, at Charlotte in this game, like, the base game, they would never wreck like that. So I guess whatever sliders that I do have, I switch to, like, it's in the middle for, like, the AI mistakes and stuff. It's definitely elevates them. So it is doing something with that. It has to, because they don't wreck like that. They don't just spin off turn 2 like that. That is definitely not in the base game. I've raced at Charlotte enough. I've raced this game enough to know, like, the tracks that trigger cautions the most, like Martinsville, Talladega, and stuff. I kind of know what tracks the AI will wreck a lot in, and Charlotte is not one of those. So, ah, man, it would have just been so nice to see that play out, because had I just avoided that wreck, it would have been nice to see, like, how that would have played out, because then we would have been 3 laps down, but then, like, basically, like, right behind leader, or I guess beside leader, pretty close to him, so that would have been, like, 2 laps down. So that caution would have actually made things a lot easier for me. But honestly, I can't even be mad about that. I was more baffled. I think it's just fitting that of all people I have to race as, it's Truex, and it just has to happen that Truex. I mean, that is very Truex-like luck, very accurate. So at least if we're gonna have to race as Truex for the stream, we got one guaranteed, like, dumb Truex shenanigan bad luck happening. Celsius has a new flavor. I have seen people at work drink those a lot. I think my mom actually has one of those in her fridge that she hasn't drank. I think it's like fruit punch, but I've seen a lot of people drink them. I don't know what all the hoopla is about it. Maybe I'll have to try it. Maybe Chase Briscoe will have a better race this time for KG's sake, since in the original one he blew up. I'm starting to think maybe the damage is a bit more enhanced too, or something. I don't know. Especially in qualifying, like, I hit the wall twice, like, on purpose, and I lost my entire right side, or like the right front. So, maybe there's something to it. I don't know, unless it's just pure coincidence, and I'm, like, placebo affecting all of it. But there's no way in hell I don't think I'm placebo affecting that contact with Blaney. There's no way, because that usually never results in a DNF. Not to my knowledge. Usually, it takes, like, the car wasn't even yellow. Like, I just, it's just such a mystery We need AJ Fails to maybe explain that one. I don't know. But it seems like we got up to speed and everything a lot quicker in this one compared to the first attempt. So maybe I did a little bit better job of it. Because by the time I was passing all these cars, a lot of them were kind of already strung out. So they're a little bit more packed together here. Austin Dillon doing the most Austin Dillon thing imaginable right now. How fitting. That's a sad timeline we're in, that Austin Dillon has a win over Truex in the Bass Pro Shop car. No, he didn't even have the Bass Pro Shop car. It was some other car. Ugh. No, maybe it was. I don't know. I can't remember. I'm confusing it with Daytona. Wasn't a Bass Pro. Ew. That is freaking. That's a gross stat. I kind of forgot in real life in 2003 this became a night race. I was thinking this was going to be a day race. Then my peanut brain thought, oh wait, 2003 was the first year they ran it at night too. Which I don't know if I liked as a nuclear take. I kind of liked the idea back then that like one race was at night, like the Coke 600. And then the 500-mile one was that day to make it different. Because now it's just like now it was like all the same. Just minus, 100 miles. That was some content there with Kyle Busch, but I didn't get any donuts with them. I wonder if the gas is going to be all kind of messed up. It's not going to be like 61 laps so you can make it on fuel. It might be a little bit less. I don't know. Thinking out loud. I agree, KG. Alum is a life changer. It's a game changer. I can't even stress it. I think I told JC about it. Maybe he told you, but I've gone to dentists, multiple dentists, family doctor, and they never gave me an explanation of why these formed or like a way to fix it. They just said stress causes it. But I'm like stressed perpetually a lot. So they would form a lot. My body was like dying watching Truex run horrible for like 8 weeks, which was the worst span of his career. And then people trying to excuse it as, oh, Truex being old man bad. It's like, well, 2 of those 8 were mistakes, but the other 6 you can't really justify. But yeah, Lum is a big game changer with that. It's just I can't believe that of all people that would fix this problem, it was JC that told me about it. Like, of all things, I never would have thought JC would be the one to fix my problem. And that shit works good. I don't know what's in it that makes it work so good. Like, is it just the salt, the spices in it that like it like cauterizes it? Because I don't know, like, 'cause after you use it once, it almost like seals it. I don't understand it. It's wild. At least Justin Allgaier got 13th in this race. I think that's kind of like an underappreciated fact of that race. Was Justin Allgaier basically starting off like running horribly. Then as the race went on, he actually got more competitive. Like, yeah, Allgaier's got it. He could maybe do something with it. The Xfinity cars are probably way harder to drive than the Cup cars, so he's probably going in the next gen thing like, this ain't even that hard. Bro, this is easier. Well, I don't know if this is quite the challenge I kind of had in mind. I kind of wanted to be like one race, but it kind of got all messed up. Why is it that KG doesn't watch the race? The race turns out better. But then when he watches, it's like the worst nightmare imaginable. How is his luck this horrible? Because it would just so happen the one time he doesn't watch when Allgaier's in a race, and then he just runs the best he's ever... It's almost as if... It's fucked up. It's almost as if... When he doesn't watch, better things happen to Allgaier. Like, he was able to win a championship, and KG wasn't there to watch it. But then when KG's watching, like, the Phoenix Spring Race... Allgaier decides to blow a left rear, or I don't know, like a left... It was some tire that normally isn't supposed to wear, blows out. It's like, well, that seems... That's just... What a nightmare. So we have a Hendrick... Freaking simpage up at the front. We got William Byron second, Chase Elliott first. Straddling off his 1-year anniversary of destroying Denny Hamlin. So, that's gross. I guess Chase Elliott's just going to be dominant today, so he's going to be the one to watch out for. That's... Ew. Why couldn't it have been... I guess Bell would have been a better option. But we are on the cusp of going 2 laps down. It only took me... I don't know how long it took me to actually lap... Well, I guess I'll lap ourselves for the first time. I did seem like it was literally around this lap where we got to like second, and then we had a run down leader, which took another 10 laps or something. So I think we're on track. We're like we're hitting like the same notes as before, which is good. We're not getting to it any later than normal. The leader has proven to be a little bit tougher to get to, like, in terms of running him down. Which I guess makes sense. He is the leader, should be the fastest amongst everyone. Oh, Michael McDowell blew up. Well, that's another... It's like... Maybe that... I guess that's a bad thing. Because KG likes Michael McDowell. And he was able to see him win at the Indy Road Course. Which was both... simultaneously the best and worst probably day in his life in hindsight, in retrospect. So that's weird. But another car KG has some kind of connection with blows up. One was Chase Briscoe, now it's Mike McDowell. Like, this is just it still follows him. I think I did turn right there. That's probably my fault. But that was not part of the plan. Okay, so that is indeed a wall scraped by yours truly. I don't know why I did that. Maybe my controller's finally having some kind of drift. But why would it be drifting to the right? You would think it'd be drifting more to the left with how much I turned to the left. I don't know. We could probably look at the controller inputs there and confirm that. Because I probably did just turn to the right like a jackass off turn 2. That is weird. Like, once I try to go straight, it wants to turn right a little bit. That was weird. It kind of wanted to try to do that again there. I mean, this controller is 9 years old. I wouldn't be surprised if it's starting to have issues. I think we're getting to the point that everyone wants to destroy him. Well, we're about to unlap ourselves. At least one of our laps. But remember, it takes half a lap for it to fully count, so it will eventually show 2 when we're half a lap away to getting to that point. I don't know. So now, yeah, so. Alright. I don't know how long it will take from this point onwards to then unlap ourselves. I don't think I ever... I mean, I was around like 80 laps into that other run. And I still wasn't there, so maybe it will take just about 100 laps. I don't know. We haven't hit halfway on fuel yet, so I think it's going to be around lap 32. So it's about the same as the 600, so there's no fuel mileage differences there, so I don't think there's anything to worry about in that particular area. I just can't wait if I hit the freaking wall like that. Especially with how sensitive these cars are. If that D'd up, I'd be really fucking sad. Oh my god, Bubba blew up again. Bubba blew up again. Maybe those AI stats I do have, they are accurate. Or consistent with something. Did Bubba blow up in the real life race? Or something? That's why he's run this badly? That's weird. It's very weird the same AI blows up twice in 2 races in a row at this track. So I wonder if that's... there's something to it.
49, 49. Great lap, great lap.
It was the best day of your life keeper was. You know what, KG? I got a fucked up story too to tell you. I might have mentioned it years ago, but there was someone that I was talking with. Like all those years that they were saying that they were a girl. I've been in voice calls with them, and it's definitely sounded like a girl. And then it turned out that they weren't. So for 3 years, I was basically lied to about it. It's kind of fucked up. And it gave me a lot of trust issues with that back then. And it really made me hate life. I was very miserable. Because that's just like the worst thing. Not the worst thing imaginable, but it's really fucking shitty to do. Like, what if frickin' KG wants to see me and all these years I was saying I was a male, but I was actually a female? I don't know. Just feels wrong to be lied to about that. So... and it's sad. It's sad that, like, that even happened. Well, it's one of those things where, it's, I don't know how to say it. That doesn't sound like I'm being, like, a dick or a transphobe. But it's basically, person was born a guy, but is dressing as a girl type thing. I don't know. I mean, I wish they would have just said that to me, like, right away, or at some point, and not tell me for 3 years. I wouldn't really have any animosity, or any type of, salt towards it. But it's just annoying. Then, as I was, it's like all I had to base it off of was like one image, and it didn't really show enough. But then I saw there was other videos, and like the more I was seeing videos, it was like, oh, I can kind of see why maybe they didn't want to be like in a video call. Maybe it would reveal it way too easy. Maybe it would be easier to hide. But when you hear the voice, it's like, well, that definitely sounds like a female. But now I guess I have to always be skeptical of that too. So for all I know, I could be a freaking female and I don't know it. I don't know. Being accepted about it is the problem. Yeah, KG said it right. Yeah, that's the best way to word it. Because I don't care. I don't care if a person's trans or whatever they are. And I mean that in the nicest way imaginable. I mean, this is the same bastard that freaking cosplayed as Boa Hancock and Kyoko Kirigiri for Halloween streams. I do not care. Does not bother me if I dress up like female characters. That does not. I bought fake breasts for it too. Like, I'm the last person to be on a freaking pedestal. But yeah, being deceptive, it's gross. Then I learned that like their group of friends was like doing like meetups with a bunch of other people and like the community and like just doing drugs and shit. It's like, no, I'm not a part of that. I refuse to engage in that. So that's kind of sad. It was one of those things where I kind of wanted to see them. Like, I wanted to meet them for like years. Like, I wanted to meet them, and they always kept giving me excuses. They always it was either that or something. But then she meets up with someone online, talks to them for like not even a month, and then hangs out with them like no problem. You put more trust in someone that you met online for like a month than you do with someone that's been in video calls with you like almost every day for like a year plus. Are you fucking kidding me? How am I not supposed to feel like less than? I put a lot of time and worry and a lot of my days putting aside to spend time with them. Just for that. It's just...
The 31 car is outside.
This is...
All clear, buddy.
I'm just glad I've moved on past that. I don't have to feel shitty about it anymore. Or feel bad about it. I mean, granted, that's been 7 years ago, but... that would be freaking... I don't know, it's just... it's bad. I've seen and heard and saw fucked up crazy shit from afar in the online scope of things. Like, it's... I got stories for days.
29, 84.
It's just... it's wild. And at this point in my age, in my life, I just want less bullshit. I want less drama. Real life is enough to tackle. I don't need dumb internet shit, so I kind of want to be away from all of that as much as possible. And NASCAR was making me also miserable, so I refuse to engage with it.
29, 63. How's the car set up feel? Our time's a little off.
If we ever do meet up, we need to do a drag face off. That'd be funny. Oh, that'd be funny. KG, that's a... I don't even know. I can't even think of what KG would be theoretically dressed as. Like, I don't know. I mean, other than Tails, that's all I got. But I don't think that's... I don't know if that's enough. I don't know if that counts.
Right rear's getting worn. Take it easy out
You
there.
give and give and give, get nothing in return.
Number 21 is outside.
And you can never... Yeah,
29, 66.
that is very accurate.
Come on now, you gotta pick it up a notch. You're clear.
And then it was just other shit too that I would hear from like other people that would be friends with them, and it was just, and they were saying like, oh well, they were saying that I was like being really passive aggressive in my messages, and I was just being annoying. And I was just like, well, where the fuck was this? I never even got that inkling ever that I was passive aggressive.
Check your fuel gauge. Not much gas left.
It just makes you feel like shit that like, you know, everything that I was saying, like I was I guess doing something wrong. So this is why a lot of the times I'm afraid to kind of talk to people. Because I don't want to come off as that. I don't want to come off like that. I don't know if it's just one of those things where it sounds like it through text, but I don't really mean it. It's kind of like when you say like a joke through a text that doesn't really translate well because you're missing a lot of the nuance in like human voice and inflection on shit. So I don't know. But it's the worst fucking feeling being told all that when I fucking did something. that I didn't even know I was doing, that I was unbeknownstly passive aggressive. I didn't, like, I don't fucking know.
Number 44 is outside. 29-62.
A stall for, oh, I see what you did. That's a good one to trick people with. It's a good character to trick people with.
The 7 car up high.
Alex Bowman 2025 Revenge Tour.
You're clear.
Maybe Bowman will do something. He did something last year. Randomly at the Chicago Street Course, he decided to be like an absolute legend.
29-97. Come on, you can do better.
And that's why, like 2018 was like the start of it. And then with the Lombard situation in 2020, then it was just like, well, it makes you question everything. It's one of those things that just make you feel, I don't know, bad about. That, like, someone that you knew for all that time was doing that behind the scenes. It's just like, just a gross feeling.
Clear all around. Got one outside. Okay, we're clear.
Man, all he needed to do was... Actually, I don't even think it existed in 2020, or it wasn't as popular. You just need to get, like, an OnlyFans account and subscribe to some female OnlyFans account. That's all you have to do.
Got one high.
Kind of feel bad because being autistic, I feel like being socially awkward, it kind of comes with it, and maybe it's just sort of hard to interact. So, like, I kind of get that, but not the other shit. I don't want to get into it. It's so then after all like those two things were like the moments of like, yeah, I'm done. I'm afraid to freaking trust people anymore. After that point. Happy birthday. Thank you, Ben. I appreciate it. Thank you for stopping by and sending my best wishes to me. I appreciate it. So heading into, closing into the end of 2024 and in 2025, my motto, my cheesy New Year's resolution is really disconnecting from the internet scope of things. I don't want to be focusing on that too much anymore. Once World of Outlaws 24 is done, I'm not going to be uploading as often. Only for certain race reviews, certain things, but that's not like a weekly... That's not going to be a weekly thing, or at least it shouldn't. At most, it might be once a week, but chances it will be a little bit more of a break than that. But like that's the first step. The other step is... One of the other steps, too, was just removing a lot of NASCAR stuff on my Twitter feed, or, like, unfollowing a lot of Twitter accounts that had, like, NASCAR in it. Because I really did not want to... I want to have less of that as possible. I do have a handful of people I still follow, like Elite Precision and Nathan. And, like, I think I follow Mark Martin and Dale Jr. still. So I guess I'm still there, but I'm not following, like, NASCAR and NBC or, like, the NASCAR account. So I'm not, like, seeing that anymore. But I still see plenty enough on my feed to... that if a race does happen, I'll probably have an idea what's going on in it. I wanted to clean up my room. Removed a lot of stuff in the room to make it less cluttery. I got like a new drawer just because I wanted to put all those stuff that was just kind of standing out there in the background. Wanted to kind of mentally clean myself both inside and out. So just a lot of that. Because it's not a bit. It's not a goof. It's not a gag. I really feel this way about modern NASCAR. I could have went the extra mile and did like a whole thing at the end of Phoenix of like taking everything down out of my room and sped it up. I didn't do it. So I didn't think people would believe that. And it's just, I don't know. That shit in 2018, it fucked me up real bad because I was like suicidal. I was borderline like suicidal with it. Like I really didn't want to live. I just hated everything. But thankfully, at that point in time, there was somebody new I was talking to that I kind of began talking to a lot more after all that happened. And then I kind of grew a friendship with them, which is still super strong to this day, 7 years later. And I'm very thankful for it. I literally owe them my life because I don't think I would be even alive if it wasn't for him. So I'm thankful for that. So I'm just so happy to be in a better mind space with everything. Thank God, because I mean, it was. I really just hated so much of shit at one point. I'm just so glad I'm not in that headspace. That's why, in a lot of ways, I relate a lot to Nico Robin, because that character, it reflects similar feelings to me. And every time when I like her arc, it reminds me of that headspace I was in at one point. Just the only difference was I only had that for a few weeks or months, while that character dealt with that type of trauma for like 20 years. But I can understand and sympathize with that feeling. So I really connect with that character, and her being able to open up and express herself more through the people she's with now. It's such a nice evolution, and it's one of the greatest like natural build-ups to a character arc I've ever like seen. Like sometimes characters get like their main arc, and it's like you get introduced to that character, then you get the full story of everything with them in like one story arc. That could span 10, 15 episodes, but Robin's, you don't get everything right away. You're kind of given pieces. And just for context, she was introduced into the story around chapter like 113, and we didn't get her full backstory till like we didn't get the full picture of her story until like chapter 398. So like there's a good, well, her backstory begins at like chapter 291 or something, but still, that's still, 280 chapters, or in span of about, 5.5 years of not really knowing anything about her character, but kind of getting ideas, kind of getting clues. I wouldn't have spent 4 hours on the Robin analysis series thus far if there wasn't something to latch onto. No other series quite does it like her, and it's wild. I mean, I don't think any stories nowadays will spend 5.5 years slowly building up a character arc like that. And it's one of those things where it's like, it's not put at the forefront. For a long time, it was not put at the forefront. But you kind of get like the idea through her interactions that she's opening up a little more, just a little bit. You kind of see it, and then it kind of grows from there, and then you start to kind of understand when you see the backstory. It's like, oh, this is why she is the way she is, or this is why she kind of has trust issues, or this is why she's so afraid to kind of open herself up to others. It's like, oh, I get it. Like, it all makes sense now. It's just a magical, wonderful feeling. Because when you hear about One Piece, you just think it's like, oh, it's goofy, stupid all the time, goofy silliness all the time. But like, there's certain shit in it that's pretty fucking dark. Like, darker than you would imagine. It was revealed in one of the most recent arcs that like one of the characters, like Bonnie, like she was basically made from the celestial dragons, basically like rich people, glorified, insanely rich people, which will do anything they want to with their slaves, because like Bonnie's parents were like basically slaves, or built, I guess, and I'm trying to think of all of it because it's fucked up. But basically, Bonnie's dad's mom was captured by the celestial dragons and was basically raped, and then that's how her daughter was conceived through that. And it's like, Jesus fucking Christ, the seriousness could get really fucking dark. So it's like, goddamn. And it's not like it just tells you outright, but it's pretty clear, like, the implication of, like, how she was conceived. And it's like, well, Jesus Christ. It's wild. It's like that plot element's like, that's like berserk levels of fuckery. Like, so it's got some dark elements in there. How it balances out the positiveness with that, I don't know, but it all makes sense. It's wild. And it's just like the crazy, like, foresight, or the I guess maybe the retroactive, like, foreshadowing of, like, there's just a lot of that too, where whether if it was something the creator planned all along, because there's a lot of stuff that he planned like 5 or 6 years in advance. Because in like 2002 he was already talking about like the having the straw hats be like separated, and then like by 2008 he actually does it. So like that, it's a plot line he had in mind for 6 years. And he finally got to it. My phone's... Why? Is it more spam? It is spam. Get off. Get off. Get off. Why does spam exist? Why do they annoy me? What's your thoughts on Bowman's 2025 scheme? Someone's actually sick. It looked nice. Ally somehow makes consistent, like, good paint schemes every year. Right after Jimmy retired, then all of a sudden Bowman got, like, or Ally got better schemes. So I don't know how that makes sense. But it looks fine. It looks good. Would you rather kiss Morgan Shepherd or her... wait, what? Mark Potter said something. Hold on. Would you rather kiss Morgan Shepherd on lips or have Applebee's for dinner? I've never had Applebee's. So, I don't know what that would be like. But Morgan Shepherd is a very... like, very... devoted Christian. I don't know if... See, I would not have a problem with kissing Morgan Shepherd, but I feel like it would upset Morgan Shepherd a lot more if I did that, and I don't want to put Morgan Shepherd through any type of turmoil. So I'm going to pass on that for the sake of Morgan Shepherd's sanity and probably well-being. And I'll probably take the Applebee's dinner, however bad or good they may be. But a wild question... but a question on the ask, nonetheless. What would be your best birthday moment? Ooh, that's a good one. One of the best ones might have been... me. It might have been on live stream. Oh yeah, it was during the core race. It was in 20... was it 2020? Might have been 2020. And we raced at Watkins Glen, and I won that on my birthday. That might be my favorite. That was a good time. That might be my favorite one I can think of. But good question though. Thank you for the questions. Keep piling in questions. I like to answer them. Give me something to talk about for another 250 laps or something. I smell garlic. So I think my mom is making pasta. She did get pasta at the store,
49, 41. That's a quick
which is
one, buddy. Keep it
amazing because that's having it on my birthday is pretty damn good. So I am up for pasta. But that means it might be done pretty soon though. So I might have to go away for like a half hour to eat. We usually don't even have dinner this early. Usually it's always around 5:36, so this is actually a lot earlier than normal. Happy birthday, whatever. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, Ben Horn. I appreciate it.
the 31 car is outside. All clear, buddy.
You think Bowman gets robbed of another deal at 500? I mean, that's a spectacular way to get robbed out of a 500. I don't know if it can get any worse than that. I don't know if that could happen again. So I'm going to say no, only in the chances of the odds of it happening again is pretty low. Maybe in a different way. Maybe he leads on the last lap and gets passed or something. So that's always potential. But I'm going to say no. But it's Daytona, so I think anything's on the table for that.
37. That's what I'm talking about. Nice lap.
Because also with work, I added like an extra day. So now I work 4 days a week. I used to do 3. Just because I didn't know if I can handle 2 in a row. But I'm not really sure. I got a text. I feel like that might be my mom. It is. It's literally fucking. It's literally pasta. Yeah, it's done. All right. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to bring up a video here. It's my best ofs. I'm going to be away for. I'm gonna try to be gone for like a half hour. But I'm going to be playing a best of my NASCAR 08 owner mode. Wait, no, NASCAR 08. Okay, it's an hour long. Alright. So this is going to be like a throwback to like 2018 me. Oh, she's calling me. I'm going to have to text her because I know. I know what she's calling me for. Alright, so I'm going to do that. This is really early for dinner, too. Usually we have it at like 5:36, so this is a lot earlier. So I'm going to play this video. Gotta get my Streamlabs text here. So people know when they pop into the stream what is going on. That's kind of perfect. All right. Ow! All right, I'll be back. I'm gonna up this up to 100. I'm hoping you can hear that. Make sure I can. Ow! It's loud enough.
Welcome to NASCAR 08 Career Mode for the Xbox 360. This shouldn't be.
All right, I'm gonna turn my mic off so you don't hear any ambience in the background. Just enjoy the video, and I'll be back.
Hey guys, what if here, and welcome to NASCAR 08 Career Mode for the Xbox 360. It should, again, this shouldn't be too hard. Vic, where are you gonna go? You just, okay, you just run me off the track. Okay, that should end the challenge right there, because I made contact, and I'm pretty much done. Thanks, Harvick. Damn, he was even an asshole back then. Oh wait a minute. We're catching a draft a little bit. Come on, don't run out. I swear to God, if you run out, it's gonna run out. Okay, thank you, Harvick. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh my goodness, that was only one lap, so we just need to get to first. Can I make contact? Can we two-car tango? Okay, well, he just let me go. Oh my God, no, are you... It's done, it's over. Oh my God, I almost barrel rolled. We're good, just get to the inside. Okay, or, oh my God, sensitivity's so bad, oh my God. Okay. Oh, we didn't roll it yet. We didn't roll it yet. Oh my God, why is this so hard? It's just so... Oh, the driving model. Oh, it's so bad. We're just gonna, like, just two-car tango with Greg Biffle. Or he's just gonna go off the track. He's just gonna... What are you doing, Biffle? Figure out what you're gonna do. Oh my God. Ooh. Oh my God. Are we gonna run out of time? We're gonna... I'm in the... Oh my God. Why is this so hard? It doesn't have to be like this. Oh my God. Am I gonna get the lead before the timer runs out? Come on. Come on. Oh my God, yes. Why was that so goddamn difficult, game? Thank you. Oh my God. So, I'm just gonna start slowing down, try to get up to Kenseth. Oh my God. Whoa. Wait, Walter. Whoa. Oh my God. Is that gonna... Oh my God. Am I gonna get to that 16-second thing? Oh my... It's not gonna be enough. Nope. Oh, you got it. It's going too slow. Jesus Christ. Okay. I mean, I got through the wreck just fine, but I wasn't going fast enough. So, we'll just try to freaking just keep our foot in it, I guess. Oh God. Okay, well, we just murdered Michael Waltrip, but I got to see Jesus Christ. My God, he's dead. I mean, that was like a reenactment of the 2040 2500, except dead. The dead version. Okay. So, I guess I want to, back off just a little bit more, I guess? I mean, this is just... Ooh, my God! Oh, my God! Whew. I almost got through it. I swear. I just gotta get lucky, I guess. Oh, my God. Keep your foot in it. Oh, my God. Thanks, game. What was that? I just went through the track. I'm gonna try to be behind Kenseth just a little bit, and then maybe as soon as the wreck happens, I duck down low. He just hit the outside wall. Ooh. Oh my God, I almost gonna wreck myself. Oh my God. Who modeled these wrecks? Like, when does this ever happen at Daytona? I mean, just, oh my God. Oh my God, did Waltrip just like get on the wall there? Oh my God. Ooh. Jesus, I somehow got through all that. Oh, I'm not gonna make it though. No, I'm not. I fucking hate this. Come on. Well, I guess I let off the gas too much there. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, this is a blessing. Newman. No! Oh! I got through it just fine, but I clipped the fucking apron and went up the shit, and then I hit Newman. It's gonna be one of those videos, isn't it? Or I'm just gonna get pissed off. I mean, it's just like, I don't know. Oh my God, the waves parted. Holy shit. Okay, go. Am I gonna make it? Yes! Oh, God! Whew, by 2/10 of a fucking second. God damn it. Even when I got through the wreck perfectly, I think I burped the throttle like a few times and I almost screwed it up. What the hell? Is anybody seeing that right? The left sides are like huge. They're like really sticking out, and then the right sides are like really pushed in. Am I seeing that right? Because that sure as hell looked like it. Yep, same failure conditions as always. Don't fall below the minimum speed, avoid contact with wall, and don't go off track. Oh boy. Turn. Oh, yeah, I I was very low on speed. Oh my god. It just seems like you have to take a really, really wide and late entry going into these corners just to kind of make it. Because it just... God, I'm done. It's over. Yep, it's over. Okay. I'm getting used to the track. We're learning together, everybody. We're watching me develop as a human. Oh my god, just make the corner. Make the corner. Oh my... Damn it! We're just getting one corner right, and then we fuck up the next one. Like, it's just... Let's try to get through here just fine. Keep their foot in it, and we just scrubbed off so much speed. God, why? Just, oh my god. Just take it easy, you know? Just take it. Oh my god, don't scrub off that much speed, though. Oh my god. Fucking stupid. We're just scrub off so much damn speed there. Oh my, come on! With this stupid scrubbing the speed off like that. I don't want to harp on shit, but just... My god! That was pretty good. Oh my god. Okay, we just need to go wide and then just enter in low. Okay. Okay, I see you, game. Oh my god. Turn 3. Keep your foot in it. Keep your foot in it. Keep your... Well, I kept my foot on it, and I fucking dead, and I stopped. Yeah, that's fail right there. God, like, just... The car, it's just out of control with how it... I swear, I am not this bad. It's just... I need to lower the sensitivity even more. Maybe we'll go with 15, I guess, because, I mean, it's awful. It's fucking awful. Not gameplay settings, controls. Oh my god, just obliterate Sadler. Okay, that was definitely too many impacts. I just broke Elliott Sadler's back there pretty much. Just try to keep it in the racing surface line or whatever. I don't know why it's telling me to brake so much. We just broke Elliott Sadler's back again. I swear I'm not this bad. It's just steering sensitivity. It's so fucking bad. You know what? It's a lot harder than it really should be sometimes. Oh my, I cannot hold a straight line for the life of me. Oh my. I hate this fucking... Forza 6 levels of bad right now, and I hit the goddamn home button because I'm getting fucking pissed off. I lost time already. Like, not even 2 seconds in, and I lost time already. God, it just wants to swing to the left on the back straightaway as well. I can't. This is so stupid how difficult this is. It shouldn't even be this hard, and oh my god. How does that work? I just... NASCAR 08, folks. Please. Please. I'm trying... Oh my god. Sadler. Get to the outside. It's like fighting with me. I can just drill the outside wall. Get to the fucking bottom. Okay, we're in the racing line. We're in the racing line. Go. 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 Get in the racing line. My god. It's so fucking stupid. It's like playing co-op on a NASCAR game. It's a walking simulator, but it's so goddamn hard because their fucking controls are so goddamn fucking wonky. There we go. That wasn't so hard, right, game? Oh my god. What the fuck? I cannot believe how that car just acted right there. That almost encapsulates the wonkiness of that game. This game it just went left or left for you guys. When I say left, it's right on your screen, but for me it's left because I'm perspective differences. Jesus goddamn Christ, turn! I can't. Fucking game, I swear. Ooh. Let's try this again. What is up with the car now? Do you see? It's just... I need to change sensitivity again, apparently, because not the audio setting game, for the love of God. I'm trying to let the banking throw me around. We just run into Sadler. I can't. It is so hard to be precise. It's just... And we just get our ass drilled, so I'm going to feel that in about 10 seconds. Get it? Because 10 seconds... Get back to the fucking bottom. That was too much turn there. My lord. Oh my god, Vickers. I'm going 1 fucking 45. And you're going to slow down that much. I can't. It's so stupid. Oh my god. 145 in the fucking corner at a newly paved Vegas track. And I just saw spit like fly over my camera. That was some Matrix shit right there. There we go. See, that's nice. That's nice. Oh my god, the banking. Like, why does it act like that? My fucking god. It just has a mind of its own. Once it hits like a transition or a seam, it just fucking goes left. Come on. Don't get on the fucking cane, you son of a... Biffle, Biffle. Ooh, come on. Fucking 50 in the goddamn fucking corner. Like, come on. Does every wreck have to be dramatic where there has to be a flip? Like, if this is not Matchbox Cars, okay? Come on. Just get to the fucking outside. I thought we cheesed the shit out of that. What the hell is that? This is NASCAR 2011 all over again, where we're just kind of in the earth. Okay. Can we have a commercial break? Future what if, please? Thank you. Stay on the outside. Oh my god, how am I gonna get back down there? Well, we're just gonna bump. Oh my god, I just can't. I just fucking can't. It's like I gotta learn the coding of the game. Ooh, Biffle. Ooh, get back in that wall. This is so much harder than what it should be. And fucking, I swear to God, McMurray, you get back out. How you? He's going like 150 in the goddamn straightaway. Ooh, oh my God, look at this 150, man. Just go, and I'm getting my ass rammed. Oh boy. Okay. You know what? Be patient. Go to the outside. Go. Yes. And yes. Oh my fucking lord. That was so goddamn hard. I don't know if I just need to be patient, but the car just it's so wiggly wobbly. Well, folks, we completed one lap, and Kane, where are you fucking going? This fucking game's out for me, I swear to God. He just said, no, you will complete one lap, and then I'm gonna fuck right the fuck off. So, how am I supposed to keep it as draft? And why do we even need to worry about this draft thing at goddamn Atlanta? It's like, what does this game think it is, Talladega? I'm just... Kane, what are you doing? Okay, well, that's one right off the bat. What the fuck is that? I can't do this. This is fucking stupid. I cannot even believe how bad the goddamn handling is. It's mind-boggling. Well, we got to 2 laps. I can't talk. I cannot even speak because I'm just gonna fuck it up so much. You know, there's a lot of other things I could be doing right now, like watching hentai. That would be more productive because at least I would get some joy out of this than whatever that was. I mean, it's a fucking driving model. I'm gonna. And also, we can't touch him, so that doesn't make matters any easier. And that doesn't make matters any better when he's going off the fucking track. Like, even when I'm not fucking up, the game is fucking... God fucking damn it. Oh my god, the car just off the corner. I can't stand that shit. God damn it, I fucked up just a little bit. Oh my god, I was on lap 3. I was on fucking lap 3. Kane, make up your mind. Like, don't go off the goddamn fucking track. Oh my... He's just going up against the fucking wall, and I was trying so hard not to fuck it up. Kane, just go. Just fucking go. Stop stopping, and go. Go. Kane, just fucking go. I mean, I probably wasn't gonna be it anyways, but just fucking go. Kane, you get off that fucking... Yes! Yes! God! Oh my fucking God. Man, my armpits are sweaty. Oh boy, this room is gonna be like internal stink pit. Fuck. Barely got it. I don't know what the hell Kane was doing at the end. He was going up against the wall, and I can't touch the wall, so I almost got dicked over. We passed it. I didn't think I was gonna do it in this part. I really didn't think so. I really had to fucking focus. I guess that's the only real way I can get around them all, and oh my God. Jimmy, stop. Stop. You bump drafting me in the corners like this is not Talladega Daytona, and I just drill the outside wall. You know what? I'll take the L there. Let's mess with the gameplay settings. Just gonna take it easy. Oh, there we go. Well, you know, I was trying, game. I was trying, and then Newman just drilled me into the wall. You know, you can't win. Just simply can't win. Harvick, you go. Rud. Oh my God, this is on that NASCAR Heat Evolution tier, which is bad. Like, it's on that plateau. Oh boy, white flag's out. Gordon is only 1 second back from me, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to hold him off, because for some reason with this game, I think I mentioned it once before, but I'll mention it here. The tire fall off is broken, and it's just like 2011 and inside line where you get fall off, but none of the AI drivers do, so it kind of leaves you at a very unfair disadvantage. And oh my God, I swear, no, just. So, I don't know. I don't know what to expect. Oh, God. Oh! Well, no, I tried. Nobody's flipping. I was expecting it, and now I'm not. Like, okay. I don't know where to go. Like, up high. Oh. I didn't even get into the bulk of the wrecking. Good, David Gilliland. I don't know where. I really don't know how to quite approach this. Oh my God. Is that gonna? Okay. I'm gonna try to cheese it. If I can get like off the track a little bit and then kind of go from there, then maybe it will work out just fine. So I'm gonna do what I did just that last time. Just go up high and just kind of chill down low. There we go. Newman dies and we kill Sadler. David Gilliland. It's 8 parts in. I can't figure out who Gilliland is from Elliott Sadler and Mayfield from Sadler. Ugh. So I'm just gonna start wrecking. I'm just gonna get off the track. And that wreck was not even that bad. I could have just full throttled it. And that's 3 hundredths of a second. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to approach this. I'm just gonna. I don't know. Oh my God, Gilliland. Hello. Just get to the goddamn thing. Oh, I did it. Oh my God. I was kind of like burping the throttle a bit, and it. I can't believe I kind of got by that then. Okay, so we're just going to try to meticulously get our way up through the field, though Blaney, yeah. Just hits us. I don't know where really to go. They're not giving me much room, and the rudiment's just going to pretend I don't exist, so... Oh, well, I mean, Blaney, you are getting on my shit list. Like, you just... And Rudiment, too. Like, I don't know where to go. I guess oh, God. What? Did the car just almost flip there? Well, okay, that was too many car impacts. I'll take that L. Okay, I'll take the L. Just gonna get a good run off 2. Kind of diamond it here in the turn 3. Well, hit the wall a little bit. And, oh my God. I swear, I'm like really pushing this game to end the challenge early. So, There we go. Oh, no, no, no. You son of a... Montoya... Okay, wait. How in the world is Montoya just barely ahead of me? I could still cheese this. No, I can't. Okay. You know, I had that in the bag, and I just threw it away. I just absolutely just threw it in the trash. That's to the left of me. You know, how come that little touch there? Oh, that ends the challenge right off the bat. But oh, if I just absolutely drill like 8 of the cars in that, you know, I don't know whether if it's inconsistency or the game just doesn't understand the concept of impact. Well, thanks, Roman, for the damage. Trying to make my way through here. It's so difficult to hold a straight line. Oh my god, you can see it again trying to get on 2 wheels then. Okay, is this challenge going to be that hard? Is it really? Alright, so I'm going to try to pit in as soon as possible, so I don't have to worry about... Oh, wow! What the fuck was that? What the hell? Oh my god! How did I goddamn nearly barrel rolled it? Okay, that shocked me. I'll give you that, game. That was pretty good. Oh. If I hit the gas, I would have... Okay, well... Wait. I thought I was gonna... So, I like how I hit the wall there, and it doesn't... I really thought it would end the session. That's why I almost kind of gave up trying to save the car. Oh my god, I could have done that with no problem, but no. Just something, I had to just think... I just had to assume. Turn. Oh my god. Ow, I hit my toe. Oh my god. I hit my jaw in a chair. If I were to go any slower, I would have hit the wall. Oh my god, I'm gonna go over 106 or under. God damn it! Fuck! I can't go through the corner any more conservatively, and I'm amazed that I kind of got that to work there. How? I went way too fucking slow. God damn it! Okay, let's try this again. I'm gonna try to brake a little bit early. Try to get down to 3rd gear. Turn. I can't. God, I'm trying to get below 106, and now that's too many wall collisions. Okay, game, make up your mind. Are we gonna do this bullshit again where it's like sometimes the wall collisions count and other times it doesn't? Like, are we just gonna just segregate the rules? Oh, come on, just stay above 106. Stay above 106. Damn it! So let's try this again. I feel like I'm just driving into turn 1 too deep, so I'm trying to not go below 106. And how am I supposed to get to that fucking corner like that? I'm gonna just throw something out the kitchen damn window. So controls, the responsiveness. Let's just... Oh my god. Fucked up the controls. Okay. So let's just bump the responsiveness up to 100. Oh god. Oh, good lord. Jesus Christ. Stop. Just stop. Just end it. Just... Oh my god. I can't even get in the fucking throttle. I'm gonna put this stuff back to normal, and then we're gonna mess with the steering help. Maybe put it down all the way to, I guess, low. Maybe that would help it. Oh god. Oh baby. It kind of worked. Wall collision. Okay. We got to a good start there. We almost got off turn 2 without actually destroying the wall. We still destroyed it, but it was only just like a little bit. I tried. God. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm trying. I really am. I'm trying to like take it a little bit easier in the corner, but no. Nope, just doesn't like to work. I can't get into the... There's no fucking way. Oh, just burp. No, I went below 106. Oh my god, it kind of worked. So I think I'm gonna have to do. So try to go in high and then enter in a little bit low. Just stay above 106. Stay above it. Oh! I kept it going. Oh my god. No. No! I hit the wall and it cheesed it, but I ricocheted and I couldn't keep my speed up. Kind of try. I just think I kind of have to get lucky and hit the wall and not, die when I bounce off it. I don't know. That was a terrible, like up to speed lap, so I don't know how that's gonna work out. Okay. Oh my goodness. I actually got through that corner pretty damn well. So we'll try this again. Oh god, it could work. Burp to throw. I can't believe it. What? That last race is just. Oh, okay. I thought that would end the challenge. Okay, well, Junior, go. Junior, just. Well, it's the last lap. We need 2 more cars to pass, which they're right up in front of me. So this is gonna be a little bit closer than I had in my script. So just get off turn 2 pretty well. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it. Oh baby! Well, I almost ran out of time off the final corner, and we're not gonna do it. Game, you love to just toy with me. You do. It's okay. I'll try a lot harder now. That was just me holding back, like almost every character in Dragon Ball Z. Well, Dragon Ball Super actually. Let's just see how stupid this wreck can be. Oh, well, let's just see if I can wreck myself. That makes it harder. Ooh. Stuart! Oh my god, I could do it. No! Damn, I was close. If I didn't cheese it at the very early part of the thing, I would have probably gotten it. Oh my fucking god. That didn't end the challenge. Are you kidding me? Reagan! Stuart, run! Hello, good evening. Oh, Reagan! I tried. I mean, not really. Well, sure, flip. Okay. Now I just have to anticipate the stupidity. Get by Reagan. Oh, good lord. Ew. These fucking wrecks, I tell you. My god. Okay, let's try to, well, I could just wreck myself too, it's just... Okay, let's try the outside line this time. This may be a horrible idea, because I can't go fast at all, and Goran's just gonna... Okay. I wouldn't have really accomplished it anyway, so I guess the bottom is the only way to go. Okay, I didn't mean to hit... I guess Ken Schrader, that is. Ooh. Hamlin. Gordon. Kane. Ow, I hit the controller on the desk, and why does Richmond always have to make me hit things? Okay. So we can pretty much get by the Reagan thing. And, oh, baby. I can do it. Come on. Oh, damn it. I almost got it. And thank you, Schrader. Okay. Just get by Dave Reagan. Hamlin, what are you doing? Stewart, oh my god, that was a blessing. They just stopped. Yeah. Oh, gee, oh my god. That was perfect. Why did they have to make it so goddamn dramatic? I could have gotten that a little bit faster, but I just beat it. So I don't. Okay, well, just. Oh my god! What the? How? Just how? Can you? I flipped at March. You thought NASCAR Heat 2 was the game to do it? Nope, this game predates it like a decade in advance. Okay, so we're going to try to stay on the outside lane and stay away from any AI drivers. Apparently, I have no, spatial awareness, so I'm like Danica Patrick. Oh, shit! God damn it. I just dropped the controller on my ball, and it kind of hurts. And I don't know if it's me, but those barrels seem very, very close to the fucking track. How? Oh, my... Jeez. Yeah, I'm sorry, game, that I failed it. I didn't. That was basically a blowover. Was it? It was certainly a flip. What the fuck? I can't. The outside line's like the only way to go, and I just fucking hit this one. I almost flipped over, and in fact, I did. What? Oh my god. I haven't raced at Phoenix in such a long time. Oh, good lord. The car. Okay, I didn't even get into fucking turn 1. So stupid I have to follow the draft at fucking Phoenix. Like, who gives a shit? God, I can't even... Just stay in this fuck. I can't even do it for... I can't even do it for a fucking lap. My God. Fucking stupid sometimes with this shit. Just absolutely ridiculous that, like, holding a line, or at least in the fucking corners and the controls... I fucking hate this game. Just, you know, it's like as if Forza 6 passed the torch onto this game. It really fucking feels like it. We got through 1 lap. Good God. Just stay behind. And I don't know why he's going like 100 fucking miles an hour off turn 1 or 2. You have 1 second left. Don't you fucking go out of that draft, I swear to God. This shit should not be that goddamn hard. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Don't touch him. Oh my fucking God, the goddamn fucking car. I'm done. You know what? I'm not going to deal with this. Nope. Future what if we'll have to deal with that tomorrow, because I'm not putting up with it. It's fucking stupid. Next challenge is pit entry speeds. Get on the pit road within the time limit. Yep. Did I just do a land before time reference? I just did. Why? That's not a bad thing, but why? They're gonna make Atlanta like really stupid hard. Oh, well, that was definitely Contact game. That was Contact 2. I feel so drunk half the time playing. Oh my God. Go. Just fucking go. Like, they just stopped. They just stopped. Oh my God. We could cheese it. Could cheese it. It's kind of hard to keep it. Well, it's kind of hard to keep it on the bottom and at 103. Well, kind of worked. It's gonna work. Oh, it did. Take that game. I cheesed the shit out of it, but I beat it. Ooh yeah. Yeah, I'm shocked. They're just really easy here. I get. Oh, whoa, apron. Well, you know what? I deserve that. You know, I was being cocky for a bit, and the game just said, smack me right in the bottom. Slow down. Third. Oh my, I can't, there's no way I can swing left and right with this car. There's no way. Oh, I can't do precise move. I'll try it without it. Oh boy,
Come on, man, let's keep it together.
My God. Oh, wall collision. You suck my ass. I can't. There's no way I can swing through the damn corner. It's like when you turn, the whole body of it just violently goes to one side, and then there's no way to get it back to it. It is so weird. And I can't even get through turn 1 now, because the car wants to fucking roll over going into turn 1. Like, why? Oh my fucking God. It's... Why? Oh... It almost flipped over. It thought about it, but it said, "No, I'm not feeling it today." Oh my God! Oh, it's so fucking ridiculous. Like how the car feels. Like it's tired of bitching about it. Oh my God! I can't go anywhere. And the timer's out. Son of a bitch. Why is Gordon like 20 seconds like ahead? Well, not literally, but why is he just like really far out and then third, first, like? Really close, like this game. It looks like I'm crying, but it might as well. Oh my God. Oh, sure, let's just flip it too, you know? Just, it has to be dramatic, you know? It has to be fucking dramatic. Yeah, I think we can do this within the lap. I'm calling it. Good run on Sadler. Why did he... Fuck! He stopped so goddamn soon. Well, I was right. I said I was going to catch him in that lap, and I did. But I fucked it. I just... Sure. Oh, sure. Let's flip 2. Okay. Yeah, barrel roll. You know, it just has to be dramatic. You know, every single time I wreck, it just has to, like, throw a matchbox car at the goddamn floor and let it bounce, and then your mom yells, "Just get in the goddamn racing line." Holy shit. Oh my god, it did it. No. Oh, you fucking... Oh, damn it. It's so stupid how fucking slow they stop there. Thank you, Sadler, for getting out of the fucking line. Oh my god. It's like I need the whole track to make a fucking pass. Oh boy, here we go again. They're gonna just stop so much sooner. And there we go. We gain a spot. Just slow the fuck down. Okay, 3 seconds left. You know what? 65 miles an hour through here. Give me a break. Jesus Christ. I hate this game. Biffle. Oh my fuck. 70. Come on. Just go. Why go 75 through the goddamn corner? Jeez. Holy shit. I was turning while I was braking. Thankfully that wasn't the case. We get a good run. We were here. Thank you, Biffle. There we go. We finish it. Jesus goddamn. That was much harder than it needed to be. And of course, it just had to be, you know? 9 more to go, and if they're going to be like that, then we're going to be here for a little bit. So we're going through the last corner. Get through that one. Felt like just fucking... God damn it!
Hey, be careful out there.
Love it. Sure. Yeah, I like how it almost tries to flip there, too. Like... It doesn't need to be so cinematic, game. There's no need to attempt to flip there. Here we go. Let's go through turn 1 again. Get on 2 wheels. Fuck up the corner. Might as well redo that because I'm not gonna waste my damn time. In fact, you know what? You know what? You know, be better and more productive. Hold on. That's what you make me do, game. You make me do normal household chores. What the... You know what? Fuck this game for a minute. I'm gonna clean my... I'm gonna do some of my garbage. That's more fun than this shit. God damn. Household chores for fun planes. God damn. Dare it make me clean up my... Be responsible for my room. What is this? There. That was more fun than this. Okay. Let's do this. So try to go in super fast. There we go, game. Is that what you wanted? The car wants to flip over. Section. Was that it? Did you get... What the... That's it? I thought I had to go through the whole lap. Okay, I was expecting a lot worse. That was kind of like getting a, I don't know, getting a prostate exam. It just kills all my speed, all my momentum. It's just not very good. Oh, sure, wreck. You know, why not? Can we flip at least? No. Okay. Well, you tried. You tried, game. I'll give you that. Okay. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. Oh, I didn't think I got it. Nope. No, I didn't. Okay. And there we go. Start slowing down, and there we go. Do we get it? No. Okay, sure. Okay. It's gonna be like right on the goddamn money. I'm already seeing it. I'm already fucking visioning it. It's gonna just come down to the wire. 35. There we go. I think. Did we get it? Oh my. How fucking close are we? I don't know. I feel like we're really close. And I made contact with Robbie Gordon, and there ends the challenge. Sure. Slow down. Nope. No. I was too fast. Every challenge almost has to be a pain in my ass. Slow down. Oh, it's too fast. And there we go. I'm still too fast. I just don't see how I'm gonna pull this off. I'm just tired of this fucking game. There we go. I got a flip out of it. But you know what? I can take a fucking loss if I can get a goddamn flip going 10 miles an hour. So I think what I'm gonna have to do is try to like enter the corner wide and then just duck it down low. I guess that's the only approach I can see. Because I'm just losing way too much time. Well, I'm losing a lot of time there when I do that. And flip over. Sure. You know, just I have to flip. Just gotta flip. I just hate this stupid, just artificial sense of just difficulty, because like I could get down there probably with no problem, and that was fucking awesome. I mean, that was amazing. I'll give you that game. That was something else. I guess that doesn't end the challenge. I don't know. It doesn't seem like it, so we'll just Jimmy. Let me go down pit road. You know, Jimmy's been a pain in my ass. Oh, sure, let's flip and hit the pit road wall and then flip onto the track, you know? Yeah, that was a cute game. That was cute. I'll give it about 7 out of 10. 35. Ooh, did I... Yes! Oh my god, 34.9. Okay, we barely beat that, though. Holy shit. Oh, God. That was bad. It's like the car is very prone to, like, wanting to flip over. So, see? I'm so sorry, game. I got on 2 wheels for you there. I'm so sorry. Can we get through here? 50 over. We have to keep it over 55, so I think that'll be... Well, it was going to be doable until I absolutely barrel rolled it. Jesus Christ, game.
Come on, man, let's keep it together.
It doesn't need to be dramatic, game. Holy shit. I know I fucked up and I choked the shit out of that, but for the love of God. And the dog's freaking out because I banged my chair. And there we go. Stayed above 55. Like, I don't know why that had to be so damn hard. And, of course... Oh, no flip? Oh, I was expecting. I thought I was going to go into those little tents there. And then I could wreck. And then the car would be a souvenir for all the fans to purchase. Oh, well. I was going to... I turned and braked, and that's what happened. I fucking wrecked. I would say is the steering is like super twitchy or sensitive here. It's just the body roll and the way the car kind of acts. You're just very... Well, that too, you know. That doesn't help. Yeah, I get fucking get goddamn life. Thank God for those COTs or I'll be dead. Oh my God, I saved it. Oh, no, well, no, I didn't. Schrader is trying to kill me. He really is. It's not too bad so far. Get to the inside. I turned just like a little fucking bit, and it just flew all the way to the left, and I almost knocked my Dr. Pepper over by doing a hand movement. Oh my God, that was close. There we go. Oh my, I did it. You know what? Can you flip at least? No. Okay. Well, now I'm disappointed. I'm pissed off now. You know, I can understand, you know, locking up, you know, the brakes, you're locking up the brakes and you're gonna go straight. But no. It's just that little touch, and it just absolutely whips it around. I don't know. You know, since I'm not a race car driver, maybe I shouldn't have an opinion on this. Maybe nobody should have an opinion on video game physics. Because you know that happens in real life, too. You son of a bitch. Sure. Oh, God. What? Did I just get ass-packed again? By Ken Schrader. I swear. Stop. You already did that to Austin Theriault, or however you say the last name. I don't want it happening to me. Oh my God. Look at that. We got by K and we didn't have to worry about the damn corner. And I was not even on the fucking steering wheel. I was not even on the steering wheel that time. Or I didn't even touch the left this analog stick right here. I wasn't even touching it, and it just... I hate you, game. It's fucking bullshit. And it's just... Oh, maybe it is just enough time. I was gonna say, well, you go like... You fucking idiots, I swear to God. It's like they actively try to ruin my life. A little bit. Just a little bit. Oh, no, you don't. You son of a bitch. You know, you can get on too many wall collisions. Suck it. But... You know, you can get on 2 wheels there, and, you know, it has happened before, but I don't think a car can roll over, flip, and, like, you know... I don't know what reality they were basing this on when this game was made. it's sure as hell not in this fucking universe. Oh god. Hey, Kent. Okay, well, I do need. Well, since I need the whole track to make a pass, you know, and I can't do sweeping left and hand left. You know, okay, sure. I dropped the controller on my ball, not on my ball again, so that was not terrible. But that still kind of hurt. It tingled a little bit, so that's not really hurt, but it just tingled a little bit. Do I need to wear? I think I have a cup, a baseball cup somewhere. But do I need to like start wearing that again when I to play this game? Because this is the second time now it's happened, you know. And it's never fun, you know. It's not something that I wake up and like say, hey, I'm gonna get really mad and you know hurt myself. So no, unfortunately that was not the case. Beautiful, got by Kane, no problem. The car wants to wreck a little bit, and the challenge is over. I'm tired of this. This is fucking stupid. Oh my god, oh my god, I can't take this anymore. It's so fucking stupid. So often, every part has to be a pain in the ass and a big old, you know, adventure and journey to win and do well. It's just, god damn, this might be the worst NASCAR game for fucking driving modeling physics ever. Worse than NASCAR Heat Evolution. That's pretty much a big feat, so it might very well be, because it's just stupid how the car just acts and everything. Like, it's just unreal. That was probably the most badass two-wheel save I've ever done. Like, that was honestly some pretty MLG shit right there. That was pretty cool. So I'll give you that game. One interesting thing happened in this part. I'm happy. I'm very happy. You can tell. You can just feel it in my voice. Bye, Kenseth. Hello, Vickers. David Reagan. Oh, you're going 20 fucking 5. Did I see 25 miles an hour, or am I just imagining things? I don't know. But boy, oh boy, was that goddamn slow through that fucking corner. So I'm not gonna end it on a depressing note. It will keep fucking going until I win this fucking challenge. And I almost blew it away there. Ooh, wait, ooh, oh, here we go. There, oh my god, thank you. Jesus Christ, that was so much harder. 20 fucking 2 minutes. 22 minutes. 21, maybe 20 minutes that took to beat this challenge. I hate this game. It's over. It is over. I'm happy. Let's move on, because that was all. I hate my life now. Every part I have to hate my life a little bit more because of this game. Now we gotta get David Gillen. Okay. Oh, okay. I wasn't expecting it. It was like a damn ninja. It just fucking. Oh, I'm so sorry I went off the track game. Did you not notice I was upside down sliding and then I was like on my nose like a freaking ballerina for a second there? Oh, here we go. Thanks, Gordon, for that. Oh, right in the ass. So, get up through the hill here. Oh, here we go. We flip again. How dare I be? Oh, what the fuck was that? Replay time. Replay time. What was that? I don't even know. I don't even know. I'm gonna have a fucking headache at the end of this goddamn video. You know, it might be one of those instances with this game where I'm just, if I don't win the championship, I'm just gonna have to let it be, because what is going on with the damn rubber flying up in the air like that? I mean, jeez. I don't think it's that bad in real life. My God. Oh, no, I touched the steering wheel a little bit, and it's over. We're done. Yep, went off the track. You can suck my ass, game. It's just fucking, I hate this. For the love of God, I want to get mad, but I feel like it's just not going to get me anywhere. This driving model is so fucking bad. My God. Oh no, it got damage on the car. I'm so fucking triggered. Ooh. I can't even fucking get to the goddamn corner. And the dog has been barking, by the way, for like 10 fucking minutes. My God. Probably because I've been yelling, but oh, ooh, I'm getting mad at everything now. Oh fuck you, game. Kiss my ass. You kiss it. Fucking just is goddamn ooh. Oh, but that didn't end the challenge game? Oh, there it goes. Oh, I like how I do it like 3 times there, and that ends the challenge. But if I do it like once, oh, done. Fuck you, games. Just make up your mind. Alright, so 10 seconds. 9. Oh my god. Turn. Fucking turn. You son of a bitch. It's not, I'm not gonna get it. I'm not gonna get it. Turn. Piece of shit game. Fuck you. Damn it. Of course, you know, I had to die, you know. Fuck it. That's what happens when I push the car a little bit. It just doesn't like it, so that's what happens. Just want to push the goddamn fucking car with just lazily fucking goes left and right.
Hey, come on, man. The car can't take too much.
I can't take this anymore. I can't. This fucking game is so fucking bad. Oh my god. Just fucking let me win. Let me win. I was turning that entire bit of that corner there. You got me, game. You got me good. I hit my knee off my desk. I don't fucking care. Well, it doesn't help. Wow. I mean, it just wanted to flip again. Sure, get on 2 wheels again. I mean, it thought about it, but it didn't feel like flipping that time. Maybe because I used lessons learned from my mistakes to fucking not die there. Oh, I'm so sorry, McMurray. Oh, I'm so sorry, game, too, for almost wanting to flip over there. Oh, boy, that was pretty bad. Are we done? Are we done? Thank you. My heart is fucking pounding. Turn. Thank you, God. Just maybe the damage is hurting it too. Here we go. Let's get through this corner. Okay, there we go. I know we could do it. Okay, we got it. Yes. Yes. Oh my god, I feel a little bit. I feel tears in my tear duct. So just go up through the field, look at all the spots we're gonna gain, and get. Oh, what the? Oh my! That was amazing. I don't think I flipped that soon into the corner. Normally it's like kind of like off the hill. But no, that threw me for a loop. So good job, game. You threw me a curveball again. Stuart, stop it. Just stop it. God, Sadler. Oh, I got your name right. Oh, Gordon Stewart. Hello. How is that challenge not over yet because of all these damages? My God, what the? You see the damage like shift there, Ram? Not again. Oh, okay. I guess I have to end the challenge for myself. Up the hill again. Let's not flip it. They're going very slow for a change. Oh, I cannot turn left and fucking right. My God. This doesn't have it in it to just go left and right. It's just fucking. Do I need to like? What do I have to do? Do I have to bring out my notebook and write down like what the sensitivity should be for each and every single fucking track so I can actually properly race it? Like, why? This is a big boy corner. We can gain a lot of spots here. So, oh my God. Well, it was a good opportunity, but I fucking blew it away out. I just hate being so fucking stupid sometimes. Up the hill again. Let's not fuck it up. Rudd, give me room. Car, stop trying to flip over. It's very, very wrecky today. Stuart, it's just I'm being bullied at this point. Like it just doesn't stop. Up the hill again. Are you getting tired of me saying it? Because I'm gonna be saying it every fucking time I have to do this shit. Because that's how many times it gets fucking annoying. Up the hill again. So, mirrors. I can't make sudden fucking movements. God, fucking damn it. Finally, we're gonna be heading into the final corner. Fuck it, just go way out here. Because I don't know what they're gonna do. They're gonna go like 49 miles. Skill and go! Jesus. Last lap, we're still there on Yaley's bumper. What are you fucking doing? What are you doing? I'm amazed the challenge didn't... Oh, it's almost gonna end. That was fucking stupid. Why? We're still there in this draft. We're not anymore. Thanks, Yaley. Thank you for going off the track for no good reason. That was totally needed. And now I have to waste more of my goddamn time. You son of a bitch. White flag's out. We're only lost about maybe half a second. Yaley's doing the same shit again where he's going off the fucking track. Get back on the goddamn track. What are you doing? You fucking dumb ass. What the fuck is that? What? I wasn't even close for him to be like, oh no, he's gonna change my back bumper. I'm gonna go out the track because I'm a little baby bitch. Fuck. So keeping in this draft, Yaley's like slowing up. He's doing the same shit Kane did in the freaking one Charlotte Atlanta race. He just like stopped at the end of it. Thankfully, it didn't give me damage, but we beat it. I'm gonna lose time just trying to move these damn spots. Poof. It's not enough. I'm so sorry. I can't get through. I can't pass the cars quick enough and then completely chop their nose off. Get back in line. Get in Newman's draft, and they're going very slow. So duck up high, son of a bitch. I can't believe that didn't end the challenge. Can I get to the fucking lead? Yes, yes. Oh my god. Why does it have to be so dramatic, game? It does. There we go. We'll get by McMurray. Oh my god, I made contact. Okay, well, that was another contact. I went off the track. Son of a bitch. Do I have to ruin it for myself? Okay, now we somehow gotta make... Actually, will it count the same overtake twice? Now I'm curious. No, it doesn't. So we'll get by them. And we'll get by Kenseth. Oh my god. Again! Boy, it's gonna be close. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh my god. Damn it. I have to waste more of my time now. I almost had it. If I didn't make that one contact there, I would have been fine. Dave Reagan's gonna hit the brakes a little bit, so thank you for that. And because of that, we'll cruise to a win, and we'll end the nightmare that is the license challenges. Yes. Yes. Finally, the saga ends for the license challenges. Hey, this is What If here. Thank you guys so much for watching this video. It took me forever to put all this together. There was so much stuff that happened just in the license part of NASCAR Wait. Like, it's just insane. So it took me forever. So I wanted this out a little bit sooner than I wanted to, but here it is. Again, I can't thank guys enough for the support and the views and the likes and comments. Like, it's so much more than I was ever expecting for this game. Maybe because it's such a shit show, I don't know, but I definitely really appreciate it, and it's just amazing. A big shout out to my Tier 3 Patreon supporters: Adele Reynolds, Roland Hoffer, Weather Bros, Kamikazegames, Ryan Lazar, and Michael Harrison, Dave 500 Champ 15, Jeff Gordon, Zach Rogers, Racing News Now, Alan Gray, Matthew Murray, and Stephen Willie for their donation. Again, I can't thank you guys enough for your contribution and support to the channel. It does mean a lot to me, and you guys especially are just fucking amazing. I can't thank you guys enough. I'll see you all in the next NASCAR Wait video, which will probably be the highlights or best of for the contract section of NASCAR Wait, so stay tuned for that. I don't know when that will be up, but I'm hoping it'll be up within the week of when this is up, so we'll just see. So yeah, thank you guys for watching. I'll see you all later, and as always, have a good day, everyone. Hey guys, What If here, and welcome to NASCAR 08 Career Mode for the Xbox 360. This shouldn't be too hard. Where are you gonna go? You just okay. You just run me off the track. Okay, that should end the challenge right there. So I made contact, and I'm pretty much done. Thanks, Harvick. Damn, he was even an asshole back then. Oh wait a minute. We're catching the draft a little bit. Come on, don't run out. I swear to God, if you run out, it's gonna run out. Okay. Thank you, Harvick. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh my goodness. That was only one lap. So we just need to get to first. Can I make contact? Can we two-car tango? Okay, well, he just let me go. Oh my god, no. Are you... It's done. It's over. Oh my god, I almost barrel rolled. We're good. We're good. Just get to the inside. Okay, or oh my god, sensitivity's so bad. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, we didn't roll it yet. We didn't roll it yet. Oh my god, why is this so hard? It's just so... Oh, the driving model. Oh, it's so bad. We're just gonna like just two-car tango with Greg Biffle. Or he's just gonna go off the track. He's just gonna... What are you doing, Biffle? Figure out what you're gonna do. Oh my god. Ooh. Oh my god. Are we gonna run out of time? We're gonna... I'm in the... Oh my god. Why is this so hard? It doesn't have to be like this. Oh my god. Am I gonna get the lead before the timer runs out? Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh my god, yes. Why was that so goddamn difficult, game? Thank you. Oh my god. I'm just gonna start slowing down, try to get up to Kenza. Oh my god. Whoa, whoa, wait, Walter. Whoa. Oh my god, is that gonna... Oh my god, am I gonna get to that 16-second thing? Oh my, it's not gonna be enough. Nope. Oh, you got it. It's going too slow. Jesus Christ. Okay. I mean, I got through the wreck just fine, but I wasn't going fast enough. So, we'll just try to freaking just keep her foot in it, I guess. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, well, we just murdered Michael Waltrip, but God was... Jesus Christ. My god, he's dead. I mean, that was like a reenactment of the 2040 2500, except dead. The dead version. Okay. So, I guess I want to, back off just a little bit more, I guess? I mean, this is just... Ooh. Oh my god! Oh my god! Whew. I almost got through it. I swear. I just gotta get lucky, I guess. Oh my god. Keep your foot in it. Oh my god. Thanks, game. What was that? What was that? I just went through the track. I'm gonna try to be behind Kansas just a little bit, and then maybe as soon as the wreck happens, I duck down low. He just hit the outside wall. Ooh. Oh my god, I almost gonna wreck myself. Oh my god. Who modeled these wrecks? Like, when has this ever happened at Daytona? I mean, just, oh my god. Oh my god, did Waltrip just like get on the wall there? Oh my god. Ooh. Jesus, I somehow got through all that. Oh, I'm not gonna make it though. No, I'm not. I can't fucking hate this. Come on. Well, I guess I let off the gas too much there. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, this is a blessing. Newman. No! Oh! I got through it just fine, but I clipped the fucking apron and I went up the shit and then I hit Newman. It's gonna be one of those videos, isn't it? Or I'm just gonna get pissed off. I mean, it's just like, I don't know. Oh my god. Oh my god, the waves partied. Holy shit. Okay, go. Go. Am I gonna make it? If I... Yes! Oh, God! Whew. 2/2 of a fucking second. God damn it. Even when I got through the wreck perfectly, I think I burped the throttle like a few times and I almost screwed it up. What the hell? Is anybody seeing that right? The left sides are like huge. They're like really sticking out, and then the right sides are like really pushed in. Am I seeing that right? Because that sure as hell looked like it. Yep, same failure conditions as always. Don't fall below the minimum speed, avoid contact with wall, and don't go off track. Oh boy. Turn. Oh, yeah, I was very low on speed. Oh my god. It just seems like you have to take a really, really wide and late entry going into these corners just to kind of make it. Because it just... God, I'm done. It's over. Yep, it's over. Okay. I'm getting used to the track. We're learning together, everybody. We're watching me develop as a human. Oh my god, just make the corner. Make the corner. Oh my... Damn it! We're just getting one corner right, and then we fuck up the next one. Like, it's just... Let's try to get through here just fine. Keep their foot in it, and we just scrubbed off so much speed. God, what? Oh my god. Just take it easy, you know? Just take it. Oh my god, don't scrub off that much speed though. Oh my god. Fucking stupid. We're just scrub off so much damn speed there. Oh my, come on! With this stupid scrubbing the speed off like that. I don't want to harp on shit, but just... My god! That was pretty good. Oh my god. Okay, we just need to go wide and then just enter in low. Okay. Okay, I see you, game. Oh my god. Turn 3. Keep your foot in it. Keep your foot in it. Keep your... Well, I kept my foot on it, and I fucking dead, and I stopped. Yeah, that's fail right there. God, like, just... The car, it's just out of control with how it... I swear, I am not this bad. It's just... I need to lower the sensitivity even more. Maybe we'll go with 15, I guess, because, I mean, it's just... It's awful. It's fucking awful. Not gameplay settings, controls. Oh my god, just obliterate Sadler. Okay, that was definitely too many impacts. I just broke Elliott Sadler's back there pretty much. Just try to keep it in the racing surface line or whatever. I don't know why it's telling me to brake so much. We just broke Elliott Sadler's back again. I swear I'm not this bad. It's just steering sensitivity. It's so fucking bad. You know what? It's a lot harder than it really should be sometimes. Oh my, I cannot hold a straight line for the life of me. Oh my, I hate this fucking Forza 6 levels of bad right now, and I hit the goddamn home button because I'm getting fucking pissed off. I lost time already. Like, not even 2 seconds in, and I lost time already. God, it just wants to swing to the left on the back straightaway as well. I can't. This is so stupid how difficult this is. It shouldn't even be this hard. And oh my god. How does that work? I just... NASCAR 08, folks. Please. Please. I'm trying... Oh my god. Sadler. Get to the outside. It's like fighting with me. I can just drill the outside wall. To the fucking bottom. Okay, we're in the racing line. We're in the racing line. Go, go, go. Get in the racing line. My god. It's so fucking stupid. It's like playing co-op on a NASCAR game. It's a walking simulator, but it's so goddamn hard because their fucking controls are so goddamn fucking wonky. There we go. That wasn't so hard, right, game? Oh my god. What the fuck? I cannot believe how that car just acted right there. That almost encapsulates the wonkiness of that game. This game it just went left or left for you guys. When I say left, it's right on your screen, but for me, it's left because I'm perspective differences. Jesus, goddamn Christ, turn! I can't. Fucking game, I swear. Ooh. Let's try this again. What is up with the car now? Do you see? It's just... I need to change sensitivity again, apparently, because not the audio setting game, for the love of God. I'm trying to let the banking throw me around. We just run into Sadler. I can't. It is so hard to be precise. It's just... And we just get our ass drilled, so I'm going to feel that in about 10 seconds. Get it? Because 10 seconds... Get back to the fucking bottom. That was too much turn there. My lord. Oh my god, Vickers. I'm going 145. And you're going to slow down that much. I can't. It's so stupid. Oh my god. 145 in the fucking corner at a newly paved Vegas track. And I just saw spit fly over my camera. That was some Matrix shit right there. There we go. See, that's nice. That's nice. Oh my god, the banking. Why does it act like that? My fucking god. It just has a mind of its own. Once it hits a transition or a seam, it just fucking goes left. Come on. Don't get on the fucking cane, you son of a... Biffle. Ooh, come on. fucking 50 in the goddamn fucking corner. Like, come on. Does every wreck have to be dramatic where there has to be a flip? Like, if this is not Matchbox Cars, okay? Come on. Just get to the fucking outside. I thought we cheesed the shit out of that. What the hell is that? This is NASCAR 2011 all over again, where we're just kind of in the earth. Okay, Can we have a commercial break? Future what if, please? Thank you. Stay on the outside. Oh my god, how am I gonna get back down there? Well, we're just gonna bump. Oh my, I just can't. I just fucking can't. It's like I gotta learn the coding of the game. Ooh, Biffle. Ooh, get back. You get back in that wall. This is so much harder than what it should be. And fucking, I swear to God, McMurray, you get back out. How you? He's going like 150 in the goddamn straightaway. Ooh, oh my God, look at this 150, man. Just go, and I'm getting my ass rammed. Oh boy. Okay. You know what? Be patient. Go to the outside. Go. Yes. End it. Yes. Oh my fucking Lord. That was so goddamn hard. I don't know if I just need to be patient, but the car it's so wiggly wobbly. Well, folks, we completed one lap, and Kane, where are you fucking going? This fucking game's out for me, I swear to God. He just said, no, you will complete one lap, and then I'm gonna fuck right the fuck off. So, how am I supposed to keep it as draft? And why do we even need to worry about this draft thing at goddamn Atlanta? It's like, what does this game think it is, Talladega? I'm just... Kane, what are you doing? Okay, well, that's one right off the bat. What the fuck is that? I can't do this. This is fucking stupid. I cannot even believe how bad the goddamn handling is. It's mind-boggling. Well, we got to 2 laps. I can't talk. I cannot even speak because I'm just gonna fuck it up so much. You know, there's a lot of other things I could be doing right now, like watching hentai. That would be more productive because at least I would get some joy out of this than whatever that was. I mean, it's a fucking driving model. I'm gonna. And also, we can't touch him, so that doesn't make matters any easier. And that doesn't make matters any better when he's going off the fucking track. Even when I'm not fucking up, the game is fucking me. God fucking damn it. Oh my God, the car just off the corner. Can't stand that shit. God damn it, I fucked up just a little bit. Oh my God, I was on lap 3. I was on fucking lap 3. Kane, make up your mind. Don't go off the goddamn fucking track. He's just going up against the fucking wall, and I was trying so hard not to fuck it up. Kane, just go. Just fucking go. Stop stopping, and go. Go. Kane, just fucking go. I mean, I probably wasn't gonna be it anyways, but just fucking go. Kane, you get off that fucking... Yes! Yes! God! Oh my fucking God. Man, my armpits are sweaty. Oh boy, this room is gonna be like internal stink. Fuck. Barely got it. I don't know what the hell Kane was doing at the end. He was going up against the wall, and I can't touch the wall, so I almost got dicked over. We passed it. I didn't think I was gonna do it in this part. I really didn't think so. I really had to fucking focus. I guess that's the only real way I can get around them all, and oh my god. Jimmy, stop. Stop. You bump drafting me in the corners like this is not Talladega Daytona, and I just drill the outside wall. You know what? I'll take the L there. Let's mess with the gameplay settings. Just gonna take it easy. Oh, there we go. Well, you know, I was trying, game. I was trying, and then Newman just drilled me into the wall. You know, you can't win. Just simply can't win. Harvick, you go. Run. Oh my god, this is on that NASCAR Heat Evolution tier, which is bad. Like, it's on that plateau. Oh boy, white flag's out. Goran is only 1 second back for me, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to hold him off, because for some reason with this game, I think I mentioned it once before, but I'll mention it here, the tire fall off is broken, and it's just like 2011 and, you know, inside line, where you get fall off, but none of the AI drivers do, so it kind of leaves you at a very unfair disadvantage, and oh my god, I swear, no, just... So, I don't know. I don't know what to expect. Oh, God. Oh! Well, no, you know, I tried. Nobody's flipping. I was expecting it, and now I'm not. Like, okay. I don't know where to go. Like, up high. Oh. I even get into the bulk of the wrecking. Good, David Gilliland. I don't know where. I really don't know how to quite approach this. Oh my. Is that gonna? Okay. I'm gonna try to cheese it. If I can get like off the track a little bit and then kind of go from there, then maybe it will work out just fine. So I'm gonna do what I did just that last time. Just go up high and just kind of chill down low. There we go. Newman dies and we kill Sadler. David Gilliland. It's 8 parts in. I can't figure out who Gilliland is from Elliott Sadler and Mayfield from Sadler. Ugh. So I'm just gonna start wrecking. I'm just gonna get off the track. And that wreck was not even that bad. I could have just full throttled it. And that's 3 hundredths of a second. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to approach this. I'm just gonna I don't know. Oh my god, Gilliland. Hello. Just get to the goddamn thing. Oh, I did it. Oh my god. I was kind of like burping the throttle a bit, and I can't believe I kind of got by that then. Okay, so we're just gonna try to meticulously get our way up through the field, though Blaney, yeah. Just hits us. I don't know where really to go. They're not giving me much room, and Rudiment's just gonna pretend I don't exist, so... Oh, well, I mean, Blaney, you are getting on my shit list. Like, you just... And Rudiment, too. Like, I don't know where to go. I guess oh, God. Oh. What? Did the car just almost flip there? Well, okay, that was too many car impacts. I'll take that L. Okay, I'll take the L. Just gonna get a good run off, too. You know, kind of diamond it here into turn 3. Well, hit the wall a little bit. And, oh my god. I swear, I'm like really pushing this game to end the challenge early. So, there we go. Oh, no. Son of a... Montoya... Okay, wait. How in the world is Montoya just barely ahead of me? I could still cheese this. No, I can't. Okay. You know, I had that in the bag, and I just threw it away. I just absolutely just threw it in the trash. That's to the left of me. You know, how come that little touch there? Oh, that ends the challenge right off the bat. But oh, if I just absolutely drill like 8 of the cars in that, you know, I don't know whether if it's inconsistency or the game just doesn't understand the concept of impact. Well, thanks, Roman, for the damage. trying to make my way through here. It's so difficult to hold a straight line. Oh my god, you can see it again trying to get on 2 wheels then. Okay, is this challenge going to be that hard? Is it really? Alright, so I'm going to try to pit in as soon as possible, so I don't have to worry about... Oh, wow! What the fuck was that? What the hell? Oh my god! How did I goddamn nearly barrel rolled it? That shocked me. I'll give you that, game. That was pretty good. Oh. If I hit the gas, I would have... Okay, well... Wait. I thought I was gonna... So, I like how I hit the wall there, and it doesn't... I really thought it would end the session. That's why I almost kind of gave up trying to save the car. Oh my god, I could have done that with no problem, but no. Just something, I had to just think, I just had to assume. Turn, oh my god, ow, I hit my toe. Oh my god, I hit my jaw in a chair. If I were to go any slower, I would have hit the wall. Oh my god, I'm gonna go over 106, or under, god damn it, fuck. I can't go through the corner anymore conservatively. And I'm amazed that I kind of got that to work there. How? I went way too fucking slow. God damn it. Okay, let's try this again. I'm gonna try to brake a little bit early. Try to get down to 3rd gear. Turn. I can't. God, I'm trying to get below 106. And now that's too many wall collisions. Okay, game, make up your mind. Are we gonna do this bullshit again where it's like sometimes the wall collisions count and other times it doesn't? Like, are we just gonna just segregate the rules? Oh, come on, just stay above 106. Stay above 106. Damn it! So let's try this again. I feel like I'm just driving into turn 1 too deep, so I'm trying to not go below 106. And how am I supposed to get to that fucking corner like that? I'm gonna just throw something out the kitchen damn window. So controls, the responsiveness. Let's just... Oh my god. Fucked up the controls. Okay. So let's just bump the responsiveness up to 100. Oh god. Oh, good lord. Jesus Christ. Stop. Just stop. Just end it. Just... Oh my god. I can't even get in the fucking throttle. I'm gonna put the stuff back to normal, and then we're gonna mess with the steering help. Maybe put it down all the way to, I guess, low. Maybe that would help it. Oh god. Oh baby. It kind of worked. Wall collision. Okay. No, we got to a good start there. We almost got off turn 2 without actually destroying the wall. We still destroyed it, but it was only just like a little bit. I tried. God. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm trying. I really am trying to like take it a little bit easier in the corner, but no. Nope, just doesn't like to work. I can't get into the... There's no fucking way. Oh, just burp. No, I went below 106. Oh my god, it kind of worked. So I think I have to go. I'm gonna try going in really wide, and then you get back down low. I think that's out. I think that's what I'm gonna have to do. So try to go in high, and then enter in a little bit low. Just stay above 106. Stay above it. Oh! I kept it going. Oh my god. No. I hit the wall and it cheesed it, but I ricocheted and I couldn't keep my speed up. Kind of try. I just think I kind of have to get lucky and hit the wall and not, die when I bounce off it. I don't know. That was a terrible, like up to speed lap, so I don't know how that's gonna work out. Okay. Oh my goodness. I actually got through that corner pretty damn well. So we'll try this again. Oh god, it could work. Burp throttle. can't believe it. What? That last race is just. Oh, okay. I thought that would end the challenge. Okay, well, Junior, go. Junior, just. Well, it's the last lap. We need 2 more cars to pass, which they're right up in front of me. So this is gonna be a little bit closer than I had in my script. So just get off turn 2 pretty well. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it. Oh baby! Well, I almost ran out of time. Off the final corner, and we're not gonna do it. Game, you love to just toy with me. You do. It's okay. I'll try a lot harder now. That was just me holding back, like almost every character in Dragon Ball Z. Well, Dragon Ball Super actually. Let's just see how stupid this wreck can be. So, oh well, you know, let's just see if I can wreck myself. That makes it harder. Ooh, Stuart! Oh my God, I could do it! I could do it! No! Damn, I was close. You know, if I didn't cheese it at the very early part of the thing, I would have probably gotten it. Oh my fucking God. That didn't end the challenge. Are you kidding me? Reagan! Stuart, run! Hello, good evening. Oh. Reagan! I tried. I mean, not really. Well, sure, you know, flip. Okay. Now I just have to anticipate the stupidity. Get by Reagan. Oh, good lord. Ew. Yeah. These fucking wrecks, I tell you. My God. Okay, let's try to, well, you know, I could just wreck myself too, you know, it's just... Okay, let's try the outside line this time. This may be a horrible idea, because I can't go fast at all, and Goran's just gonna, okay. I wouldn't have really accomplished it anyway, so I guess the bottom is the only way to go. Okay, I didn't mean to hit, I guess Ken Schrader, that is. Ooh, Hamlin, Gordon, Kane, Ow, I hit the controller on the desk, and why does Richmond always have to make me hit things? Okay, so we can pretty much get by the Reagan thing, and, oh baby, I can do it, come on, oh, damn it. I almost got it, and thank you, Schrader. Okay, just get by David Reagan. Hamlin, what are you doing? Stuart, oh my God, that was a blessing. They just stopped. Yeah, oh, gee, oh my God. That was perfect. Why did they have to make it so goddamn dramatic? I could have gone a little bit faster, but I just beat it. So I don't. Okay, well, just. Oh my God! What the? Ow! Just how can you? I flipped at Martinsville. You thought NASCAR Heat 2 was the game to do it? Nope, this game predates it like a decade in advance. Okay, so we're gonna try to stay on the outside lane and stay away from any AI drivers. Because apparently, I have no, spatial awareness. So I'm like Danica Patrick. Oh shit! God damn it! I just dropped the controller on my ball, and it kind of hurts. And I don't know if it's me, but those barrels seem very, very close to the fucking track. How? Oh my. Jeez. Yeah, I'm sorry, game, that I failed it. You know, I didn't. That was basically a blowover. Was it? It was certainly a flip. What the? I can't. I can't. The outside line's like the only way to go, and I just fucking hit this one. I almost flipped over, and in fact, I did. What the? Oh my God. Well, I haven't raced at Phoenix in such a long time. Oh, good lord. The car. Okay, I didn't even get into fucking turn 1. So stupid I have to follow the draft at fucking Phoenix. Like, who gives a shit? God, I can't even. Just stay in this fuck. I can't even do it for a fucking lap. My God. Fucking stupid sometimes with this shit. Just absolutely ridiculous that, like, holding a line, or at least in the fucking corners and the controls. I fucking hate this game. Just, you know, it's like as if Forza 6 passed the torch onto this game. It really fucking feels like it. We got through one lap. Good God. Stay behind. And I don't know why he's going like 100 fucking miles an hour off turn 1 or 2. We have 1 second left.
Hello? I'm back. It was supposed to be just dinner, but it was way more than that. Oh my God. Hello, chat. This is definitely not the stream I was having in mind. Wasn't expecting to play out like this. But I'm back. I was way longer than I ever imagined it to be. Oh shit. I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't really prepared for it to be that long. But it was a lot more, obviously they had a lot more planned than just dinner. So I got a whole bunch of gifts and everything. One of them is actually the shirt I'm wearing. A Carhartt. Obviously balloons. My sister got those. And just a lot of neat looking stuff. They got me a new wallet. And they even put gift cards in here for Burger King, McDonald's, and Domino's, which I will put some use to. I've been needing a new wallet just because anytime I lose the black one, I can't find it, whether it's like on the pavement or like in the parking lot or on like the floors of work. I don't want to take that chance. More often than not, whenever I lose my wallet, it's a lot harder to find. And I feel like brown, I'll be able to spot it a lot better if that ever does happen. So that is a necessary thing. Got deodorant, this and spraying this for work. That's gonna make me smell extra hot. And I got Winter Candy Apples hand soap because this soap feels freaking nice. I love how this feels when you wash your hands. It makes washing your hands fun. And I like that. So that's also really nice. And then there's a second one, like a second bag of let's see. Got some magnets for my fridge, notebook paper. We got multiple pens. Got multiple pens, so I can always write shit down on it because I'm always doodling or doing something. And a wonderful birthday card and some beef jerky. So you know what? I'm okay with all this. That's all very nice stuff. And one of the I got another like a long sleeve Carhartt, and that's being washed because I think it's like a loose fit. It's I think it's gonna be too big for me, so they're just gonna wash it in warm water, and then some regular Hanes black t-shirts. So I'm quite content. I'm very happy with it. It's way more than I expected because she always says, "Oh, we're not gonna do a whole lot," and then it's like a lot. So just a lot of stuff. So I am gonna eat my cake. I have to freaking wipe it off because I got cake icing all over the freaking fork now. Carrying up the stairs and it wiggled and fell, and just an icing disaster on this poor fork. Thank God I have tissues. Just for this specific occasion. But yeah. Hello chat, thank you for sticking around. I'm so sorry they had to wait like an hour. Must have been a good celebration. It was nice. I appreciated them doing all that for me. It really meant a lot. I wasn't expecting all that. It makes me want to cry. I'm so embarrassed. I really appreciate it. But But what good timing that Dale got in the chat right as I got back. Like, what are the odds? This is one of them -0 birthdays. That's a good one. I just can't. I was not. Did I miss a freaking? Got Zenith Harris that said hi. He was a member for 3 months. I feel so bad. Like I guess he replied during my compilation when I was gone. It's weird. I wasn't expecting to do all this. So, did I miss anything when I was gone? Reynolds Brothers Racing acquired the two from Reverend. That is indeed breaking news. I didn't know about that. How many laps do I even have to go in this race? I think I stopped around lap 70 of 334. 85. Okay, it was a little bit further than I thought. So obviously, for those tuning in that may not be aware that there was a stream planned earlier today, the plan was originally to make up 4 laps in a 600-mile race. I DNF'd because Ryan Blaney spun out in front of me and DNF'd me. So I did a second attempt where I unlapped myself once. So it was around so now I'm 3 laps down, but I'm trying to get to 2 laps down. So it's a whole journey to figure out if I can unlap myself that many times before the race ends. Was it possible? Maybe. I don't know. I'm running 2024 mod with the paint schemes, and it looks nice. It's really good. Dale's birthday's in 6 days. That's funny. I keep thinking yours was later in the month, but I'm probably confusing it for my dad's because my dad's is later this month. But I guess at some point I dropped frames. I don't know when the hell that happened, but this is quite a day. It means a lot. It means a lot to be here in the stream after not streaming in such a long time. It means a lot to be a part of it and everything. Because it just started off as just, we're just going to have dinner. But then it devolved into more, and I thought to myself, live stream? Family. Now, unfortunately, I chose the family option, and then I had to make you guys wait like an hour and a half, so I'm really fucking sorry. I didn't expect it that early. We usually don't have dinner that early. Usually it's like 5:36, so I thought maybe I can get a little bit further in the race before I had to go. Had I not freaking DNF'd, maybe I would have been... Well, maybe I would have been able to finish it in time. I don't know, but I was going to be close. Oh shit, Unleasher's birthday's on the same day as mine? That's pretty cool. Thank you, Dale. I appreciate it. I'm glad you understood. I just felt bad. I always think about the viewers more than even myself. It feels like sometimes it's a mindset hard to break from. I don't know. I just know if I was like an audience member, I'm just like, this bitch just freaking left. And he's gone for an hour and a half. Like, how dare he? I wasn't expecting to be gone that long. And I didn't want to sit there and just rush through everything. You know, it's a mystical moment. I'm a big boy, big 30. I thought I would, you know, it's nice. So I think Dale has now become a part of the playoff hater club. He's not watching the playoffs. See, that's the first step. Dale's on the first step to abandoning all hope for ye all who came. See, Dale's starting. He's starting. Maybe another 10 years he'll be in my shoes. He will be the mid-40s man yelling at the clouds, saying, "It was better back in my day." But you know what? In Dale's case, it is actually true. Like, it literally was. When was the last time ratings were up in NASCAR? Like, the last year ratings were up during the playoffs was like 2006. After that, it hasn't been the same. So, yeah, that whole narrative, playoff does the sport better, don't do anything. Yeah, Dale's on that no hope for all ye who come. He's in the process. He did at least leave us some B-roll type shit to watch in the turn, but that's good. I wished I had, because originally when I made that NASCAR video, I was gonna combine them into all 3 videos. Yeah, because I have all of them saved here. I have them all edited and everything. I just need to compile it or put them all together. It would have been like a 2.5 hour video. Maybe I could put that up as like a Throwback Thursday. Back into an era where well, I was kind of like in a different world back then. Alright, this is the last of the cake, and then we're going to get into the race. I wish I had like a plastic. This would be like a good case where I had a plastic fork or something. Because I really need a plastic fork right now. Because then I can just throw all this out. Now I have to remember to consciously not throw away the fork. Alright. Where do I put? I'm going to put that right there. So I know where that's going. What? Dale, you freaked me out like talking about a special folder. I was like, what the fuck folder am I what? When did he see a special folder? Then it was like the one that's labeled tax returns 2013. Why did I have from a tax folder from 2013? I don't know. I'm freaking out. So I have a lot of folders just for regular videos and stuff. So like that's pretty normal. I've seen that PC appearance. That's funny. A break from Woo. I mean, I have stuff for tomorrow for a that secret Nico Robin folder. Oh, that's a Dale. That's a good one. The crazy thing is, I don't think I even have one. In fact, if I had one, it would definitely not be on this PC. It would be like the Family Guy like joke where Peter's going through a whole bunch of like obstacles to get to his stash, or something. Like he's going like the person has to turn the thing like at the same time the other person, and then they turn it and then opens, and it's like a walkway. Like it's like that. That's basically what it is. I would not be so foolish, at least not as of yet, to show that full. I need. Where's my freaking? Oh my god, my drawers right in front of me. Okay, all right, we're gonna get into racing. I know I'm just being sarcastic. Dale's pretty good. Oh, we're gonna get into the race. Folders. Was there anything even on there? No. No, not really. Well, that's good. It was just literally where the best of videos were from. But that's pretty much it. Let's just get into it. Oh my fucking god, are you kidding me? How long have I been freaking talking and no one mentioned that? It's been like 20 minutes. Oh my god. What the fuck? How did no one pick up on this like immediately? What? This is... I'm upset. I'm fucking upset by that. Why did it put me in third gear on the start? Why was I talking for like 20 minutes? No one... That should have been like an immediate... I was talking about everything that I freaking opened up and everything. That's... Because I remember I freaking muted the freaking mic before I left. So you could hear the actual video playing. I am bewildered. I guess there's a lot of cars more lap down than I thought, or something, because I'm not 35th. So, who the hell DNF'd? Christopher Bell's now leading. Why is Chase Elliott's now just 9th? There's a lot of cars lap down up to 26th. There was a couple that DNF'd there. Apparently a lot of cars DNF'd that I was not aware of. Michael McDowell, frickin' Bubba Wallace, Daniel Suarez, Corey LaJoy, Kobayashi, John Hunter, Zane Smith, Ross Chastain. Got a lot of DNFs there, about 7. I can't believe that. I was talking for like 20 fucking minutes. And now we got another debris yellow. And I blew a tire. Are you fucking kidding me? Why am I cursed to have Truex luck? Well, none of this helps. Now I have to go down pit road and repair it. Why do I have such garbage luck today with this fucking race? Thank God that did not DNF me, but like, jeez. That's annoying. Now I feel like a fucking jackass, because I got back in here, I was talking, and eating fucking cake. So now was like fucking 2 hours of nothing that I just spent. Man. Rev Racing shut down and Reynolds Brothers acquired the two. I think they're fooling Franker. Well, that's good to know. I didn't know anything about it. Man, I really am just cursed to have Truex luck today, or something. Like, of all the cars that debris bounced off of, and it had to blow my tire, like, how does that, how do I have that happen? It's just like, awful. Well, this is definitely going to make the game a lot more interesting, and now we're in a position of probably where we should be running, or at least we're more closer up to the field than before. I wish I was up there originally, or at least relative, so I can maybe get a lap back before the yellow came out. Like, that would have been pretty freaking sweet, but there's a lot of cars a lap down, so I guess I'm not surprised by that. What's your favorite Oreo flavor? That's a good question. My favorite is the vanilla ones, with or like the golden Oreos. I like those a lot more. I think that tastes better than the regular, like the classic ones. I don't know why. It just tastes better. But good question though. Well, I'm glad that caution came up, because I was just going to keep freaking fucking rambling until, I don't know, I don't think I was ever going to pick it up, because my microphone mixer is like, I have to scroll to find it, so it's not like something I see immediately. Don't hit Pullman. I'll Busher with the, you know, typical, it's a typical, I don't know, very mean block. Well, this race definitely got weird for a moment. I don't know what to... Man, that's a shame that that was a freaking muted, because I was just saying, I don't know what to talk about. I don't know what to say right now. And then the yellow came out, and that just changed everything.
Number 45 is still there. Still there. Be patient.
I don't know why the game did that, but... Surprised, because I had to reinstall PCXS2 and everything. And it still somehow saved my graphics settings and everything. I don't know how it did it, but that was probably the most shocking thing that came out of all of it. So I'm assuming Ryan Blaney's the leader? He is the leader, okay. So we are going to be officially 1 lap down when we eventually get by him. But I don't know if that damage is going to affect the car's performance or not. Can the game stop chugging? But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that damage is going to hurt the car not being like as fast as it once was, because it was. I mean, we were you know, flying up through the field and everything. But it won't show we're 1 lap down till we're half a lap ahead of them, so it'll be quite a bit before we see that. The churro flavor. I have not had that, but I'm sure it was something. I don't know. So next up to pass would, in theory, be Ricky Stenhouse. My emulator clearly can't handle this game anymore. Granted, this has been on since last night, because I was afraid to shut it off, thinking it was going to mess things up. So I guess it's understandable that it's been going almost, I don't know, 17 hours now running. We got 220 laps that we need to make, you know, to survive on. But yeah, I'll quickly go over it real quick. Like, that's the thing. Now I'm even more confused. Like, when I went to here, when I was talking about everything on my birthday, like, did people hear that? I don't know. Because I definitely didn't shut the mic off for that part. I don't know. I have to re-listen to my stream now. Maybe I'll be able to hear it. Like, that's the thing. Now I'm even more confused. Candy Apple's hand soap, because this soap feels freaking nice. Oh, it was on. Okay, never mind. I'm sorry. I thought. Okay, I can hear myself during this portion, so. Okay, I'm good. It's just that when I went back to the game, it went silent. Okay, so it wasn't even 20 minutes. It was more like 10. Okay, so chat was not as bad as I thought with that. Okay, never mind. So it was just when I went to the main screen. Okay. All right, that's good to know. All right. My conscience is cleared. We can continue racing. So you didn't miss... Okay, so you heard everything I was saying about what I got from Earth. Okay, I don't have to go into it again. Okay. Alright. We're good. Alright, that doesn't make me feel as bad now. knowing that I wasn't just talking for like 20 minutes and no one can hear me.
49.
I was about to frickin' rant on chat for a second there because that they should have been on it, but that's not as bad as I thought. Me and my frickin' oopsies. Well, there's some kind of battle for a lead behind me. I don't know. Ryan Blaney's is about to get passed by someone. No. Melissa says, happy birthday to you. She just got home. Well, that's very nice of her. Girlfriend, or I guess wife Melissa, thank you for that. I appreciate it. That means a lot. Thank you for having the breath of air to do that. I appreciate it.
49, 46. Great lap, great lap.
That 24 legend. Thank you for saying happy birthday to me. I appreciate it. Thank you for the well wishes. I don't know how I simultaneously had room for dinner plus cake afterwards. I'm usually like the type of person that doesn't get like dessert after dinner or anything, because I'm usually kind of full. I never really get dessert, so this is I'm kind of going extra. So I'm being a little overboard. My gluttony today. Cake was good though. You are live on my 75 inch. Oh my lord. Damn. That's a big ass TV. In the living room right now, whole fam is watching. Well, you gotta teach the kids while they're young of who to watch on the YouTubes. You gotta give those children the peak content and let them know about the legend of What If Racing, Core Season 2 champion, the freaking the man that your dad raced against in the Core Season 1 championship battle. That was literally a recreation of the 1992 championship finale. Like, they gotta know. They gotta know the warrior code. That's a 7... My dumb brain did not know they can make TVs 75 inches. 2, the one in my bedroom, I think it's 45? Or 50? I don't think I could even do 75 if I wanted to. What flavor was the cake? It was just chocolate. Chocolate's my favorite. Well, that's pretty nice to hear. I'm glad you're taking the time out of your evening to watch me play a freaking modded game from 2004 with the 2024 cars. What a time to be in. I'm just looking forward to how the rest of the year is going to go. Hopefully it'll be okay. It won't be a walking nightmare that was last year. So I'm hoping for the best. But figured I would come back for today with the live streams. I should have got the 85-inch. My wall could have fit it. Well, Dale, clearly you got big walls. That much I have learned from what you've been saying. That's some big ass walls.
49, 50. That was a great lap, buddy.
I'm very curious what on earth I look like on a big screen. Like, I'm used to kind of just on my computer screens and like what I look like. I'm assuming on a big screen, even with the game capture kind of cut down a little bit in size, that still looks great on the TV. I mean, especially if it's that big, I guess it's not a problem. That's just kind of scary too. Dale's birthday's in a week. What is Melissa got planned for Dale? I don't know. It's probably some crazy ideas or something. I don't know. Dale's gonna have to freaking have he's gonna have the Christmas Eve jitters. He's not gonna be able to sleep. And I still get like that on Christmas Eve and my birthday. A little bit. It still happens. Which is kind of nice that that hasn't gone away entirely. That's a good feeling. Like a good feeling to look forward to something. Well, we should be pitting. It's kind of all messed up now because I pit, I think, on lap 90 something. So, should be pitting our lap, I don't know, 100 and, I would assume 50 or 160? That's my guess. Melissa says on his TV, it looks like you got a big ass nose. That's so mean! I take good pride in my big nose. She's just jealous that she may not got a nose like me. That I can breathe better. It smell better, I guess. That's mean. But she hasn't met you in person yet. That is, oh my god, that is true. Yeah, I just realized that. Yeah, she has not met me in person. She will quickly learn that I am much smaller in comparison to Dale. And she'll be like, I don't know. I don't know. I was gonna go with that. But I learned very quickly, Dale tall. JC's tall. Everybody feels like they're taller than me.
46. That's the speed we're looking for.
JC just is like a banana shaped, which I kind of wish I had the figure of. I think I'm like, how tall am I? Like 5'6" or 5'7"? I keep thinking I'm 5'8", but maybe I'm giving myself too much leeway. She says it's all in love. Well, that's nice to hear. See, because I know Dale, and then by extension,
29, 60.
Melissa as well. So I will know that she means it in more and less than more than likely good faith. I know she's not gonna come across like a mean head on literally for it. And if Melissa's like Dale with like the crazy like dark humor stuff that Dale can kind of come up with, then that's like Dale finally found the right girl that is the same freak as him. I don't know if that's the right terminology, but the right mindset, I guess, is the right word for it. I'm not quite east up tall, but Jason, you said toothpick. Damn. Man, I think when you saw me, that was like at my peak. That was at my peak fatness. I'm pretty sure that was like right after that is when I stopped taking the Zoloft, and I started like drastically losing weight. I was like around 190. Now I'm like straddling between 146 and 148. Like that is when someone's, I guess, under 200 pounds, like you really start to, that 40-pound difference is a big deal. Like you could see it in my cheeks aren't as big as they once were. Because when I was at Pocono, in 23, JC was like, he's like, you're like pretty good one. He was like raising his eyebrows, and I was like, help. So I got the JC approval on my good lookingness. We are imperfectly perfect together, even though she's a full shoulder than me. Well, see, Dale's so much taller that being 1 foot shorter is like the normal. it's like the normal. It's like normal. That was also you at your heaviest, nearly 250. Down 235 now. Damn. Hey, that. You take any weight you lose with some stride and some confidence and bravado, because losing weight is a lot harder than I think people make it out to be. I was just lucky that a lot of my Zoloft kind of helped with that. I mean, I did cut a lot back on not eating fast food most, because I used to eat that like 5 days a week. It was bad. It's not as, I'm not gonna sit here and say like I'm perfect at it, but cutting down from 5 or 6 a week to 2 or 3, it's a big help. But even then, I feel like me working more days now, it gives me less chances to get fast food. So you know what? I will take that. So it's kind of down to like 2. It's kind of like 2, because when I have an off day, it's like, man, I don't feel like going out. I just want to sleep. So working more has now led me to not eat fast food as much. So that's also nice to have. But I'm kind of eating more than normal because I have too many gift cards for Christmas and birthday now. But I'll try to be a little more, careful with it. But big props to Dale. I'm glad you're able to lose weight. If you get down to sub 200, you're gonna have to start getting new clothes and everything. That's what I noticed. Like losing all that weight is like all the pant sizes I was wearing were no longer fitting me. And I had to get like all new pants and everything. It's that part sucks, but if it means being lighter or overall healthy, I guess it is a good long term. It's crazy though how it all kind of works out. I was just so honored that you took the time to bring JC to my home and then play the OG Xbox. That was like a life changer. And to feel like the sensitivity difference and like it just played so much better than the PS2. Like I never imagined it would be that different, or at least it felt like a lot different. So that was just surreal. Which I guess isn't a surprise. I think the technical aspect of the original Xbox was a little bit better than the PS2. Just the PS2 sold a lot more because it had DVDs that you can watch, which was a huge thing then. I guess Christopher Bell must have just pitted because he should not be catching up to me like that. He's not the leader, so I guess we're fine. And this might be the an actual position on track that's not because of like passing a car that blew up. So I think this should be for position. I guess we'll see when we pass him. It is. Oh my God, we're actually moving up through the field. We're actually gaining spots and doing things. Well, that's nice. Sup, what if? Hello, Twilight. Thank you for stopping by. 66 cars for position, which the 66 car is running faster than Ryan Priest. That's a sad sight, but Priest did wreck, so maybe I'll give him a little bit of slack for that. He did win a stage at Martinsville in 2023. I'll give Priest that one. The race that he probably could have won had he not spent on pit road. I remember that a lot because JC simped for him a lot in that race. He was like, go frickin' ride Priest. I don't know why he sounds like that. Might also need new pants too because I'm starting to lose weight too because I ain't ending up on 600-pound line. Yeah. Buying pants, especially like through Amazon's like the biggest worry because I feel like with pants or shirts, those are kind of like things that you probably should be trying on. But me and Dad basically fit in like the same pair, so Dad had like a pair from Amazon or something, and I tried them. I'm like, oh, they fit. So then Mom ordered them. I was like, hey, they're perfect. But then when you get like a 32 by 32 waist and length, like the pants feel tight. Like tight up to the point where like I can't even put my phone in my pocket and it feels like I can't even lift my leg. Or it just feels like it's like you feel it. But then when you go to a 32 and then 34 like length, then all of a sudden the pants are a lot more like they're a lot looser. Like how, I mean the length just got longer, not the overall pants. So how does that work? I don't understand pants. It'd be better if everybody just wore yoga pants, because you know what? That'll just be a lot easier. You don't have to worry about fitting pants. I don't know. That day with you and JC was great. So, well, I'm glad to hear. I just feel bad that you couldn't stay any longer. And it was sort of like a time crunch for everything. I would have much preferred if you were there for a couple hours at least. But it's nice that it's so wholesome because my mom will still talk about both Dale and JC. Like, oh, she always asks me like, how are they doing? It's like, oh, my mom is just too kind. She knows that those are good people, and she like always thinks about them and such. So that's it's a very wholesome thing. My mom is just too amazing. I didn't know you were dealing with all that at the time. I thought you were fine when you were here. I didn't think there was anything wrong. It just seemed it seemed normal. I didn't notice anything. I'm glad you like my mom too. I find my mom amazing. I have not much complaints, other than it takes her a very long time to get done to go somewhere. But that might be just like embroidered into like a girl's like DNA to take a long time to get ready to go somewhere. I don't know. That's like the only thing I can think of. Oh, we're moving up through the field now. We're catching cars that are on the same lap as me, so I think I gained a couple spots there and I wasn't even paying attention. Next up is Eric Jones. Well, actually, No. That was almost. That was almost a no, bad, uh-oh, wreck. That, like, sucked me in the wall when I hit it, too. That could have been a race ender right there. So never mind, all those cars were not for position. Next up is Eric Jones, but he's actually the last car on lead lap. So we have a long ways to get to 24th. But we are officially one lap down, so I think it is possible to unlap ourselves before the end of this race. We aren't even quite halfway yet, so I think we'll be fine. I can't believe the wall did that to me. Usually when you hit the wall, you just you hit it and then that's it. But this kind of like, it like pulled me into it a little bit. That was horrifying. That's just women in general. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, it's a guy thing, you know. You just put on a pair of pants, like a pair of jeans or something, and you wear whatever shirt you're wearing. I mean, especially in these cold weather. I guess it depends on where you're going. Like, if you're going to the store, like, do you really need to dress up? looks fancy. If you're going to the store, just throw some pants on, put your hoodie on, or whatever winter coat at this time of year, and then just go. If you're going to like a restaurant, then it's like, okay, you know what? I kind of understand taking more time to get done. I at least understand that. I guess it just depends.
29.89. That was a great lap, buddy.
I do really like this paint scheme, though. I don't know. It's one of those things, like, is it really worth buying? JC sent me a... I don't know, like, there's, like, a Facebook group that does, like, custom cars. And they did, like, Truex's, like, auto owner's car, like, the blue one. I love that paint scheme. That should have won Richmond. But paying, like, $175 for it, usually from, like, Lionel, like, they usually cost, like, $120. And that's for, like, the elite versions. Like, is it really worth it? I understand it's a custom, so I'm sure it's going to be more than normal. But I don't know if I want to spend that much. I'd much rather save that. I mean, I could get 2 ARCs for that almost. Hey, hello, Jesus. Thank you for stopping by late to the stream, but happy birthday. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you, Twilight, for the happy birthday wish. I appreciate it.
29.75. That's the lap time I'm looking for. Keep it up, buddy.
So, as I was kind of thinking it would be right around lap 160 something, we'll be pitting. I'm assuming that much of the AI will do the same because I pitted with the AI on one of those yellows. Mind you, we started this race 3 laps down just because I wanted to make it harder on myself. Because if I ran it just straight up, we would have won this race by like a couple laps. I wanted to make it harder on myself. Then there was a yellow. And literally got debris, spun out, got hit. I mean, we had quite a, I mean, that's a comeback story in and of itself with just everything that went on this race. So, we have a story shaping up for ourselves if I can, win this. Because the car is still plenty fast. It's a Toyota, but you're driving forward. How do you know that? Well, obviously, there's certain limitations that the mod just can't do. Like, it can't foresee, there's no model of a Toyota Gen 4 in 2003 that would exist to plop in. So I guess they just overlaid it with a Ford body then. I'm assuming you could probably tell with just the back end of the car. That would probably make the most sense. I was thinking maybe it was Pontiac, but I can't. My Thunder 04 car make shapes are just not in peak form. Oh, it's literally in the cockpit. Okay, well, I'm stupid. Pfft. Cockpit ticket. As soon as Jesus said that, I was already looking at it. I'm dumb. Yeah, fuel aid will come on in a few laps. It should be coming up here pretty soon. Yeah. Especially this deep into the run, this is where the car really feels the awfulest, which is not a word, but I'll make it into a word. Like, everything feels sluggish, grip's lost. But it's nice, too, that the AI experienced that as well, so it doesn't really feel like, it's bull honky. Yeah, I should be probably pitting this time by. I think lap 165 is a good number. So we pit a lap 225, 220. Is that right? 225, then 230, then 295. Yeah, so it all works out. So I will pit now. Ooh, that was a little aggressive there, but we're good. Alright. 4 tires, fuel. Definitely repair damage because we still got a good second's worth of damage to repair. And we'll get in and out. Reminds me of that NR 2003, 2007 Cup mod download. The guys who made it used to Pontiac and Touch. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think there is a 2007 mod for this game with this pack, which is pretty cool. I don't know how to get it. I don't know where it is. Maybe I'll have to ask Kamikaze about it, because I know he has the 2007 thing. I think because he wants to have Casey Mears to race as, probably. Understandably so. So, now we got a fresh car. This thing's gonna be a lightning bottle, lightning in a bottle. No, a light. What was I about to say? It's a rocket ship. What was I trying to say there? Good lord. When I ran this the first attempt, I was able to run like a 29.0. When can I get that again? Because I got really close apparently. 29.1. This might be the lap we could do it. Because we're carrying a lot of speed. Nope, I was still a little bit off. I don't know how I did it in that first attempt. Gotta say, it is really cool to kind of see the 2024 cars and 2003 bodies. I can't say I'm the biggest fan of the number moving forward, but it is in line with what the Gen 7 style is with moving the number forward. But they look pretty good. Like, Truex's one looks hot. I mean, I will freaking be on the TLC My Strange Addiction shows if I have to. If the car looks this good, I would understand making out with it, because it's amazing. Definitely need aero. Yep. Yeah, it drives fine. It still is competitive. Feels good. Doesn't feel like anything's lost or was like taken out of the car. Who do you think will have a shot at Daytona? Going to assume someone's stupid. And it's going to probably be annoying. But that didn't really happen all last year. It was kind of like all the heavy hitters kind of up at the front at the end. So, I don't know. Maybe Brad Keselowski will finally get one. Or maybe Kyle Busch. That would be kind of nice to have. Oh, 29-1. It's definitely close. I definitely had the draft play a factor into it. Of course, Brad is blocking me there. I can't believe I call him Blad. That was still a good lap, even with Brad blocking me that entire back straightaway. So maybe it was because of the draft kind of pulling me or something. Well, Ryan Blaney, that's what happens when you block.
Hold your line. He's still there. Careful.
Alright, get by him. We still have a long ways to go before we can lap another car. We should be getting to one lap on the thing eventually. Like, we're pretty close to it. Hearing out Bowman gets the redemption. I mean, that would be... I'll be okay with that. Bowman looks a lot like one of my managers at work. He looks shockingly close to it. And it's quite funny. And kind of amazing all at the same time. So I always think of... I think of that with Bowman now.
29, however. That's it. That's the speed we're looking for. Clear.
Hey, hello golf kid. Happy birthday, whatever. Hope your dinner was good. It was good, thank you. Had some wheat pasta, garlic bread, and afterwards cake. I mean, you can't really go wrong with any of those options, and it was a good time. It was nice to have all that. It was really appreciated to have all that. Because around this time last year, I was just getting over my COVID. It was mostly gone, but it was, the effects kind of lasted, for a couple weeks, and I think I got it, like, December 23rd, or 24th. I had it for about 9 days, so it was almost 2 weeks. Was December 23rd. That's 8 days to the end of the year, and then another. That was, well, 2 weeks. I was saying 2 weeks, so it would be like, 14 days. So yeah, would have been like wrapping up right around this time. The point is, I'm glad to be in good health. Like at this moment. Like, I had my doctor's appointment last month, and I got my blood pressure taken and everything. Just like a standard procedure. And all of that was good. There wasn't anything wrong. It was normal. I'm quite amazed with the backlog of the amount of Burger King, McDonald's I would eat all those years ago. I thought for sure it would up it. But I think I have my dad's, like, physiology or something. Because he can just eat and eat and eat. And burns all of it off. I don't know how he does it. He's not fat. I don't know. I can't make sense of it. But I got something from his genetics or something, because like that's definitely a trait that he has. You have a pizza for lunch, but it's like 7 p.m. Unless you're on the West Coast. But dinner, I mean, that's almost 5 p.m. almost there. Or 4 p.m. More like dinner or brunch. I don't know. But hey, pizza's always a good choice, so you can't go wrong with that. Still play Thunder on original PS2 console, best game ever. Well, I'm glad to hear it. It is a goated game for a reason. I've always liked it. We are officially now one lap down based on the leaderboard. So next time we come around and lap one of the AI cars, pass them, we'll be back on lead lap. Don't know how long that'll take. kind of curious if we'll get another dumb like AI spin again, because that's how we had the first yellow with Ryan Priest. So the next car to pass is Harrisburg. I don't know where on earth he is on track. Well, Ryan Priest had to make his presence known there, just trying to pass me. That was annoying. Okay, West Coast. That would make sense. Okay. That's another food place I haven't had in a long time was Arby's. Mainly because it is kind of going out of my way to get it. I remember there was a period of time for a couple months where I would just go there like every Monday and get Arby's. And again, my order was always just like the classic roast beef sandwich and just curly fries. So it was always, you know, I wasn't getting anything too outlandish. It should be like an order that they shouldn't be able to make, you know, mess up on. And so far, my track record when I gone there, I haven't really had an experience where the food was like uneatable. I've had more bad stories with McDonald's and Burger King than anything in comparison to Arby's. So my experience, I always thought Arby's was better. If you want like consistency, at least maybe that's just how it is in my area. So it's weird how that works. I think there's some Popeyes. I don't know if it's like 5 minutes down the road from that place. JC keeps telling me about it. And I just keep not doing it. I think he tried to DoorDash it, but my area doesn't do that. So the journey to try Popeyes continues onwards into 2025. I feel like Ryan Priest should get 1 win at RFK. I would assume so. It's hard to gauge on what he'll be able to do because he joined Stewart-Haas at like the worst possible time. But I think with RFK being definitely a more decent team, I would assume he can maybe get one at a short track or something. I wouldn't be really surprised with that. So there's Harrisonburg. We finally came across him. Took a little bit. We just have him and in the 31 with Justin Haley somewhere on the racetrack. William Byron stuck behind him. So for the first time in a while, we're going to be able to actually gain a position on someone. That's going to put us up into P26. And now we can look out for the 16 and 31 somewhere out on the track. I guess we'll see how Ryan Priest does then. I mean, I would, even if he doesn't win, I would expect his performance to be a lot better. Assumingly. Like, by all metrics, it should be better than where he was at Stewart-Haas. Yo, if Hosafar wins, that's gonna be a gross day in NASCAR history. Like volume 32 or something. I don't know. God, I can't. I don't know. It's just hard. I can't be a fan of his. Intentionally wrecking himself, wrecking others, being dumb on track. Like, he's just an absolute just idiot with that. Well, I do see Justin Haley. I think the 16 is right in front of him, so those are 2 positions easy for grabs. We're up higher in the field, but that's because some people have pitted already. Yep, 31-16 right by each other, so we'll just, take those 2 spots. Halfway on fuel, so another 30 laps roughly, so probably around lap 218. Or maybe 219. Or 228. Sorry, I'm getting my numbers confused. Is when we'll pit. Next up's the 51 car. That's them right in front of me. When was the last time we've been in the top half of the field? Probably not at all. So, first time we're hitting that today. So, around lap 290 is where the race was originally going to end had I run all the 400 miles. Or 600 miles, 400 laps. And if we're going by that, then I don't think we're going to be able to unlap ourselves. We will definitely get back on lead lap, but we're definitely not going to... We wouldn't have been able to contend for the win, so I think those yellows really helped us to give us a more fighting shot. Bell, I am not in the mood. Thank you. That was a horrible heel. That was an awful angle in the corner. That was a yucky one. So next up is Jim John, who is running 17th, which is, I don't know, what are we in 2020? He's run way too good to be in 17th. We'll be able to get by him, no problem. He's not even gonna fight me on it. He just let me have it. I mean, that was very nice of him. Hello, Michael Raffoul. Thank you for stopping by. Happy birthday, What If. It's nice to see you live again. Well, I appreciate it. It's nice to be back. I have not streamed in 4 months. Something like that. I just, I don't know. When I said, maybe people didn't believe it when I did this, the stream where it was titled The Last Stream in 2024. It was definitely indeed accurate.
Number 20 is looking right.
Oh, shit. Toxic. Hello. Hey, What If, happy birthday, but thank you. I have not seen that name in a long time. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. I'm glad to be back momentarily for this occasion. Yeah, Bell must have just pitted or something, because he should not be right up behind me like that so effortlessly, so... Going to assume that is the... Jeez, he's almost fast enough to pass me on the outside. I guess that's how fast he is.
29, 58. That's what I'm talking about. Nice lap.
First thing I heard was you talking about 2020 Jimmy and passing him. That people tune in at the most like the perfect time. I say something funny or something interesting.
29, 60. That's it. That's the speed we're looking for.
I'm just so not used to running long races because we're definitely going well past 400 laps with restarting the race at like lap 110. So we're going like, I don't know, 444 laps or something like that.
Keep running that line. That lap was fast.
That's the next spot for position. That's top 15. We'll be pitting another probably 20 laps. That was a very awful corner entry there. Is Bell for position? Like, where is he on the racetrack and why is he so fast?
29, 60.
He is not, so I don't know.
Quick. Let's do it again. You gained another position with that pass. You're clear.
Well, as they say, if he wants to get around me on the outside, or if he has to get around me, he has to go around the outside the old-fashioned American way. And he just can't do it. He does not have the horsepower within him to do it.
Number 20. It's up high.
Carson Hocevar is next up for position. Somebody else out the road, too. I didn't know who it was. Now if Leo comes out, it'll probably be...
29, 60.
Well, we'll definitely get back on lead lap.
That was a quick lap. Be careful.
I don't know if it'll be much better because we're pretty close to catching him. Like, we're definitely less than a straightaway away from him at this point. I'll have to see when I cross the line, or when he crosses the line, like where I'm at. I think I'll be heading right off turn 4, maybe. So the leader's hitting the line right now. Yeah, we're hitting right off turn 4, so we're, in the grand scope of things, pretty close to unlapping ourselves. There's Hocevar. Oh, Hocevar's blocking. What a pimp daddy. Well, we'll just get underneath him. Pass him. It's a nice looking paint scheme, I'll say that much. That car looks pretty sharp.
All clear, buddy.
And now he's going to hold up Bell, which is good for me because Bell's been hounding my hoister for a while.
29, 70.
Next up is Cindric for position. He's actually on lead lap, so he's definitely ahead of the leader, at least for now. That's Van Gisbergen. Surprised they could fit that entire name on the thing there.
Careful. You're getting low on fuel. Clear.
It's a very chill race right now.
60. You're looking great from where I'm sitting. How's the car feel?
Definitely wasn't preparing to have a 6-hour stream on hand.
That was a great lap, buddy.
It's going to probably be cutting it really close if we can get to the leader right before the end of the race at this point. Like, the way that this is sort of shaping out to be, if this continues to go green, like, it is going to be cutting it really close. Because I don't know how long it takes for us to lap, you know, to get back around, like, you know, to lap them again. Like, I don't know if it is exactly, like, 100 laps or what exactly. But it is... we're going to probably be cutting it really close at this point. I mean, the fact we went from being 3 laps down at the start to being even in a top 10 is even impressive. With a, you know, a debris flying and hitting our car, blowing a tire. It's kind of like we had a lot of stuff go wrong. Well, that's like the only thing that went wrong, but yeah. Well, we're almost there. He's going to be catching a whole pack of lap cars, so that might be enough to even hold him up if it's... that's definitely a whole wad of cars. So this could be my chance to get by him. He's going to get, you know, held up by him that much. I agree, at least I'm finishing better. Well, Centric officially went a lap down. Now Briscoe's next up. Bell, for I don't know how long, has been right behind me. Somehow my car has been fast enough to hold them off. I don't know how. I mean, we'll be paying another 10 laps or something. Yeah, he's definitely someone's getting held up by leader because he has not made a dent in that lap car traffic. So don't know who's leading. Is it Reddick? I see a black car with like a little bit of yellow in the front, so it might be Reddick because he runs that Beast T car or something. Well, Cindric is indeed for position. We'll go 3 wide, make the pass on, no problem. That's Alfredo. I think that is indeed Reddick leading. What a scenario. We have to beat a 45 car that was once occupied by Kurt. Now it's in Reddick, which I do not like. And we have to beat him. How... I don't know, fitting? But now we'll get the interval to pop up next time by, as long as we pass him. Now at this point, a yellow will be more advantageous because we don't have to make up, you know, 29 seconds on the leader. So now a yellow would kind of be perfect. Yeah, and we'll see what the interval is when we cross the line. 28 seconds. So now we have at least an idea. Lap 223 is when I got back on lead lap. So we'll see if it takes 100 laps or if it doesn't. I don't know what the exact time frame is for it. Oh, it's officially... oh. About 110 to go. So we're almost at a 25% race length, you know, escapade. Which means this race could be end in another 35 minutes possibly. That's kind of wild to think about. Pause and look at your messenger. I will do that, Dale. Thank you for telling me. God, I hope I can remember that in like 3 laps from now. Can't believe I gained like 2 seconds in the last 3 laps. Is that right? Oh my god. Unless lap traffic played a factor in that at some point. I mean, were we really gaining that much time on him per lap? I mean, that's a lot. That's a lot per lap. Now it's down 25, so I don't know what's going on. We're gaining like a second a lap on him. I mean, at that rate, we'll be getting to him by lap, I don't know, 250 something. Yeah, Reddick pitted, so that's why the interval looks weird now. Because we definitely did not just gain, 18 seconds on the leader. But I'll be pitted next time by. This should be our second to last pit stop, because the next one will be around lap 290. 290 something, so this will definitely be our second to last stop. Yeah, can't go wrong with drifting into turn 1, no problem. Just gotta take it easy going to pit road. Don't need to set the world on fire. It even said leaders are pitting. So let's get down pit road. Might have been a bit too wimpy of an entry. But we're good. And I'm gonna read Dale's Facebook thing. Hey, that looks pretty good on a big TV. That looks pretty damn sick. Actually, doesn't look as bad as I thought it was going to be. Like, looks pretty good. Thank you, Dale, for the picture. That looks good. Also, as the cars are doing pit stops, I need a pit stop because I need to go bathroom. Oh my god. It's been like 2 days. Need to poop. back, but I didn't wash my hands because I just realized I get to try my new soap out. So I need to use my soap. So I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Why did my rope like fall apart? I don't know. Anyways, we're here. He just JC just joins the stream and I walk out. I had to go to the bathroom. Car needs a full tank of fuel. What if it has to empty it? That's a good one. 10 out of 10. Car apparently still has damage to repair because it's like a good second worth. Thank God my car didn't DNF when I blew the tire. Or JC missed a lot. There was a freaking wreck. My mic wasn't on. I was angry. It's a nightmare. But you know what? That would be honestly kind of in my character. As soon as JC joins, I just like pause the game and just leave. That seems like in character for me to do. This is our second to last pit stop, so we should be good to go all the way to the end. Well, around lap 290 will be our last pit stop. 294. And the good thing with this game and the AI being competent is they kind of pit relative to you. So it's never like a point where, you know, they're doing like multiple extra pit stops or something stupid. But I am officially back on lead lap. We were about 25 seconds ahead or behind the leader. So by this, I mean, I don't know, we'll see. Around lap 290 is where the original run would have ended because I DNF'd on lap 110. Because Ryan Blaney spun in front of me and I had nowhere to go, which was the most ultimate Truex luck imaginable. But 290 is when we would officially hit, like, you know, the 600 miles, 400 lap thing. Will I actually, I don't know, be able to run down the leader in 60 laps? I don't think so. You just woke up to 3,100 and back pay. Hell yeah, JC. I'm happy to hear that your funds were recouped. That's badass. And now you need to give at least all of that to me. I'm glad JC got it back so you can now give it back to me. Because that whole situation was fucked up anyways, that you didn't get paid for that amount of time, and that's that much money. Like, that is freaking, that's a lot. Oh, JC says 19. That's my that is indeed the number I am running, JC. Now we're officially 100 laps away. So we were about 25 seconds ahead of the leader before the pit stops, and after that we lost about 2 seconds, but a lot of that could be just because I pitted much later than the AI, so that would be nice. Or at least that's what I'm assuming happened. I think for the last pit stop, I'll try to pit with the leader as best as possible. so they don't undercut me and I don't lose 2 seconds. That's at least the, you know, the brain idea behind it. Yeah, JC, where's my $19.22? Who? There was someone that did 19 as well. I think it's KG. I need to look at my freaking Streamlabs. Because he just sent it as Chase Briscoe. It's like, I don't know who that is. I'm assuming that's him. I don't know. Who else would freaking do that and put Chase Briscoe, one of the drivers he likes, as? I don't know. 100 to go. Let's see what the interval is when we hit the line this time. It was like 26.9. And this lap, 20. Nothing changed. Well, that's concerning. That's very concerning, then. I thought I was going to gain at least a couple tenths. What's this lap? I lost a tenth. That's not good. I was gaining a lot. I gained two laps worth. I don't know. I'm a little bit worried. I did pit later than him, so I'm assuming that would be the case.
Martin True X Gisbergen.
Hey, JC with the frickin' $19.88 on the dot, no more or less. Good combo of numbers, but thank you for the generous dono. You absolute saint, gift-giving banana man. I appreciate it a ton. Thank you so much for that. I don't even know how to articulate it with my words. That makes me have the freaking smile, but the one tooth emoji. I don't know. I don't know what that is. That's a freaking. That's a good one. I gained 2 tenths on leader. Well, damn, I had a hell of a birthday then in terms of stream donos then. That's nice. I appreciate that, chat. Is it nice they're taking a break from Woo? I mean, new videos will be up tomorrow. Nothing is changing. It's just today I didn't want to post a video because I don't really like to kind of post a regular video and then a stream at the same time. So I kind of pushed it to the side for today. But I still got stuff being recorded for it. I just knew that the next 2 days I wasn't going to have time to record it. But at this rate, I think by the time I finish it, will be just when the PC port comes out, so maybe we'll finally get an answer on the mystery of the draft existing in the game. Because the whole James McFadden saga, like, exploded because of that question, which I was foolishly thinking it didn't exist in real life, but then I realized it does exist, but bigger tracks mean draft, mean more pole versus small track. So I understand that, but in video game, don't feel like it, so I don't feel the pole vroom more. So I wonder in the early part of the run, the AI are pretty even with me, but then as the run goes on, they just slow up a lot more? Maybe that's it. I don't know. So now we're starting to kind of pull on them a little bit. Maybe that's how it works. I don't know. They did pit a few laps before me, so maybe that's kind of the pro of pitting later. I don't know. Maybe what I did really wasn't a bad thing, pitting later. I mean, I did lose 2 seconds. But maybe I'll gain a lot more back. Long run, what the fuck? Justin Haley. He just got loose off turn 4, and I can't believe I dodged it, and I still gained time. That's some fucking cat-like reflexes right there. That's freaking why you watch the What If Racing channel for peak gaming know-how like that. It's like, jeez. Got that Truex set up in the car. Bitching long run speed. Yeah! Yeah! Dale's got it. Dale understands Truex. It does feel like that. Oh, speaking about Jim John, here he is right in front of me.
Got one outside. 29, 47. That a boy. Keep it smooth, just like that. Okay, we're clear.
I agree. So I might be like... Am I like still like a good minute ahead of chat? Or like 2 laps ahead of chat? Is 2016 Coke 600 your favorite race? As a Truex fan, yes. But probably as a race, no. Not a whole lot happened in it. So I kind of like it for different reasons. But it was definitely a good one just because at that point, Truex really... When he's... I mean, he's dominated races, like races that he's won. But he didn't just, like, you know, dominate like that one. So it was kind of surreal that it happened.
Still there. 29, 49. Run some more like that one. Okay, we're clear.
Lap 249. Well, that's actually pretty close to me then, because as I'm seeing it, I'm on lap 250, so it's pretty close. I'm not way out there. I remember back in the day, I was like 3 or 4 laps ahead of the stream. That's a long time.
Number 6 is still there.
Hello, David Harman. I know I'm late to the party live stream, but hello, everyone. Happy birthday to you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm glad you tuned in and was able to say something in chat. I appreciate it.
56. You're gaining on the leader.
I'm starting to think that, yeah, if we were to end this race, or if the race did originally go the 400 laps, I don't think I was going to unlap myself and, you know, get the... I was definitely going to unlap myself, but I definitely was not going to be able to get the lead. So being 4 laps down wasn't possible. And I think Dale Earnhardt in 1992, when he won this race, he was, I think, 2 laps down? Or maybe 3? I don't know what it was, but I know he made up, like, insane ground. That was, I think, his only win that year, and it happened to be, like, one of the most insane comebacks Dale Earnhardt ever did in terms of making up that many laps on track in an era where there wasn't lucky dogs, and you had to do it just straight up. So, that might be, like, the most insane feat. But I don't remember how many laps it was. I don't know if it was 2 or 3. I mean, we tried. I was trying 4, but I only got to 3. I don't know. Point is, it's close. But we're in the top 10. I mean, that's still impressive as hell.
All clear, buddy.
All depends on how much they fall off on the long run.
29, 30. Making up some time.
It's 24.3 that lap. Hey, Ultimate Dragon. Wait, she back? Yeah, she's back. Yeah. Alright, gained 2/10 that lap. People kind of forget too. Richard Petty, though he stopped winning in 1984, was still relatively competitive in 85, 86, and 87. But he just didn't win. He was just still competitive. But he didn't like completely fall off like immediately after 2017 is where the second half of 2017 is where it all began. But Petty in terms of falling off, like his last, if we like compare Petty's last 3 seasons to Jimmy's last 3 seasons, then yeah, Petty was way worse. But then again, Petty was already racing for almost 30 years up to that point. Jim John fell apart at like year 15 of his career or something. Well, Petty was still probably, still logically like, a Superman in the 15th year of his career. So I think in terms of a fall off, if we're looking at just raw stats, like of their last 3 years, it's definitely Petty. But Petty's was kind of like a slow, gradual decline. Just Jimmy's was just so abrupt, which does make it harder. It does make it feel worse. Because it's just like, once it hits 2018, then it's like all of a sudden he's just nowhere, never the same. I think the leader's running like 29.5s. So we're able to gain time on him per lap because of that. I think Joey Logano's for position. I think. So is this for P8? It is indeed for P8.
Up another spot. Still beside you. The right front tire's a little warm. Careful now. Clear. 29:36. You're closing on the leader.
22.5 that lap. So since the start of this run, we were about 27 seconds back. So we cut about 5 seconds off of that.
The 11 car. Behind. 29:51.
22.2.
Gas tank is at half.
I guess Darrell Waltrip's last 3 years of his career weren't great either. But was it better than Petty's? I guess we're gonna have to have like a mid off. 21.9. Okay, so about 3/10 that lap.
Pick up some more spots. Clear all around.
Because both Waltrip and Petty were struggling to make races. And they basically implemented the Champions Provisional because of Petty, so Waltrip kind of got bailed on that.
46. We're catching them, buddy. Stay with it.
I saw the 5 car on the leaderboard and immediately thought, damn, Terrell Labonte having a good run. Oh, if only. If only. The crazy thing is that Pocono in 2017, like when Jimmy wrecked there, I was at that race. It was a surreal thing. And again, I didn't see the wreck happen. It was one of those things where I was looking in turn 3, and then I hear the crowd yelling. They're going, oh! And then I look to the right, and then I see just the car into the wall, like... I mean, it was a bad enough hit to make the crowd kind of freak out. So, and they were clapping and everything. Like, it was a hard hit. I wouldn't be surprised if that messed them up because of it. Which was a theory that Drive-Thru originally made the video of, which has spawned into many other people making similar videos of many years later. But Drive-Thru was the original one that kind of brought that up to attention in the public zeitgeist. Waltrip, I do agree. If Waltrip, well, then again, last 3 years of his career, Waltrip wasn't really in good equipment, minus like DEI, where he was able to actually kind of have a little bit of something. So I think if he had a decent enough car, he could probably, you know, not run in the 30s, maybe like mid 20s or something. And maybe once in a while, kind of have a good top 10 car. I think Waltrip still had it in him. While as Petty by 1990, he definitely was not the same anymore in terms of like the competitiveness. So I guess Waltrip would technically be better, but the stats will have to tell a different story because I don't have those numbers. But I would assume Waltrip would have more potential at that point in his career than Petty at the end. Then again, Petty was much older too, like way older. So like I guess there's that too. Now we're starting to get to the point of the run where we're really cutting down the leader's time. Now it's down to 19 seconds, so I think these are for position, I think. Yes, it is. That's for a top 5. Busher, I guess, is P4. He is indeed P4. Chase Elliott's pitting. They're actually pitting pretty early, so they're definitely short pitting. Interesting strat by them. I guess the weird thing, after Goran's 06 Pocono wreck, it didn't really seem like it affected his performance. I would say 2008 Vegas would have affected him more than anything. Oh, JC's happy his boy Busher top 5. Aw, that's funny. Man, the leader is so far gone of everyone else. It is just, like, wild. He's like 10 seconds ahead of everyone, or 15, I don't know. It's a big gap. That was definitely dirty air that pushed me up the track. I felt that. 11 seconds to William Byron. Jeez. It's a big gap. I mean, we only gained about 12 seconds that run, so, I mean, if we keep going at this pace, I don't know if it's enough to actually... Leave it to Stenhouse blocking. For no reason. Why is that so driver accurate? Of all people. God, that's annoying. I still gained half a second that lap. What? Even despite all that. Well, at this point, I would be able to make it to the end if I pit now. I want to try to pit when the leaders pit. Just to be on the same pit cycle as them, or same tires. 16.1. Yeah, well, I guess we learned that if I did run, you know, all the 400 laps being 4 laps down, I would not have been able to make it up because 290 was the kind of the goal, or it was going to be the around that time. So we would have finished fourth. That would have been good, but we would have lost it by like a good 15 seconds to like half a lap. So wouldn't have been enough. So I think it's good that we have an extra 40 laps to, because we may have a shot at that point.
You're down on fuel.
I just don't know. That might be, we still might be a couple laps short because even if I mean that's gaining 12 seconds in this first half of the run, or maybe more. By the time we did all said and done, we'll have less than that run.
You got some passes left.
We'll have only like 40 laps to go, and it seems like it takes 10 laps for me to really start, or even 15 to really start, like really cutting down their time. So I don't think it's gonna be enough. We might be like a couple seconds short of it, unless you know in these next couple like 10 laps or something we gain like stupendous amounts of time on them.
29:57. Dig, buddy, dig, dig, dig. Clear on both sides.
And mind you, we only had 2 yellows, and one of those yellows we wrecked in, so we couldn't even take full advantage of it. So we only really had 1 yellow to really take advantage of getting a lap back. The majority of this race, all but like 6 laps, were run under green. So I think at this point we're going to be, I don't know, 3 or 5 seconds short maybe.
Number 2. It's up high. 29:86. Catching up to the leader. Keep on it. Still there. The two
That's what I'm thinking of it. I mean, unless we gain a lot of time in the next couple laps, I'm starting to feel like it's not going to be enough.
car outside. 29:7. We're running strong. Now let's work our way to the front.
Oh yeah, Bowman was for position. We just passed him like he was standing still. I wasn't even thinking about it. And of course we have to beat Tyler Reddick. That's like, what a... Oh, is Byron pitting now? He did the... Kind of did the weird AI path line on the back straightaway. I don't know if that's really... Oh, he is pitting. Alright. I guess good to know. 12.5 is the gap to the leader. Hello, Joshua. Thank you for stopping by.
Still there. Number 31 is coming high. Clear on both sides. 29.
12.1.
That speed will get us to the front. Keep it up.
I don't know. I just get this weird feeling we're not going to make up that amount of time in like 40 laps. Especially not doing that in that corner. God damn, I really don't need to be fucking up corners.
97. Okay, buddy, we're faster than the leader. Let's get up there. We got some cars headed down pit road. Got one down low. Clear. You're almost dry. Come in for some gas. Let's get a new left rear tire.
Well, most people are pitting.
29:92. You're closing on the leader.
I should at least try to pit early.
The 20 car has
just to undercut him. I think that's like the only strat I could even try to do. We can make it to the end on field, no problem. And the leader's pitting, so I'm gonna have to pit this lap anyways. Bell, fucking go. Just go. Jeez. I have to pit that time anyways, but not gonna repair damage because every time we keep repairing it, it's not doing anything. Just to save a second. I don't think it's enough. I mean, that's 10 seconds in like 45 laps. I don't think that's enough time. I don't think it is. I think we're gonna be short. I just get a bad feeling about it. I mean, I was 15 flat. That was good. I was trying to hit freaking clear on my phone with the freaking notifications, but it wouldn't clear. Well, now we'll see what happens. We got, just about 46 laps. It seems like it takes like 15 laps for us to really be able to make time, because they're pretty fast for about 15 laps, and then they start to taper off. So I think those 15 laps is going to probably be just enough to probably keep me from winning this. You're the core season 2 champ. Dale's trying to psych me up. I appreciate it. I just don't know. I'm just not feeling it's a realistic possibility. Granted, we made up like 16 seconds in that run, but that took the entire 60 lap run. I mean, it's either gonna be either gonna be like 3 or 5 seconds off. Dale, I won a race in core. When did JC? When did you win in core? When did this happen? You're almost gonna win Chicagoland, and then you decided I'm gonna have a ham sandwich while I'm eating, and that's a lie. I can't even say that with a straight face.
29, 26. Come on, buddy, push it. We can pick up some more spots.
There's no way is everything cycled through? How did we lose 6 seconds during that fucking pit stop? Are you fucking shitting me? There's no way. There's absolutely no way we lost them. I know we hit the brakes for like a split, 2 seconds for Bell, but I don't know if that cost me that much time.
29, 33. We're catching them, buddy. Stay with it.
Oh yeah, the Talladega lag race. Yeah, that's how I forgot about that. Hello. Never mind. I guess there was someone else still that didn't pit. 10 seconds? I mean, we didn't even lose any time. That's good. We definitely need to keep every bit of time that we can get. Josh Berry, I am not in the mood to be blocked. I'm actually quite surprised we didn't lose more time. I really thought we lost like 6 seconds of time because of Bell passing me going into pit road, but I guess it didn't really affect anything.
You got some passes left in there somewhere. I know you do.
I don't know. I mean, it's gonna be close.
29, 33.
It's gonna be stupid close.
We're about 10 seconds off the leader.
If we can make up 10 seconds in that amount of time. I mean, he needs to get held up in, like, all the lap traffic. We need every advantage. I don't need William Byron blocking me. I mean, it's it's for second.
29, 20. Making up some time. Hold your line. You're still there.
There we go, finally.
Still there.
Even then, he's still putting up a fight.
One more pass, we got the lead. Let's go. Okay.
Kyle Busch. I'm not even going to take that chance. Of course, they're going to block me and do all this sort of mental gymnastics to fucking get past them. Like, that's fucking annoying. Just let me go.
59. Catching up to the leader. Keep on it. All right, now get hungry. We need to eat up this 10-second gap to the leader. Taking second.
There's Ricky Stenhouse and Kyle Busch together. Oh, that's wholesome. That's adorable. There's something poetic about that. I don't know how that happened, but that's very cute. We probably lost time that lap because I was dealing with the fucking lap traffic, and we did. We lost 3/10 because of that.
Let's work our way to the front.
I did not need to lose time.
Keep coming. We're getting there. Okay, you've got some driving to do. The leader has about 10 seconds on us.
It is now just turned into pure sweat mode. Because I don't know if I can get there. And we're only gaining like a 10 now, so I think we're kind of hitting that small point of the run where they're going to be just about as fast as me. They do eventually fall off. By the time they fall off, it might be... They're going to be good just enough that I'm not going to be able to run them down. I appreciate Twilight's optimism. I appreciate it.
We're faster than the leader. Let's get up there. We're about 10 seconds off the leader. Hit your marks and be smooth.
Like, now is not the time to have lap traffic fucking block me. I really do not need it. That was still a really good lap, even despite that. That was a good corner, though. I don't know how we do it, but that was a good one.
Okay, let's get after these guys now. All right, now get hungry. We need to eat up this 10-second gap to the leader.
I'm going about as fast as I possibly can in the corners. Usually when you go so fast up to the point where the tire starts squealing, it's somehow a good thing in this game. I don't know. I just know you're really pushing the car to the limit. Another 2/10, 3/10 knocked off, something like that. Yeah, I mean, I'm cutting off about 2/10. I mean, eventually we're going to start gaining more time on, because they do eventually start to fall off. I'm running about the best laps I could really run. Like, it's been pretty consistent in the 29.2s. Oh, 29.3s there, but I gained a 10th that lap. it all depends on how I pass lap traffic and like when I get around them. Like if I can get around them without any problems, then that's gonna be good. Kind of like right here off turn 4 is a good spot to make the pass on them. I mean, that was a lot of tense game that lap. That was good. That was a good. I mean, if we could do that all the time, that would be really good. Hey, hello, at work, but wanted to stop by and wish you a happy birthday. Hope it's a good one. Thank you, Scott McNew. I appreciate it. Thank you for stopping by and taking the time to do that. I appreciate you. Thank you. Hopefully work goes well for you. You kick work's ass, alright? You make sure you do what you need to do, and it's no problem. Might have been a bit too slow in that corner. I don't know. I mean, we're gonna either be 3 or 5 seconds short. I don't know. There we go. Got by that lap car, no problem. That would be wild if there's like a yellow. That would definitely give us a shot. Because at this rate, gaining 2/10 of the lap is just not going to be enough. Like, not at all. We need to gain way more than that to even have a chance. Like 8.6, yeah, we're closing. But that's not going to be enough. Haul some ass. I'm hauling all the bakery right now. That was 3/10. That was definitely more than 2/10. Oh, don't. Why? Leave me alone. Seems like my best shot at passing lap cars is off turn 4. They don't really seem to be giving me as much of a fight off turn 4 than it is on the back straightaway. And I think I lost a 10th because of that, so... It's just, I don't know. It's just too much. Unless we really fucking knock him down in like 20 laps. What other races did you... It's just this. I was gone for like an hour and a half celebrating my birthday. How old? 20? I wish. Man, I can't look at chat at all, apparently. God damn. Yeah. That, I did not need that. I did not need to fuck up the corner. Yes, I mean... It just sucks. I really thought I had a shot. And he's still keeping up a speed, and that's like, what, 15 laps after the run? Like, it's just not going to be fucking enough. Usually when I kind of have that gut feeling of like, it doesn't seem possible, usually my gut's pretty right. My, like, autism powers really come in or something because I'm able to kind of figure it out. But at least we're passing all these cars off turn 4, which is good. We could just blow right all by them. 7.5, that's another 0.3. Might gain more time that lap just because we got like a really good run into turn 2. Now that time when it went in the corner, it just decided to go fucking straight. Can't understand that. So that really hurts. 7.3. Last lap was 7.3. 7.1. I need to gain way more time than that. I guess now we know being 3 laps down is not enough. Even in this race, it wasn't enough. 6.8. Oh, Jimmy. I can't. I'm so tired of being held up by fucking lap cars. Move. Give me a lane. Thank you.
Still there. Clear all around.
There's like some laps where I gain like 0.3 of a second. Other laps it's like 2.
29:36.
That time I lost a 10th because fucking Jimmy was all, I don't know, holding me up. And I fuck up that corner. Like, it's just not gonna fucking happen. So, okay. I mean, it's... It's still too much time. I mean, we can't make that up in 11 laps. Gained a lot that time, but I think that being in the draft of Hocevar really helped. Man, it's just, we're going to be right around 3 or 5 seconds short. It's going to be something really, like, obnoxious where it's like, it was so close.
29:69. Keep coming. We're getting there. Okay, time to go. The leader is about 6 seconds ahead.
.5.2.
That speed will get us to the front. Keep it up. Got one outside.
This is so obnoxious.
The 6 car is
The
still
fucking blocking and shit. God.
there. Hold your
4.8.
Okay, buddy, we're faster than the leader. Let's get up there. The leader's put about 5 seconds on you. You're clear.
I mean, if we can nail all these cars off of turn 4, that would be really convenient. But I think we're going to be too far off from that. 4.4.
You're closing on the leader. Got one outside. All clear, buddy. Got one high. 3 wide.
I mean, I got by them, no problem.
Clear.
But there's still more lap cars to come. To go. 3.9 in 5 laps.
Stay patient. You're about 4 seconds.
Don't think I'm going to be able to do it.
Left front tire's a little worn.
It really fucking sucks to be that close. The car wouldn't fucking rotate in the corner too. Like, it just get that feeling. It just didn't want to rotate.
29, 60.
3.6. So we're going to be about,
Push it. We can pick up some more spots.
I don't know, 2.5 seconds back by the end of this. Like, we're going to be really fucking close. That's a shame.
Got one outside. 29, 52. We're catching them, buddy. Stay with it. You're clear.
I got no words. I'm almost speechless because, like, I don't know what more to say. It's just really unfortunate to be that close.
You're gaining on the leader. Got one high. 3 wide.
I mean, it's Logano, so who really cares about be nice? Man, that is so fucking close. 2.3.
66. You got some passes left in there somewhere. I know you do.
I fucked up that corner. Man, it's gonna be so fucking close. That was a shitty exit. Oh my god, we're like, I mean, 2 seconds back. That's a lap car. I thought that was literally him in front of me, but he's a little bit farther up the fucking road.
29, 78. Dig, buddy. Dig, dig, dig.
I got nothing. That's just, it's a shame to be that close. I thought that was him right in front of me. I'm fucking stupid. Well, I fucking tried. My hands hurt. Everything fucking hurts. I couldn't go anymore. 1.6. I don't know if that was different. I mean, I don't think it was different with the bell thing going into pit road. Like, that cost me a thing. So when we cycled out of pit road, I didn't even lose time, so. Man, I don't know what I could have done really differently to get another extra second and a half other than, I would say, pitting early, but it seemed to really work out long run. Just that, I guess the timing of when the yellows came out meant that that last run, we didn't have like a full green flag run. Like if we had like another 15 laps, that would have been like really easy to get by because we only had like 45 laps to play with there, and we almost got it. So another 15, we would have easily gotten it, or at least 10. Well, definitely we probably could have won it had we ran did like the 400 laps and be 3 laps down, definitely would have been possible under that, but definitely not 4. Unless we had like a full-blown setup or something. Oh, man. Man, I got nothing for that. That was... Tyler Reddick just like dominated. Chase Elliott led 90 laps, but it was like early on. And then the rest was just a couple of stragglers between Bowman and Larson. 1 from Logano, 2 from Keselowski, 5 from Buescher, who ends up getting 10th. Dale being a good crew chief as always. Thank you. Dale, I like how Dale's approaching it like a crew chief would, like after a race or something. he's approaching it like that. Chris Rebel had 6 laps. I don't know when that happened. And there was a lot of cars to DNF. Ryan Blaney DNF'd early. Same with Denny Hamlin. And I guess David Reagan blew up at some point. So about 10 people DNF'd. A lot of them DNF'd from the Priest wreck. It would be Reddick, though. I know. That is just, like, of course, I mean, I guess it's not Logano, so I guess that's not. But it lines up with Truex being so close but so far away from winning. Like, it's almost, perfect. Imagine this is what if predicting Tyler Reddick winning 600. That'd be kind of funny. But yeah, a lot of cars blew up. A lot of cars DNF. There was, I mean, 10. 10's a lot in this game. You usually be lucky with like 3 blowing up. And especially Denny Hamlin blowing up. That's kind of funny. Ultimate Dragon should have been there to witness that. Well, there was only 5 cars or 6 cars on lead lap. Reddick was way out there. I can't believe we were that close. I mean, 1.6 back. I mean, if we kept gaining another 0.3 per lap, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, maybe 6, 7 laps, maybe we could have done it. It just makes me think of every incident past the second yellow, where we could have made up ground. I don't know if it was because of lap traffic. I mean, probably lap traffic definitely affected it. I don't know. But it was definitely a show. It was definitely like a freaking stressful, sweaty show for all that. So, I think we'll back out of here. That was a good enough race. Well, not really sure what else to do. I think we'll just wrap it up. I mean, we're almost 7 hours into this stream, so I think we'll cap it off there, save the game, whatever else we have to do. But that was Thunder 04 with the 2024 mod. Looks nice. Definitely some things were adjusted, like the AI performance and the mod, like making the cars a lot more sensitive to damage. And even them blowing up and stuff. Like, there's a lot of cars out of the race, so definitely brings some new life into the game just with those little tweaks. I don't think that's really worth me doing a whole career mode on it. I just want to kind of get done with Woo 24 and really just take a break from it, because people don't really realize that I really haven't really taken a break from it. Like, I played, I really haven't had any breaks at all from it. Usually, I think the only break I had was at least a month, but it's never really long enough, so I need like multiple months or something away from Let's Play stuff. And then, I mean, obviously I'll probably still come back for like race reviews here and there if something stupid happens, but definitely it's not going to be like a regular thing. So I don't know what's to come. I just want to get through with Woo. I'm hoping that could be done by the beginning of the next month, and then I can take a break for a while with that. So we'll see. This was a special occasion for the stream on my birthday. So thank you everybody for tuning in. I appreciate it. I thought it was a fun time. Fun to kind of get back into that after like 4 months. So that was nice. Like 4 months, like maybe in 4 months, maybe sometime in June, I'll feel better. You rock hard. What if? Happy birthday. Thank you, JC. I appreciate it. Thank you, chat, for sticking around and interacting and doing all that, because that was definitely a lot longer stream than I planned on. I thought I would get done maybe before 6 o'clock, but I was really wrong. But yeah, I'll get going here. I need to find my outro music. It's been so long. I gotta harass Moobs on his live stream. How you gonna keep up with Shane Gisbergen? I'll find it on Twitter. I'll find about it. So in other words, we'll be back with Daytona 5. Probably. I mean, that's kind of a guarantee. I feel like I have to with Daytona 500. But then again, I'm not really going to be here watching. It's going to be like I'm going to stream early in the morning. It's going to be an anti-stream where it's just my chair and there's a little sticky note that says, "Not watching, enjoy your NASCAR." And that's it. So I won't really know a whole lot what happens in a race other than hearing it after the fact. But yeah. Happy birthday, What If? Thanks for the stream, bud. Thank you, Dale. I will salute to you. I appreciate you for tuning in. I'm gonna need to get some sleep here eventually. But yeah, I'm gonna get going. Thank you all for watching and everything. I appreciate you. Thank you. I will see you all in another video probably tomorrow and the next day for another couple weeks. We're almost done with Woo. Thank God we're almost done with Woo. So, yeah. See you all in another video. And all that. Take care. Also, thank you to those that super chatted throughout the stream. JC, thank you. big thanks. Thank you, Chase Briscoe and Jordan Clark. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I got too welled up in ending the stream to thank you as part of my tradition. Thank you. Thank you for making my birthday amazing. I appreciate it. Love you platonically. Okay, back to the we only got another minute, but or 50 seconds, so enjoy that.